everyone! I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Sorry for the long intro there, and a slightly late start as well. I was a bit slow today. Welcome on in. Hi, Zomboti, good morning. And hi, Lenny, good morning. I see you're all voting. Hell yeah. So the way that this works is whichever one gets to 100% first, that's the one we make. The other two will have all their points refunded. So if you, there's kind of no downside, hopefully. It's if you pick the one that you want the most, and if that one wins, amazing. If it doesn't, you get your points back. Oh dear. It looks like right now we have Goblin in the lead, but only by 2%, and then right behind Digital Circus. I did kind of wonder if it was going to be a race between Digital Circus and Goblin after yesterday, because yeah, a lot of people voting for those two. Good morning, I hope you're doing well. Let me just switch screens real quick. Over to here. Hello, welcome on in. I do need to do a really quick disclaimer. I put it in the Discord as well. Heads up, we are in a pretty intense storm. We were in a storm yesterday, but now we have I think I am now in an amber alert. We were in a red alert for flooding, which means that a lot of places around us right now are flooded, and it's not stopping raining either. So the rain is still going. Now, I personally am not really in any risk of flooding because we are right on the top of a hill, so we're safe. But if for any reason the power goes out or the internet drops, I'll pop it in the Discord, as always. Same that we always do whenever the weather is bad. Fingers crossed though, it doesn't happen. I think actually, if anything, it should be better than it was yesterday. And yesterday I didn't even realize it was going to be that bad. I was not prepared. We were like in afternoon stream yesterday getting spooked because I could hear the wind and it was like howling. And I was like, what is going on? We didn't have the highest winds in Wales. I think it was the Isle of Wight. So if you go south of England, they had nearly 100-mile-an-hour winds yesterday. But there are areas of Wales that got up to 80 miles an hour. So it was actually pretty, I thought it was quite windy because I was looking out the window like, God, that, like, the tree was nearly horizontal. Like, what's going on? Yeah, 80-mile-an-hour winds are quite strong. I don't think we had 80 where we are, though. I think that was just, like, in the worst hit places. For us, it was very windy. You wouldn't want to go outside, but not, like, I wouldn't blow away kind of windy, thankfully. Oh, dear. But, yeah, and we have already today, we had several packages going out yesterday. We had 2 more going out today. Those are gone. Done. All packages that were meant to be sent have now been sent. So we have a lot of beads going out. We actually only have 6 sets left. We had over 20 to start with, and we're down to the last 6. So if you are looking for beads for any of your projects, we're down to the last 6 sets now. With the beads, you need to pay postage. So if there's a bead set that you're interested in, please DM me, or if you can't DM me, add me as a friend. And then we can DM and work out what the postage would be, because I will need you to pay postage. But if you're happy to pay postage, I'm happy to send you whichever beads you like. So yeah, we have sent out nearly all of them. I think all that we have left, I can actually get this up because I have the Discord stuff. I can put it on here. Excuse me. There you go. Oh, well, you can't see all the pictures. These are the last 6. So we have this palette, the white one, which is all lots of like clear and white beads, a mix of pearls, a mix of purples, this is a recycled purple box, and old jewellery. But only one of them, because the other one's been claimed. This is all we have left now. Everything else has been claimed. Madness! Everything's been claimed. It's just this one, which is very heckin' exciting, to be fair. I hope I get to see some of the projects people make, because I'm very excited. Oh dear. Oh! Whoa! So you did Goblin and Go did Goblin. Now we are a quarter of the way there with Goblin. Hell yeah! Thank you for the votes for Goblin. Hope you stay safe. I'll be fine, don't worry. Me personally, I'm gonna be fine. The worst that will happen to us is like we might lose connection for a minute. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh, so good morning, and Lasagna, good morning. Hello, and Nate, good morning, and Emma. Oh my god, hello everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. Claimed, as in free, but for postage? Yes, Emma, are you in the Discord? You might, if you're not, !Discord, have a little go up here, because we have the announcements, where this is all of the information you'd need, and then the disclaimers are all the way at the top. There you are. So yeah. It's all there. It's all there. All of the information is in the Discord if that is like you'd like. Again, most of them have gone at this stage, but it is still there. If you're interested in beads, people will claim them and then we'll work out what the postage would be. If you are not happy with the postage, this has happened a couple times. I won't say with who because that's not really fair, but like we've had this once or twice where people were like, I really like this one, and we'd work out the postage and sending it abroad ended up being really expensive, so we swapped it to a different one. So yeah, I'm more than happy to do those postage calculations with you, and then I will PayPal you for the stamp. I'll take screenshots and stuff like that so you can see that I'm not overcharging you or anything like that. And then yeah, it works out. It's been pretty good. Again, we've had a load of them sent out now. We had several yesterday and then we've had 2 more this morning. We've got lots already sent out, which is really, really good. I finished a 5 hours. We did 5 hours? Oh, bless you. Amazing. Oh, I hope you had a really, really good times on Boti. Don't. You're fine. Take care of yourself. Do your hacking post-stream stuff. Oh my God. Hope stream goes great and so does the embroidery. Thank you. Yeah, it's weirdly, I don't know if we're going to get post today, but the post did almost hint that we were expecting to have the VTuber fabric delivered today. I don't think that's going to happen. So most of the major roads around us are unaccessible at the moment. You can't go on them. So I don't think we're going to get that posted to us, but we'll see. I commend their enthusiasm that they might try and pop in, but I'm quite all right with them taking another day. That's fluff going straight into my tea. Please do not. Please no fluff in my tea. Oh dear. But yeah, no, it's gone really good. Again, most of them have already been claimed, but we have a few boxes left, which is exciting. It's exciting. Got a few left. I'll be honest, I don't think we have enough for me to bother putting them on an Etsy. If we have 1 or 2 boxes left over, I'll probably just do them as giveaways in the future at this point. I wasn't sure how much these would go because it's like, you know, if you like beads, these are great, but if you're not so interested in beads, they're not going to be very useful to you. So I wasn't super sure if people were going to like these that much, but it turns out they really do. So I'm very heckin' happy. Also, Ambrose, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. It was good. It was a bit difficult to push through because my first ex. Did you ban them? Listen, you need someone to be a mod for 2 minutes and come in and ban them. Like, I'll do it. I'm ruthless. Oh my God. I would not. I personally, absolutely not. Like, I don't have bad blood with any of my exes, thankfully. But if they came into the chat, I would ban them. Without a moment's notice. I don't have bad blood with you, but I also don't want you in my Twitch stream. Oh my God. Be weird. I don't know. I guess it depends on the relationship you have with them, because some people have very, very close relationships with them after breakup. I'm not super close, but no bad blood, if that makes sense. But I'd still feel weird. It made me feel really weird. Ugh. Oh my God. Oh dear. I don't know yet. I hate him as much as anyone else in my group, but I feel like it'd be worse. Oh, honestly, if you hate him, get him out. It's not worth being around people you hate. Genuinely, it's not. And, you know, if... I can't make you, obviously. That's my personal. If you'd hate him, if you hate anyone, hating anyone, I wouldn't want them in my chat. I think there is like an unspoken rule of Twitch bans where sometimes people get banned just because they have bad vibes. Just putting it out there. So the people get banned because of bad vibes. You might not see it live on stream. It might be something that happens after stream. But like if someone's come in and it's just consistently been bad vibes, like day after day after day. Like, I'm here as a hobby. This is not my job. This is not customer service, and I don't have to put up with someone being bad vibes 24/7. So yeah, if they're giving you icky vibes, sometimes icky vibes are right. I'll ban someone for icky vibes. 2 exes are my best friends. One is never again a contact situation. This is the thing. It can go both ways, can't it? There is one where I'm a very we didn't leave it on bad blood, but I'm okay with never seeing or speaking to them again. But only one like that, thankfully. I'm in a very good position. Luckily, I didn't have too many experiences with dating anyone mad or crazy or like a pain in the ass. All very level-headed beans. All adults, all good level adults. The cursed beans. A cratty? A cratty? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well, Nut. Welcome. And Sleeves, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah. Especially because we didn't end in good terms. Not my job to be a good person. No, it's not your job to be a good person to anyone. What I have realized in my time in Twitch, and I don't mean this as a dig at myself, but everyone else that I associate with Twitch is so much nicer than I am. I have realized, because I come onto Twitch being like, yeah, I'm pretty chill, like, yeah. And what I have realized from having met a lot of people in Twitch, and also met them in real life as well, like there's a fair few at this point that I've walked up and met, I'm like, you're so much nicer than I am. I think it's maybe because I did so long in customer service that you kind of just have to, I just have a line where I'm like, you cross it, not bothered. Everyone else is so much nicer than me. Like, I met up with Hot Armories and Sunkoi, and they were both the sweetest. I met up with Messenger, and they were genuinely like such a lovely sweet bean. And over the last, like, my self-discovery is that I'm I don't want to say like I'm a nasty person, because I don't think I'm a nasty person either, but I'm maybe like a little bit more ruthless. I have a much lower tolerance for bullshit than everyone else around me. Maybe I need to work on that. Maybe I need to try and tolerate more. A happy middle ground. Oh dear, my PC is not liking. Oh no, he's buffering. Oh dear, I'm sorry to hear that. No, you're the other side of the world to us. I was like, are you near us? Because maybe it's the floods. But then I was like, no, you're nowhere near us. If the flooding has reached you, then the whole planet's underwater. Chill, but don't take notice. Like, not even the smallest speck. And I'm quite subtle about it because I don't like it affecting the streams, and also I like to have this place as being a fun place for me too, right? But yeah, no, like there's with mods, and anyone who's ever been a mod on this channel will know afterwards we'll sometimes have discussions about certain chatters and be like, they've just come in and said nasty things for a whole stream and attacked other people in chat. And well, technically they haven't broken any rules. Are the vibes they're bringing actually any good? If the answer is a general like consensus of no, we just quietly remove them. Oh dear. I wouldn't say nasty, I'd say miserable. Yeah, I'm a miserable person. That's me. Empathy, what's that? If a spade is being a spade, I have no point calling out people's bullshit. Yeah. I think I need to be a bit chiller, but like, yeah, for the most part, I realize that a lot of people, because like, there's a lot of stuff where I'm like, why don't you ban them? And they're like, I couldn't ban them for that. And it's like, couldn't you? Oh. Oh dear. Grumpy is not a mood, it's a way of life. Hell yeah. I've become like a grumpy old man. Oh dear. That being said, anyone in the UK, stay safe. I hope you're staying safe. I genuinely hope everyone is staying safe if you're in the UK. Luckily, I'm fine. I'm on a tall hill. I am keeping a little eye on my socials today while I'm live. I hope you don't mind. If you do, I have to keep an eye on them just because while I personally am safe, I worry that there are other people that are close to me that might not be so good. So we're just keeping an eye to see if anyone is in need of assistance. Well, at least I'm keeping an eye to see if anyone needs assistance. Did you get hit by the Japan tsunami? No. Honestly, it's been I said I felt like good things were on the horizon, and I feel like I've seen a horrible news story every day. No, we're in a red alert at the moment for flooding. So there's a lot of flooding in Wales and England as well. We had, it's pretty bad, honestly. Danger to lifestyle flooding around us. Luckily, again, I am on a hill, but that's the thing, is like, I'm on a hill. We are technically where we are right now, trapped. We can't leave because everything around us is flooded. So we are just kind of waiting and see what happens. While personally I should be fine, the worst that'll probably happen to us is we might lose power, we might lose connection, depending on what happens with them, but everything else should be okay. What is it? Storm Henk, I believe, is the name of the storm that's hitting us right now. Other people in the UK might be able to correct me if I'm wrong there. But yeah, just a very, very bad storm for the first couple days of the year. So yeah, while we personally are fine, I'm keeping a little eye on some of the people that are around us. Henk, I know, that's literally the first thing I said. I was like, who the hell named it Henk? That's such a stupid name. I wasn't sure if maybe it was a misspelling of Hank though. Maybe it's Storm Hank. But yeah. Oh dear. Okay, took your advice and banned my ex. Sorry. You can blame me. Listen, if they're like, I can't believe you banned me, like, oh, I'm really sorry, I let someone mod on my channel and they must have banned you. If things go wrong, just blame me. It's fine. I'll take it. Oh dear. You're an island on an island. Yeah, we're an island on an island. I think a lot of places are like this right now. I'm a bit surprised. So we had a couple packages today that were to be collected from the house. So I didn't think they were going to come. I don't know where they've taken them either because the roads were all blocked. But no, they've still apparently come. They've taken the first couple packages this morning. Oh, not the first couple ones. A couple of other ones because a lot of them were also posted yesterday. But yeah, they took them from us. It's weird. I didn't realize this, but there are like normally I prefer going and delivering packages in person because then I can talk to the person behind the counter and make sure that everything's okay. When you have it collected from the house, it's not checked. But there was a couple posts. I'm not going to say where I posted them. Obviously, that's just not okay. But they were outside the UK. We'll go for that. And because I put customs stuff on them, I did have specific customs numbers. They had to be collected from the house. I wasn't allowed to deliver them. They had to be checked at my house. And like, I was so surprised. Also, like, oh my God, sleeves. You should have seen yesterday when I was on the post office. Every time they took a package, they would pick it up and it would make a rattling noise. And they'd be like, what's in it? And they'd be like, beads. And they were like, anything else? No, just beads. All right, next. Pick it up. Rattles. Beads? I had all these tiny packages of beads. They were like, are these all beads? Yeah. Every single one of these is beads. Oh my God. Yeah. Luckily, it was very, very quiet, though. I will say there was no queue or anything, so I didn't mind because they had to take a moment weighing and making sure everything was right. They went through all of them, and every single time they were like, oh my God, is it beads? Bear in mind, one of them weighs like nearly 2 kilograms. And they're like, beads? Yeah, sorry. Just a lot of beads. Oh dear. Jeans, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. They didn't check with security? No, like the ones on the house, it was a bit different. But yeah, normally when we go in, they just go through all of them. I mean, the thing is, it's a bit of a weird one, right? Because like, it's not... While technically the value of the beads is probably quite high if you were to buy them first person, but because they're like, I'm not selling them, you're just paying postage. Because it's like that sort of situation, I just put the value as 0, which means it's up to 20 covered, which is like, the thing is, it doesn't matter if it's covered, I can't replace them, they're one-offs. So if the postage system loses them, they're gone, I can't get more. You're gonna you're fine, Salboti, look after yourself post-stream. You're all good. Oh dear, what if you had something made of glass? Why are they rattling it? No, they like picked it up and like, it just goes shoo. Like you can just hear all the beads inside move. Like they are bubble wrapped and stuff, but you can still hear them moving around. So yeah, every time they pick it up, it just goes shoo. And you're like, oh my God. Oh, there are so many beads. And yeah, 2 more this morning. We only have 6 more to go. Another, 3 went last night. No, more than 3 went last night, actually. Quite a few went last night. I have them behind me, to be fair, the only ones that are left. I can show you here if you want. I have them. I have had to be separating them now because it's like I've got a few on hold back there. The ones that we have left, I'll get them all on the desk. How about that? How about we get them all up here? We'll do a little showcase of the ones that are left, which there are not very many. All right, here are the beads we have left. Once again, with these beads, we would have you pay postage, but other than that, I'm not charging anything for these. It's just for the postage, and that's something that we work out in DMs depending on what country you live in and how much it costs to get to you. These are the beads that we have left. We have a set of the purple beads. They don't look super purple on camera because my camera struggles to pick up purple, but these are like different collections of very small purple beads. If you were, say, looking to add beading to your embroideries, or maybe like other designs, or if you do very small stuff with beads, these will be really good because these are all really small beads. So yeah, and they kind of come in like just a mix of different purples, some warmer purples and some colder purples. Yeah. And this is a fully recycled one. This is the recycled purple beads because the box is the same that they came in. It's like half of the beads are gone, but the other half are still there. So if you wanted just some small beads, this one would be good. Going on from other small beads, if you were interested in purple beads, you might also like this one. This is a mixture of black, purple, blue kind of vibes. I don't know. I think it's really pretty, honestly. I'm kind of surprised no one's taken this one because there's a lot of hecking beads in there. Like this is a hefty small tub of beads. Oh my god, Mop, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. But yeah, it's just a lot of heckin' small purple beads. I don't know. I think they're really pretty. There's a couple of slightly larger beads in there that sort of fit the theme, but generally it's just pretty bead mix. We have the black and white pearls. Just a lot of pearls. I mean, it's black and white. I feel like most people can use black and white. They're neutral colors. These kind of range in size from like a slightly large, what do you call it, seed bead to all the way up to a big pearl. But yeah, I mean, they're just neutral colors. I feel like most people can use neutral colors. We have broken jewelry. This is broken jewelry number 1. Broken jewelry 2 is already gone. So we only have 1 broken jewelry left. And it's what the name entails. It's a lot of broken jewelry. I use these in costumes sometimes. They're useful for that. I was tempted, but wrong color for my project. Also, pseudo raid from Supercomputer. Really? Oh my god, a super raid that went wrong? Heck! Oh, bless you. Thank you so much for the hacking raid. Now we'll count it as a normal raid. That's fine. Give. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Let me do you a little. And then if I do this, we'll pretend it was a real, like, 2 seconds. It's the same. It's the same as another raid. We'll say that it was a real raid. Don't worry. He said to the wrong jellyfish. Oh my god. I've done that before. I've raided the wrong person before. I've also many times shouted out the wrong person. Oh dear. Maka, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And super bless you. No, welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Oh, you went to Crafty Jellyfish. I wonder who that is. Crafty Jellyfish was originally the name that I wanted. Like, well, one of the names I wanted. And I couldn't get it. Who is that? Who is that person? I mean, I'm okay with my name at this point, but who is that? Pseudo raid. I can't never say that name. Pseudo raid. Creaty, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We've just been going over, so this is like very much the tail end of this. Most of them have already gone, but we've just been going over. Basically, we got donated a ton of beads, more beads than I could use in my lifetime. And so what I've done is put them into little boxes and we're giving them away. So if you're happy to pay postage, I'll send you whatever beads you want. Basically, it's a bit much cheaper way of getting a lot of good quality beads very quickly. If you want beads, if you're someone who enjoys beads, if you don't enjoy beads, this is probably not for you. But we've only got 6 sets left, so I'm just like showing them off. So if anybody wants to claim one, because I literally put them up 2 days ago and we've gone through all of them and there was a lot. Also, super. Thank you so much for the follow and Creaty. Thank you. Oh dear. They have 0 followers. I see. So probably not a streamer. The bar of professionalism is really low in this stream. It is very low. Our stream was chaos, so this is fitting. Hell yeah, definitely not a professional. That being said, Super, what were you doing today? I can see that you were doing makers and crafting, but what were you making and crafting? We're going to be doing some Final Fantasy IX embroidery soon. I'm just going over my morning routine of getting everything out that I've not talked about for like 2 seconds. Oh dear. No, it's not me. I don't steal. I have my content stolen. I am not the one stealing. Wow. Building a Lego set? What Lego set were you building? We are big Lego heads in this house. In this house, we like Lego. What Lego sets were you building? We got a couple for Christmas. If you're a Lego person, you probably get this as well. We got a couple of fake Lego sets. Because people know we like Lego, but I'm kind of excited for them. I'm gonna give them a go at some point as well. Oh dear. Nice, yeah, we're big. Oh, sorry, let's see we're big into Lego here. If you say so, Andrew. Oh. That's what the A stands for. It's Andrew Crafty Jellyfish. The medieval blacksmith. Hecking lovely. I love all of those Star ones. We don't have so many of those. Just because we want them, to be honest. Like, there's so many where I'm like, I've wanted it, but we don't have like the setup for it, because a lot of the ones we have are like, we have a lot of the Star Wars ones. I like the architecture ones, which we have quite a few of. But we don't have so many, of like those guys. But I really like them. But I'm also like, where would we put it? What shelf would it go on? We don't have enough shelves for all of these different themes, because I really wanted the diner for a long time, and like I was just looking at the diner like, damn, I want the diner, damn, I think it's so cool, but like it doesn't suit anything else we have. So it's like, do I get it or do I not? Because like we have cars, we have all of the what do we call it, Star Wars ones. We have what should we call it? Yeah, like lots of the architecture, and then not so many of the rest. Like the Lego City, we don't have so many of, and I really like them. Oh dear. The one Creative makes and I were building together. Oh, heckin' lovely. Hello, all impromptu morning off work. It all went wrong. Oh no, Crafty, are you doing okay? I hope you're safe. Oh dear. Space can be an issue. Our house is slightly overrun with Lego. We literally had to make some hard decisions last year. Which, by the way, I say we had to make some hard decisions. We didn't make a single decision, but we were going through and being like, do we need, because we have some of the sets that aren't built yet, so they're still new in the box, right? Because we don't have a space to put the finished one. So yeah, we were like looking at some of the ones that were still in boxes because we didn't have space to put them when they were built, and being like, do we need them? Could we get rid of them? Could we see what the selling price of these is and maybe use that to buy storage for the sets that we're keeping? But we didn't. We didn't get rid of a single one. So we had to try. We tried to make some hard decisions. We will still at some point make those hard decisions, I'm sure, but it's hard. It's hard. Luckily, most of the sets I like are a lot smaller because I like the architecture sets, and a lot of those aren't so big. It's not quite so bad. Shiny, the boy downstairs, they're the problem one. They like the Star Wars ones. They like because we have the, what do you call it? The big ones. Sorry, what are they called? Millennium Falcon. Is that what it's called? The big one. The big, like, 700 quid ones. Help. Help. My ones are like 50 quid, 100 tops. But yeah, we have a lot of those. Oh, the really big ones? Yeah. The really big ones. The ones that take like 7 years to make. Oh my god, although I am looking forward to maybe helping make that one day. Very exciting. Star Destroyer? I don't know. We have a Star Destroyer. We don't have the big Star Destroyer yet. We have the Falcon, not the Star Destroyer. We looked at it. We didn't get it. Go on. Well, we don't have it built though, because we need somewhere to put it. Where do you put such a large piece of Lego? But it is really nice though. Oh dear. I am car expression, but I nearly flooded the engine, but it's alive. The recovery trust, God, watching, but word worthy for a week, and I'm trying to get my partner's repaired while he's working away so I can use one vehicle at least. Oh my god. Yeah, that is a hell of a start to the new year. Bless you, Crafty. You are pushing through. That's hard. It's like 5 feet or something. It is. I can't lift it. We have it because it's still in the box, right? I can't lift that box. It's just there. So if that's any, I'm just like, well, I can't help you with this. I literally can't even get my finger underneath. What the hell? An aluminium Falcon? No, it's not aluminium, it's Millennium. Millennium Falcon, I think? Yeah. But the Star Destroyer is another big one because they have that. It's the same with Falcon though. There's like 3-4 different sizes of it. It's the same with the Star Destroyer, but I don't think we have the Star Destroyer as the big one. I think we have a smaller version of that, which is fine. I think just having the Falcon is fine. But yeah, I like the little silly sets. I have some fish. Well, you can't see my fish though. I have some fish in this room, and then yeah, my architecture sets. I like those ones a lot. They're nice. They're simple. I like them. Yeah. Oh dear. I also work for overtime as my bank card's gonna self-destruct if I spend any more money. Yeah, fair. Honestly, very fair. Tis the season of everything being tight. Because it's just been Christmas. Also, I should say, I know that it was a pseudo raid, but computer, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, do any clear up, go get yourself a drink or anything like that, please do. As much as you are very, very welcome here, if you need to go look after yourself, do it. There's a ton of Lego Falcons. Yeah, there are. Like, they do range. You can get a really good one for much cheaper. When we got our Millennium Falcon, the big one, there wasn't the in-between sizes, but there are now, which means that you can get like a good mid-size one without it getting the massive one. Like, don't get me wrong, the massive one's very cool, but yeah, you can get a mid-size one much easier now. Also, I hadn't finished going through these, had I? My bad. Sorry, got incredibly distracted. I think we did the used jewellery. The last 2 palettes are this one, which has a lot of white style beads in it, or like see-through beads. So like loads and loads of beads and sequins as well that are like, you know, shades of white or see-through, really, which I don't know if you guys use these often, but I use these often. I was incredibly tempted to keep a few of these ones for myself, but then it's like I don't have a project for them right now. But yeah, these are all white or see-through beads. We have a mixture of jewelry attachments in there as well, some chains, stuff to make key rings. You've got some like bigger pendants and stuff like that. If you wanted to try making jewelry with this, you could, but if you also just wanted a large amount of beads, there is a lot of beads in this, and because they are neutral, I think if you needed neutral beads, you could probably find a use for most of these. And the last palette is all bigger beads. So these ones were the palettes which have like bigger chunky beads. So you're not getting seed beads in these ones. There's nothing wrong with seed beads. I love seed beads, but I think these are normally the beads that are slightly more expensive to purchase. So I've done a whole palette of broken down jewelry beads or just generally expensive beads. Yeah, bigger chunky ones. Which again, maybe not so good for costume use, these ones, but if you were looking to get into making jewelry or something like that, these would be great. And this is the last one of these palettes because the rest of these ones have gone. So we had 4 of these, we now just have this one left. Pretty, yeah. So we had like loads of palettes like this. Initially I had more than 20 and we are down to the last 6 because everyone's liked them, which is I'm happy for. I didn't know if there was going to be any kind of interest in this because while I really like beads, you don't know that your audience is necessarily going to like the same things as you. And so I was like, I don't know if they'll go, but I want to offer them to the community first. So I offered them to the community, kind of expecting that most of them would go onto Etsy and people would find them there. But yeah, no, everyone's wanted them, so we got rid of most of them already. Most of them are not even in this house anymore. They've already been sent out. Oh dear. My son's 7th birthday was a couple weeks ago and I gave him a 20-year-old UFO system I've been holding on to and hiding for a long time. It was a nice moment. Oh my god, that sounds hecking lovely. Oh, so good morning. Can I borrow a bit of your energy? Yes. Don't get me started on materials crafting. I have so much of anything and I always want to buy more. So yeah, that was kind of the situation with this. So these aren't my beads initially. These came from another streamer called Little X Cthulhu. Cthulhu, very, very sweet bean and does like a massive range of crafts themselves as well. They do a lot of quilting too and fabric crafts like that. But they were moving, I believe, into a new craft room and they found all of these old craft supplies that I just don't think they were going to use anymore. So they'd sorted through them. And then we met up in person. I'll be honest, I did underestimate the amount of beads that I was going to be receiving. I knew that there was going to be enough to fit in my trolley, but then suddenly, it's way more than that. So on stream for a few days, we went through all the beads and we sorted them all out because most of them were mixed together. So they're all separated now, but when I received them, a lot of them were in big mixes. So we separated them all out. I cleaned a lot of it. I put them into new containers. Like all of these style containers, these are all brand new. I bought them specifically to give all of these away to people so that they'd have nice containers to put their beads in. And also because I like organizing and I like putting things in boxes. But yeah, no, those are all brand new. All the beads have been checked. We've done some really thorough stuff. We did it all on stream as well. So if you were like, wanted to verify that, I did it live on stream, so there are VODs of it out there. And yeah, I sorted them all into boxes. And then we got quite busy with the Starlight Foundation fundraising and all that kind of stuff. But then, yeah, I finally got around to getting them all weighed, measured, so that people have an idea about, they can, you know, calculate the postage themselves vaguely, and then we can get an exact amount when I tell you where you're posting from and where you're going to. So they know if it's something that they're okay with. Because again, if I could afford postage for all of these, I would have just sent them out for free. But I can't, unfortunately. Yeah, no, the postage does add up quite a bit when you're sending out that much stuff. So that's the only caveat, is you have to be happy to pay the postage to get it to your house. But if you are happy, then I'll send you whatever you wanted. Oh dear. Shifty, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I hope you are safe this morning as a fellow Welsh bean. I hope you're doing okay. Oh dear. Cleaning up and sorting my materials on stream, good idea. It's really fun. It's very satisfying as well. As long as you have places to put everything, it's really nice. Because we had, obviously, I bought all of these new containers and stuff like that so that I could sort things into different sections and stuff. It was very easy because I had the space to put everything, so everything immediately had a home, which was nice. I really enjoyed it. I had a really good time with it. I'm okay, it never floods where I'm good. Yeah, we're kind of in the same. It hasn't flooded where we are, but obviously I'm being a bit vague because I don't want to dox myself, but we also can't go anywhere. We can't leave where I am. We have become an island. So where I am is totally safe, but around me, luckily not in housing, it's just like the roads that would leave where I am are all underwater. So it's not houses, it's not people, but I also cannot leave. I am stuck here. Like, if you were to be like, Jelly, I'm having an emergency, I need you to get to me. I can't. I can't get, not without swimming. Cotton, welcome on in. Just on right to let you know that you are loved. Oh my God, bless you. Heck. Oh, thank you so much. And to you, back at you also. Thank you so much. To have fun. We're going to be doing some embroidery. It's very fun. We're going to have a good time. Sorry to raid and run. No, you're fine, Creaty. Look after yourself. Get some heckin' drinks. Eat. Sleeps. Do all the good stuff. Thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to chat to you. But yeah, have a nice rest of your evening. Fair. Yeah, I've already doxed you. I exposed your real name. My real name is Andrew. It's me, Andrew. Oh dear. Jelly Island. Yeah, I made Jelly Island by accident. Not a good thing. Hopefully throughout the day they should be able to handle it. It is still raining with us. But I'm hoping it calms down soon. I like yesterday, me being like, I don't know if you were still in the stream at this point, Shifty, but yesterday we started getting some really, really heavy wind in the afternoon, like loud enough that it was picking up on stream, like really, really loud wind, right? And I was like, this is weird. It's kind of windy out there. Like, it feels like it's really windy, but like maybe it's in my head because I haven't received a wind warning or anything. Must be in my head. Surely it can't be that windy. And then you see the news this morning of like peak wind at 80 miles an hour and it's like, oh... Oh, I see. Because I was getting proper spooked because there, like I said, there's a tree that I can see through this window, and it was literally bending near horizontal. It looked like it was just gonna snap. Like, what is going on? Oh dear. You could always use a washing bar. Yeah, I could get like a little bowl and just Shifty. Time to start planting fruit trees and selling bugs and bells. Bells, yeah. It is the vibe. Also, someday. Good beownings. How you doing? Welcome on in. We've just been going through the last beads because we've only got 4 sets left, which is no, it's not 4, 6 sets left, which is madness. Like I had so many, and they've all gone. Like so many of them have been posted already. It's pretty cool. I'm so glad that people are excited about the beads because it means that they get used by someone. Which is nice. It's nice. It's nice that they're going to people who can have fun with them. Because they're just sitting in my house, like, I'm never going to use that many beads. If they're just sat in my house, I feel like it's kind of a waste. I didn't hear it on stream. I remember you pausing and looking to the side. Oh, did you not hear it? I thought people said they could hear it. Oh, well, I could hear it. Very loud. Oh dear, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. 6 left. Wow, I saw them all post in the Discord. Yeah, literally, I posted them 2 days ago, Gev, and there is already only 6 left. And just to be clear, these are all going to different people. Like, a couple people have claimed 1 or 2, but like, they're all predominantly going to different people, which means, yeah, a lot of people are going to be getting a lot of beats, which is very exciting. It's actually really chill, Ram. Oh, I'm glad. But you might be about to get this rain, though, because if it's raining near me, it might hit you. It might just... It's way to you. Who knows? Not here, just like have a lovely luck. Take care of yourself, me. Ah, dear. But yeah, no, we've gone through so many of the beads. Yeah, last night we went for because we had a couple people claim them live on stream, which obviously I sorted all that out afterwards. Oh my God, Cara! Jesus, hello, I'm meeting everyone this morning. Cara, how was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Oh, no. Well, you know what? Creaty needed one as well. Creaty also needed one. But no, I did actually mean creating. Oh my God, did you double rate me? Oh, Cara, bless you. And Hagar, welcome on in. There we go, I'm just getting there we go, we got Cara shout out. Professionalism. I am, in fact, a professional at nothing. I have never claimed. There we go. We got it. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Welcome on in. We've just been talking about beads. We've just been talking all about beads. I don't know how interested you are in beads, but we've been talking a lot about beads. Ayo, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I hope you had a good stream. I hope that it went well. What were you making and crafting? Unless you need to go look after yourself, in which case you're all good. It's a creator raid. We're working on our PhD. Oh, were you doing like a work along kind of stream? Oh dear, working on our PhDs. Oh, projects half done. I see. You're having a little work along stream. That sounds pretty good, honestly. First thing on a Wednesday, it is Wednesday, isn't it? I don't normally stream Wednesdays. It's a Wednesday. First thing on a Wednesday, that sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Oh, I hope that it's doing well. I hope it's going well. Oh, we've been talking about beads. I've been gushing about how glad I am that everyone in my community also seems to really like beads. I love beads. I'm glad that everyone else here loves beads too. Quick and easy, making some cards. Oh, for my Vassar card kits. Oh, lovely. Like I've met a few people recently, Kara, that are doing more like paper crafts, like card making, like journaling, stuff like that. And it is becoming harder and harder to avoid and not take up this craft because I don't have space for more craft. Like I could take it up and I'd have nowhere to put it. But like watching people do stuff like that makes me want to also try stuff like that. I can't take up every project. I want to. It looks so fun and relaxing. PhDs, I like that. I call them UFOs, unfinished objects. Giggle. They're both very good. Both very good. You could do a PhD on UFO and mix them together. Make it sound like you're doing some sciencey stuff. Which, to be fair, I guess your unfinished project could be sciencey stuff. You know what? I should probably actually show people what we're doing today, huh? Because I have just been sat here chatting this whole time. For anyone who's raiding in, as a heads up, I'm just going to be doing this as a quick disclaimer all stream. We are in a pretty bad weather alert right now, so if the stream suddenly cuts, I'll probably have to offline raid, and I'll probably post the Discord using data. I'm hoping that it sticks out because I think we got through the worst of it last night, but on the off chance that we do go down, don't worry about it. It's just the bad weather. We have very, very bad weather in the UK right now, and sometimes it just... it does its best, but sometimes it just doesn't quite handle it the best. Alright, this is what we've been working on. We've been doing a little Final Fantasy IX embroidery. So this is Aiko, one of the main characters, and they have a little Moogle in their hands. I do actually want to finish this today. Surprise, because I've been talking for like 45 minutes. I do actually want to finish this today. But we'll see how that goes. Worst comes to worst, I guess I could always finish it off stream. But it's just I like finishing things on stream sometimes. I don't do it very often. So I would kind of like to. Oh dear. And we're going with a lot of pinky kind of colours. Lots of pinky colours. Speaking of, do I have the rest of the yellow on here? I do. I remembered after I finished stream yesterday that I still needed the yellow for the little straps on the top, because she has the little yellow straps there. And I nearly got rid of the yellow, but I didn't. Everything was fine. Yeah, I was in a bit of a rush post-stream yesterday, because after stream yesterday, I wanted to go immediately down the post office. But then, because a couple people had wanted to claim things mid-stream, I sorted that with them, and then immediately ran down the post office, because our post office closed at like 4:30, so it's really, really early. So when I finish stream at because I think I finished stream at like 3:30, I have 1 hour. 1 hour to sort everything out. Oh dear. Somne. Did it arrive? Is this it? Okay, 2 seconds. We're popping over to the Discord really quickly, just because I think Somne has posted the heckin' goldsmithing kit. You didn't even say anything. Didn't need to. Didn't need to. I was expecting this at some point. Heck yeah, that's so cool though. I hope you're happy with it. I'm assuming you're happy with it. It looks really cool. Oh, what a cool kit. So you can start making jewelry now. Oh, nice. Very hecking nice. I need a few more items. Ah, okay, fair. But it's a good heckin' start though, and the metal. Yes, that would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. Yes, the metal to make it from. That's really heckin' cool though. Wait, I'm gonna put a... Yeah, sure, I'll put that there, but I also want to put a hype there. I would also like to put a hype. Yeah, I had the Discord open because I was double checking when I was going through the beads to make sure that I was using the right naming stuff, because I don't want to confuse people by naming them something wrong. So I had the Discord open because I was using it for that, so I saw as soon as you posted. Ah, dear. I ordered the last items right now! Oh my god. Ooh, that's a good start, to be fair, to 2024. It's weird to say 2024. It's still weird. Oh, they're gonna be. Oh no, you're fine. Thank you so much for the raid. Yes, go look after yourself. Get some heckin' food and relax a little bit. Relax your voice, all that good stuff. Thank you massive again so much for the raid. It was very heckin' kind of you. But yeah, no, go do some post-stream self-care. Yeah, I raided Blackwell yesterday and I immediately had to run. I was like, hi Blackwell, it's really nice to see you. I have to go. The post office is gonna close any minute. I must leave. Oh dear. Heckin' good times. Does that mean you can resize the ring? Oh, cute. Also, Atlantic, good morning. And Prismatic, good morning. How are you both doing? And Prismatic, thank you for voting. Ah, dear. Yes, it is. It is close. It is very close. Ah, dear. Cute? You mean horny? Is it? I guess technically, yeah. Oh, dear. There we go. Got that extra yellow in there. Nice. What are that? And then up. Both. Corny! Corny. Yeah, corny. Gelb has gone for Goblin, Ambrose has gone for Goblin, Prismatic's gone for Digital Circus. Should we have a look at the scores on the doors? Oh, also I didn't record that. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. What are the scores on the doors? The scores on the doors are 33% for Goblin, 26% for Digital Circus, and 13% for Resident Evil 8. And Sonic's also gone for Goblin. I think this year might be the year that I make a little OC family of goblins, I think. I've already got 3. I might as well extend it to a full family. Make a little OC family of goblins. That's what this is sounding like. Our goblin arc has just begun. Oh dear. I took a leap and modified my bookshelves to have stuff in drawers that I can see. Oh my god. That sounds like a good quality of life thing. Hell yeah. That's an interesting project to start the year though. Not that I blame you, that sounds heckin' fun, I like that. Oh dear, it was a double entendre. You know what, Zero? I appreciate you. Maybe this can be our redemption arc. Wait, what do you mean? What are you being redeemed for? You haven't done anything wrong, I'm assuming, right? Right? You'd tell me if you'd done something wrong, right? Oh dear. Yes, I want goblins. I want more goblins. I want little silly goblins. And I like my zombie goblin. Here's my favorite. I know you probably shouldn't have favorites, but I have a favorite child. It's the zombie one. Oh dear. And redemption arc. So it's object permanence proof. Nice. Hell yeah, that's honestly very smart. That's very, very smart. Zeros. Enemies to vaguely friendly acquaintances. I see. Got you. Yes. Oh dear. Alright. I need to leave quite a bit of space here because there's going to be a lot of shadow in that area. And if I stitch over it too many times, it's going to confuse me. But I can do these bits. What? Red? Oi, 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 oi. Okay. Well, I'm not happy that you did that, but that's your choice, and I can't stop you. Yeah. I'm not happy, but I will accept it. You did a weird thing there, but that's okay. Oh, dear. Oh. There we are. It's okay in the time-lapse. True. The time-lapse, nobody sees me struggle. To be fair as well, the way that I've been doing time-lapses, I've been cutting a lot of bits out because it's like, well, I kind of want to show like a little bit of a lot of the process. So it would probably get cut out anyway. It's fine. Oh dear. Nice thing you said to me, are you okay? Are you okay, Prismatics? Are you feeling okay? Probably tired. I hope you get some good sleep at some point. How goes the VTubing adventures? Have you done any more, or have you been taking a little break over the holidays? Oh dear, I'm hoping to restart more VTubing adventures pretty soon. Potentially today, but I don't know if I trust that they are going to be delivering stuff today because with the weather being as bad as it is, I'd rather that the posties not risk their, themselves. I'm fine with waiting an extra day. If it does come today though, I might get it out on stream because also the fabric is interesting, it's weird, but then also I did get a mystery bag along with it. of like plain fabric for mock-ups. Also, Haga, thank you so much for the follow. It's very hecky kind of you. Because other stuff coming up that stressed me out. That's honestly fair. Plus I need to finish the actual model. Very, very fair. Yeah, I think I'm excited to get back into it again because it's been a minute, but I am excited. Toasty's gonna swim to your private island. That's the problem, right? Is that's what I don't want them to do. So like, I don't mind waiting a couple of extra days because I don't know if we have like a sorting office that close to our house, which means I think that they'd have to get across that. I'm like, I don't want the postie risking that. It's not worth it. You're not paid enough for that. Sleepy, good morning. Oh, and Prismatic, thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. You're right. I should hydrate. Oh dear. Dakota, good morning. How you doing? Happy New Year. Happy New Year to Prismatics as well, actually. Because I don't think they've wished you one yet. Oh dear. Happy heckin' New Year. Damn, Jenny, such a tyrant demanding a mail during the flood. No! I would never. That's the opposite of what I'm saying, actually. Ah, dear. There we go. So that's that there, and then that's going to be, I have a little bit of shading around it, so I can leave a tiny gap there. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! I hope that it is a good one. I know it's been a bit rough the first few days. I'm hoping that's everything getting it out of its system so that we can start 2024 nice. Because yeah, the first few days have been a bit something. My YouTube shorts have been flooded with. Oh, have they? Oh, I'm glad. I'm sorry if you don't like embroidery. I'm sorry if you're not looking for time lapses, but I'm glad that they've been showing up in your feeds. Hell yeah. Oh dear, because I like making them. They're fun, and like it means I can, for anyone who misses some of it, that I can show the whole process. Well, at least like a bit of the whole process, you know? This which is good, but I'm now exhausted at 8 PM. Oh my god. That is me too. Same, actually. That I feel on a deep personal level. I have a pretty good sleep schedule, but I get real tired in the evenings, which I guess is normal, but yeah. Forward in time, it's like halfway through the year for them. True. They're basically living in 2025 right now. There's quite a few trees fell down yesterday, power went out, and it's flooding. Yeah, that's where we're at right now as well. Stay safe, Sleepy. I hope that you are safe. I hope that the people in your family and friends are safe. Anyone in the UK who is living somewhere where there is like intense flooding, I hope you're good. It's why I have on the other screen at the moment some contacts up, just in case anyone does need any assistance. Not that we can offer a whole amount right now because we are kind of stuck. But hopefully if they clear the roads a little bit, we might be able to. I'm hoping none of them get into a position where it's like that though. But whenever there's flooding, I always keep an eye, because it's like, are you doing okay? Do you need help? Yeah. Oh dear. I love them. I'm glad. Oh dear. Jenny doing floods. Please, Posty, stay safe and don't risk yourself. People here when there's a nice one. Why did my trash get picked up? No, but like legit, like floods, I think a lot of the time, because they're a bit slower than other weather stuff, people underestimate them, but floods can like literally ruin your life. Like they're so bad. A lot of things aren't covered by your insurance that you'd think would be. And it can mean that it's very, very expensive. And imagine like you've just done Christmas and then suddenly everything floods. Like it's not just like your electronics and stuff like that, but also like your carpets. That's incredibly expensive to fix. Also, good luck selling that house in the next 10 years if you flooded. Like it's a lot. It's emotionally incredibly draining. It can be very dangerous as well. Like if a river has broken, because there'll be a flow to the water, so it can drag you away. Sorry, that's not the right way of putting it, but you know what I mean. So yes, it can be very, very dangerous. So if you're in the UK and you are somewhere which is experiencing flooding, please stay safe. Please look after yourself. I really do hope that the posties aren't out today. Something tells me they probably are, but yeah, I hope they maybe don't come to places like us, which are basically islands right now. At least not until some of that water has been drained away and the roads are cleared. We were in the car and had 2 feet of water under the road, but we were all okay. It's just that's very scary. Oh dear. I'm in the US, North Dakota. It's too cold here for us to get freezing rain, but it's intensely mild winter, so we got 3 days. Someone's ice skating. It was on national news if you want to Google it. Oh, okay. Jesus. Be safe, everyone. Yeah, stay hecking safe. I'm not sure that's a good idea. Oh dear. Oh yeah, like I've every time that I mention that there's flooding, someone comes out of the woodwork and is like, well, at least you don't get this. And it's like, okay, my dude. It's the whole, well, at least you don't get tornadoes or at least you don't get hurricanes. It's like, oh, floods are still pretty bad. But all right. Because I remember when it happened that we had a few really big floods in Wales since I started streaming, and so I've heard it a few times now where it's like, yeah. Oh dear. I know in the UK we are very lucky that we don't experience more intense weather conditions or like planetary stuff like earthquakes, tsunamis, stuff like that. We are very lucky that doesn't really affect us too much here. Floods still suck though. Both things can be true. We can be lucky that we don't receive like earthquakes and stuff and still say that floods absolutely suck. Both can be true. Current, thank you, that's the one. It's current, yeah. And he's living a hill, yeah, flood warnings, call that current affairs. Prismatics. Oh dear. I want my package, but I don't want anyone to get hurt. Yeah, like I'm fine with waiting a little longer. The other thing is as well, it's not just that, because like a lot of the time you see us in floods, right, where people will be like, I can probably drive through that, and then their car gets stuck in the middle. I don't want our postie to get stuck in like a puddle that was a bit bigger or deeper than they thought, you know? I don't want them to get stuck. None of them are good. Yeah, then none of them are good. Oh dear. Look, just stay in bed. Nothing go wrong if you just stay in bed. I can't swim, so a flood is way more terrifying to me than a tornado. I think it's all very scary. And staying inside is often a really good option. And not having to go out if at all possible. Oh dear. Thing is, I betcha shops are still open. And like, this is the thing that kind of annoys me, because I worked, you know, in a shop. I've worked in retail for a very long time, right? And they would always, if you couldn't get in during a flood, you would be penalized for it because other people could. And there was like no trains, there's no buses going on today, but I bet the shops are still open. I bet there are loads of minimum wage workers being penalized for not physically being able to get to their place of work today. Stuff like that. It annoys me. I've been there so many times because I've never been able to drive, right? So the amount of times where it's like, well, other people could get in jelly, and it's like, yeah, but I don't have a car. Also, we are in a red alert right now, right? A red alert. That's danger to life. You shouldn't be asking people to come into your place of work just so that you can squeeze a few extra pounds out of the 2 people that are in town right now, you know? But I bet that they are. I bet that they are. Are you gonna lurkies for now? I will enjoy my fabric stabbing. Thank you. I hope you get some good sleep this evening, Prismatics. Yes. Originally from Taxi Lady, to notice I just live with the air hurts my face. It can flood here, but we haven't had any bad ones since we've been here. And I hope that it stays that way. Yeah, I hope we don't have to deal with any floods. It's very expensive. Very expensive to deal with flooding. Oh dear. And again, it can be legitimately dangerous. Like there's often, like I know people have passed away in past ones in Wales before. I think this time so far we're doing okay, and I hope that it stays that way. Fingers crossed. But yeah, no, there's a legit risk. 2 seconds. There's a knot in my fabric, and I just need to quickly zoom knock that out. Oh, actually, I don't know if I can knock this one out. That's a bad knot to get. Luckily, it's kind of there, so what I can do is, because that's not going to come undone, I can grab that somewhere else and just pull it taut, so it's not too much of an issue. I can manage that one. Stand up and stretch. I've not really been doing this for very long, Nightbot. I don't know if you noticed, but I kind of chatted for like nearly an hour. Oh dear, we do have a big river in town. Yeah. There's so I used to live very close to a very, very big river in Wales, of which I will not tell you which one, but the year that it broke, it was something. I still went to work that day. So my whole street had flooded. Luckily I was a couple floors up, so I was in a flat, so my house didn't flood, but the ones on the bottom floor did. Like the whole street was underwater, right? I still had to go to work that day, knowing that I would wade into work. It was like a 40-minute walk, and I also then had to cross the river that had broken. And when I crossed, they were still allowing people. So it had broken, but we were allowed to walk across. I wasn't able to get back because they then closed it because there was like massive debris going underneath it and it was just not safe. Oh my god. That was a heckin' something. Oh dear. Wow. There you go. Tell my friend who woke up and ankle-deep water and getting worse in the house. Yeah, it is. It's very terrifying. I hope your friend is okay. I hope they are doing all right. I guess this only works in Essex. Tail is pronounced as tell. Tail. Ah, yeah. Okay, I see. Sorry, I had the wrong accent. My bad. Speaking of things that annoy me that pertain to minimum wage workers, it annoys me that there are so many fast food chains that their minimum wage workers are clearly not being paid enough to care, since no matter what stuff I'm going to go in, I request from mayo goes unanswered. And honestly, understandable, because I feel like when places use mayonnaise, it's a lot of mayonnaise, so unless you really like mayonnaise, it's a hecking lot. Also, if you're like allergic to eggs or something, that could be really bad. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh. I would hope that on a day like this no one would have to go in, but I think that's not realistically probably what's happening today. Oh dear. Well, I think it's especially bad because there are these weather warnings. Like, even at an amber alert, you're not really meant to go out unless it's like necessary. Like, you have to be very careful. So like the fact that we've been in red alert and there are still people working, it's like, oh my god. Yeah, it's one of those things where like, it's not gonna be solved anytime soon. I know that. But it does bother me a bit. I do feel like it feels like these people are being viewed as disposable, if that makes sense. Yeah. Because if you're telling a worker they have to get into work in a red alert where it's like, this is danger to life, do not leave the house, then you don't value that worker's life. And I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I've definitely been on the receiving end of that a few times, and it sucks. It feels sucky, and it's also legitimately dangerous. You have a funny mayo story? I would like your mayonnaise story, please. The one I mentioned was 10 years ago, and he's in a much... I'm glad. I have a D&D group. I get to play as a player. We have a jar of alchemy, and we use it for producing liters of mayonnaise. We had to burn a cask when you want to do with mayo, so I looked at the point with mayonnaise burns, and I find this video. The comments are, thanks, my D&D party now knows how mayo burns, like hundreds of them. Oh my god, it's the mayonnaise people. Wait, do amber alerts not mean the same thing here as they do in the US? Amber alerts, we have a yellow alert, amber alert, and red alert. Red alert is danger to life, which is like, don't go outside. It is dangerous out there. Amber alerts are normally like, they can cover a lot of the UK, but it's like, be careful because it could be quite bad. And normally if there's an amber alert, public transport may stop and you can't get around it. It might not be danger to life, but it is like, yeah, maybe not danger to life quite yet, but be careful because it could be quite risky. Like when you have an amber alert for wind, it might knock out power, transport, stuff like that. And yeah, red alert is just straight up danger to life. Like, be careful, you could die if you go outside kind of thing. So that's our alert system. Yellow alert we get a lot here. Oh yeah, they are for weather. These are all for weather alerts. Sorry, thanks Shifty. Should say these are all weather alerts. Yellow we get quite often, which is like, could be local kind of issues with wind, rain. Might lock out local buses, but maybe not. You should be able to go out in a yellow alert, it just sucks. Nobody wants to go out of the house when it's a yellow alert, but you can. Yeah, no. And then, yeah, red alert. Red alert is the big bad. Yeah, this is all weather here. Although there are... Okay, I don't know. I have to be a little careful with talking about subjects like this because I don't know how shop-specific they are. But I know in shops they have different alerts and stuff like that, and a lot of them are code for things like a missing child. Oh dear. Yeah, sorry, I assume it's much better. I've never saw the flooded house, but this current one's amazing. Oh yeah, that sounds like it's much better. I'm way too tired, so I'm gonna have to head out. No, you're fine. Get some heckin' good Z's, Prism. Look after yourself. Thank you so much for popping by. But yeah, no, look after yourself. Get your Z's on. Very important. Yeah, ours are all for weather. Weather alerts. Oh dear. Yeah, you don't see red alerts that often though. Thankfully. It's normally only in situations like this where a lot of rivers are breaking. Because then, yeah, there's very, very quick, sudden flooding. Which is not good. Or there we go. We have watches and warnings for weathers. Ah, that might explain it. Yeah. So we call ours, ours are warnings. But I guess. But then, yeah, I guess. Watch the thing. It might happen. The warning. The thing. It is happening. I mean, it's kind of the same here in many ways, right? But it's like, yellow alert could become an amber alert. Red alert might switch back to a yellow alert because you just don't know when it comes to weather, right? It could be really, really bad. It could be not so bad. Like sometimes they'll expect it to be worse than it is, which is normally a good situation if you thought it'd be worse and it's not that bad. That's okay. I'm all right with that. But then, yeah, like yesterday, I wasn't lying when I said I hadn't had a single weather warning. I hadn't. When I was on stream yesterday, I hadn't had a single warning that the weather was going to be that level of bad. And we went from where I lived, no warning, to a red alert, and now back to an amber alert. So it was like, it was very, very quick changes. And I mean, again, on stream, I could tell that it was getting pretty windy and it was raining pretty hard. But like, yeah, I didn't have any alert until pretty late at night. And then, yeah, this morning it changed back to amber. Because even though it's still raining, I don't think we're expecting further flooding. Or in, like, new areas or anything like that. So there is still flooding. But it's not so bad. Hopefully, at this point, we've got through the most of it. Oh, dear. There we go. Bonk. That being said, there was also some common sense there, I guess, because, like, I could hear the wind. It was very, 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 very windy yesterday. Like, I could hear it. So going, yes, it would not have been a good idea for me to go out in it, but I could also probably have told you that. It's not a good idea to go out when it's that windy. Like, we have our bins inside. We've done all the normal stuff. Dude, I just like you're probably, I am, because I've already done Vivi and Garnet. And I want to do the whole set. But yes, I'm just kind of going by with whichever character kind of inspires me in that moment. So there's not a specific set order for them. Just whichever one I'm like, I have a good idea for this character now. I'll do that one now. That kind of vibe. It's whenever I feel inspired to do one, I shall do one. Yes. Including Transdane and Kuja. We're gonna do maybe Kuja, but not Transdane. Kuja and Beatrix, I was thinking. Yeah. Because I'm not so interested in doing Transdane, and I kind of don't want to do Trans Kuja either. I kind of want to do Standard Kuja. If I was to do the Trances, I'd do them as a separate thing. Yeah, I think I want Standard Kuja and Standard Beatrix. Yep. And then any trances, because don't get me wrong, you're right in that trances would look really good in embroidery because of like the vibes for it, but I would probably do them a little less cartoonish and a little bit more realism, like with feathers and stuff like that, because all of that is very, like, I could do that in realism because it's feathers. So yeah, it probably wouldn't suit the rest of them so much, but I wouldn't be against doing it as a separate piece. Yeah. Just so that the vibes can be a little different. The trance versions for Pride Month. Damn you and your good goddamn ideas. Dang you. Oh, no. How dare you have such good ideas. Alright, I'll save that one for later. Dear. I was thinking of getting a leather rock because the iron is shit. I see. Yeah, if to be fair, you'd hope they'd give you good warnings because you're the first one who gets hit with it most of the time. Oh my god. Yeah, get a heckin' rock. If that is giving you quicker information, genuinely, I a lot of the time, and I think this is like becoming more of a worldwide thing. I hear that there's going to be flooding on Twitter before I hear that there's flooding in real life or like on the news. Like Twitter people will tell me first. Now, I don't always trust everything that I hear on Twitter, to be honest, but it is kind of weird that I can find out there might be flooding in Wales on Twitter before I can find out on like, you know, what do you call it? Wales Online. Obviously, Wales Online gives more details and more important information, but still. There you go. I don't know how embroidery works, but can one add texture fabrics on top of it? Yeah, so there's like a lot of options. You can add a lot of texture. I like adding beads personally because I like shiny things. I'm a magpie, like let me put shiny things on stuff. I like adding beads to my embroideries, but yeah, you can add like a lot of 3D stuff. To the other, I can grab the other two real quick. Let me, because my antivirus just gave me the hecking heart attack. I do not want you to run a scan right now. Jesus, I wanna show people my embroidery. There's a lot of beads on my floor also, so I'm just gonna skillfully avoid them. Hello, whale sharks. I'm sorry, whale sharks. Please forgive me. Alright, if I get out my box of embroideries, a lot of these are ones that haven't had too much done to them yet. I need to do stuff to these ones. They still have like all the extra fabric on the back because I haven't worked out exactly the direction I want to go with the backing on them yet. But yeah, so like both Garnet and Vivi have little beads on them, so they get like the little extra sparkles, and Vivi's as well has like the little extra sparkles on it. I like this kind of stuff. I like them. So they're 3D, but it's beads. I'm a bead main. I like beads, and so I like putting extra beads. I'll probably do the same with Aiko. I'm theming Aiko around pink, so we'll probably do like a lot of pink beads around her. Yeah. Cthulhu, good morning. You go for RE8. Nice. Oh, wait, Ambrose, you're heading off to bed. Oh, bless you. I hope you feel better soon. Look after yourself, and yeah, I hope you get some good Z's. Excuse me. Antivirus software is such a scam. It is. Stop. You like give me like, you want to do a smart scan right now, and it's like, no, I'm streaming, I'm live. That would be a terrible idea. But yeah, so probably gonna do the same thing with Aiko. Have like little beads around her. My antivirus. No, my aunties are not viruses. Good beads. They're good beans. Oh dear. Yeah, that's the goal. We'll do all of them eventually. And Malice has gone for the digital circus. Ah dear, I appreciate the elucidation. Anytime, I'll always talk to you about beads. You want someone to talk to you about beads? I'll always talk to you about beads. I love talking about beads. Yeah, no, I think trance I would want to do, yeah, more serious vibes. But I again wouldn't be against doing it. My goal this year, Dakopa, actually for anyone who wasn't here yesterday, I've set myself a little goal for the year. My goal for the year is to create enough stuff that I can open, I can actually table like a craft fair, or I can table a convention. That's my goal for this year, is to create enough stuff that I can table somewhere, because I've never done that before, and it's kind of been on my bucket list of things that I've wanted to try for a long time. So that's the goal. That's the yearly goal, is make enough prints and also embroideries that I could take them somewhere. So the Final Fantasy ones, I want to get at least all 8 of the main cast, but probably 10, because then up to Kuja and Beatrix. I'll probably have to do some other things I like too, so it's not just Final Fantasy, because I do like Final Fantasy, but it'd be good to have other things too. Yeah, and also goblins. I want more goblins. I always want more goblins. I want to make a little family of goblins. Goblins are good vibes. Oh dear. There we go. Oh dear, Jelly, just beat it, fish. Yeah, exactly, just beat it. Also gone for goblin, dang it. It's a good goal, hell yeah. Fire him off. You're fine, hey, gotta take care of yourself. Thank you so much for popping by today. But nah, look after yourself, get some good Z's, maybe some good foods. My goal this year is to get proficient off a blender to make an animation you've been thinking of. That sounds like a heckin' lovely goal. That sounds like a heckin' lovely goal. Ooh, very nice. Please enjoy your blender learning. Oh dear. Michael Jackson. Okay, he was saying beat it. I'm just beat it. Just beat it. Oh dear. I really do like beats. I really do. This is such a beautiful 3D sparkle and I love it. I do like sequins as well. I do not discriminate. Sequins are also good sparkle. Actually, I do discriminate. I discriminate against glitter. I am not a fan of adding glitter to my projects. Sequins, yes. Beads, yes. Glitter, no. Also, I'm gonna do the background of Aiko with little embroidered hearts, just in case you're wondering, because they all have like little background. Like Garnet has the fireworks from the first scene. Vivi has the fire from, I'm gonna say, the scene on the boat, and then yeah, what you call it? Aiko is going to have hearts. I was gonna have her with the love letter, but since Aiko didn't really have the love letter for very long, I decided to do Aiko and Mog instead, and then I'm gonna put like a big ribbon on Mog. Yeah, I'm gonna do that second though, because I'm gonna do it out of thread. So, big ribbon. Oh dear. Fancy up your crafts and beat it! Yes, very heckin' good. Glitter is evil. Glitter is evil and infects every project as soon as you introduce it to the house. People that work with glitter though are very smart people and often have like, you know, like the animal hair rollers and stuff like that. I've seen people use those for controlment and containment of glitter. People that do use glitter generally do have, I think that's the thing, it's like surprise glitter is the problem. There we go. Oh. Oh, Budgie, thank you for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. Good morning. Oh wait, I just forgot to start recording again. This is gonna have to be like a very short time lapse. I keep forgetting to record the footage. When you're wondering, oh, why did Jelly pick these bits for the time lapse? I wonder. It's because it's the only bits I remember to record. Oh dear. I'm excited to see what we make next though. Actually, what are the scores on the doors right now? Scores on the doors. Goblin at 35%, Digital Circus at 30%, and Ari, poor Ari8. Poor Ari8. Back at heckin' a bit behind. Oh dear. Yeah, they're all embroideries I'd be happy to make though. I would love to make any of those. It's like 3 different choices for you, but they're all fun choices. Oh. There we go. Trying to think other franchises that I really like that I'd want to make embroideries for. What other franchises do I really like? Because I do, okay, Final Fantasy IX is like a really big one. I don't know. Are there any other things that I like a lot? I do like Spyro, and I wouldn't mind embroidering some dragons at some point. That'd be kind of nice. Then again, if I scoot away from Spyro and just do dragons, it's like, it's not exactly in a recognizable franchise, but I do like dragons though. There we go. Damn it. Difficult. It's difficult. But imagine dragons, exactly. Imagine dragons. I'd kind of like to try doing some Arcane fan art at some point. This is just kind of like a random thought in my head, because I remember when I saw, like, you know, first of all, I know that they have another season coming out soon, but like, I would maybe like to do it because I think the art style would be really cool. Sorry, you reminded me with Imagine Dragons because they did the song. I think like the kind of really bright colourful with the darker bit would work really well in embroidery, because it's very easy to add bright colours because it's not blended, it's all in thread, so it becomes very, very bold very quickly. So like the graffiti kind of vibe stuff I think would look pretty good in embroidery. So I might want to experiment with that at some point. I think I'd only make that a small project though, because it's like, it's an experiment, it's something that I want to try. Oh dear. Imagine Dragon D's. Damn it. Oh dear. There we go. Bold. B-O-L-D. Come on, Grobbit. Context clues. Oh dear. I've been rewatching Arcane. Arcane is fantastic. It's very, very good. I really enjoyed it. I don't watch a lot of television, so I'm probably not the best judge because I really don't watch very much. Oh dear. But I had a really good time watching that one. Oh dear. There we go. And yeah, like I like the characters in Arcane. They're very cool. They're very well written. Very interesting. I think I kind of like the outfits in Arcane more than I like the actual outfits for the League of Legends legends as well. I think I like the Arcane outfits. I don't know. Maybe it's because I now associate them with this show and I enjoyed the show. But the outfits, like the variations on the outfits in Arcane were really, really cool. They did a really good job with that. Blue Eye Samurai, also really good. Similar story size. Story writing is on par, if not a bit better than Arcane. Oh, really? Okay, both are works of art. I have not seen Blue Eye Samurai. I have to keep that one on my radar. Okay, you got that bit of the sleeve in. I should probably put my leg down because otherwise I sit on the other one and then my leg slowly dies. And then when I have to next run up and down the stairs, I'll struggle. It will be very much running, it'll be hobbling up and down the stairs. There we go. I think if there's anything else I really liked. It's difficult because like I feel like with embroideries, a lot of it comes on the day where I'm like, I wake up and I'm like, that's what I want to embroider today. And I don't really think of it too far in advance. I probably should try and do some better planning if I one day want to do a stall of stuff. But yes. Planning, I do my best. I can plan like one thing at a time. If your legs dies, can I have it? Yeah, sure. You might have to fight the, because I've donated all of my bits and bobs to, medical research. You might have to fight the medical research team for it, but otherwise, yeah, if you win, you're welcome to have it. The medical science, yeah, they're all going to scientists. So, yeah, you might have a little bit of a fight. Then again, I think my legs are, like, less interesting. You can maybe use it as like a bludgeoning weapon. I don't think you'd be able to use it for much else. There you go. You taxidermy it maybe, my one leg. I feel like human taxidermy might not be allowed. I don't know, I maybe not, I've never looked into the specific rules of it, but I just kind of get a vibe that that might be something people would kind of be against. Oh dear. I mean, that being said though, I guess you have like the Bodyworks in Amsterdam. That was so cool. I almost want to go again. And like, I thoroughly looked at everything in the Bodyworks. I had such a good time. But it was very, very cool. Oh dear, human taxidermy, embalming. Ah, yeah, embalming. True, true, true. That's definitely, yeah, that's still a thing. Oh dear. And yeah, your minds went straight to like the more historical stuff. My mind went to plastification. Oh dear, my bad, my bad. But against Twitch TOS, I'd wager. Yeah, you're allowed to do taxidermy on Twitch, but human taxidermy, maybe not. You're allowed to do general taxidermy though. Oh dear, as long as you're not showing any fluids or stuff like that on stream, so it's like, as long as you're mainly just doing the stuffing and arranging and stuff, refurring, you're allowed to do all that. You're not allowed to do, yes. Not allowed to do probably human taxidermy, if I had to guess. Oh dear. Yeah, you can't get embalmed on stream, yeah, probably not. Oh dear, cool, but kind of sick too. Not keen to find out. Yeah, like, I don't know exactly what the Twitch terms of service cover, but I feel like probably not. I feel like the answer for this one is, you probably know. Oh dear. Xyphus, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well, good morning! You also can't do autopsy live on stream. Very fair. And like, honestly, who needs that? Because in the UK, there is an autopsy show that travels around that you can go watch instead. So if you really want to go watch an autopsy, you can. You can. Only in the UK. I don't know if they go outside the UK though. But I have seen them, they've come to Wales a few times now. And whenever they're popping around, there's always lots of adverts, and the adverts themselves are kind of terrifying. While it is very funny though, it is very funny, also kind of terrifying. Oh, there's a weird thing to join. Yeah, autopsies, dissections, stuff like that. Welcome on in. I want to be taxidermy to put in a museum. I think you'd have to do something that would put you in a museum anyway, right? Otherwise you're just random human. You have to do something that would mean that people would want to put you in a museum. Me too, so I could be used as a bad example? No. No way. I don't think they'd do that to you. Weird thing to join, yeah. There was like what's it called? What was it called? There was like a thing that toured the UK where it's like, I don't remember the exact name, but sun. I can see it. Actually, that is going to annoy me. 2 seconds. I moved this so I could watch the tree, but actually, I don't want the sun. Get out of here. In Mortician, I was allowed to sit in one time from a safe distance. Oh, were you? Oh, weird. I didn't know you'd be allowed to do that. I think she's on Dragon's Den show. Oh, dear. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, I think with stuff like this, it's best not to find out, because like, there's a chance it's within Twitch TOS to do certain things, but like, do you really want to mess around and find out? Because then you might lose everything you work hard on. Yeah, I'm trying. That's my secret New Year's resolution, is to be a good bean on Twitch and to not piss anyone off. And do my best to follow all terms of service and be the bestest of beans. That's my goal. And you know what? We've got like a 3-year streak of never being banned on Twitch. So I think this is the year we go for a 4-year streak of never being banned on Twitch. Pretty good goal. An admirable, noble goal. The Queen of Denmark is gonna sniff down. Yeah, I saw that. But that's their choice. That's their choice. And everyone deserves to have that choice. If that's something they want to do or not. We behave here. Hell yeah, I'm very good. They take longer to pull out. I don't know what that's a reference to. Asian is not sad news. It is if you like the particular monarch, but I think there's also that respecting of someone not wanting to do the thing. Also, sorry, it's like stuck in my throat again. Oh, I'm uncomfortable. Bad vibes. Didn't like that. So I got some Twitch TOS stuck in my throat again. My bad. Ugh. Oh my god. All because of all the damn weather. There we go. There we go, and... Ooh. There we are. But she's like grandma for them, kind of out of the blue. She'll be missed. Well, she's still there. She's not died. I think it'll be fine. I think if anything, because she's still technically a celebrity, right? She will not immediately disappear from the public eye or anything like that. I am assuming she'll still be invited to events. Also, I'm going to be very clear, before this escalates, I don't want to have a whole stream discussing the positives and negatives of monarchy. Please don't make my chat an unfun place to be. It's just a really, really boring conversation. That's not listen, I want to talk about craft stuff. So before people start spamming their opinions on royalty, I actually don't care. In the nicest way possible, I do not care if you like the royal family or not, and it is not a fun conversation. Because some people get very, very upset and get very riled up, and it is just not something I have any stakes in. But yes, they'll still technically be a celebrity. Just because they've abdicated doesn't mean they will immediately be out of the public's eye. They will likely still be invited to events. You'll still probably see them around because they still hold that status easier than if they abdicate. So it might not be as bad as you're thinking it is. Yes. Oh dear. There we go. Sorry, I want to nip that one in the bud real quick. You know, we've had monarchs pass away on stream, and it always makes the streams around those really just unfun. Especially for people like it's one thing if you want to talk about like the stuff like that on your own streams, completely fine, because that's something that means a lot to you. It doesn't mean a lot to me. It doesn't mean a lot to me, and so it just means that my stream is immediately like plunged into a topic that I have no stakes in. Religion, politics, and monarchy. I'm not against talking about stuff like that, but like this is the problem is it has to, how to put it, I don't have banned topics, but sometimes people will bring up subjects that aren't necessarily even controversial, but that I have no interest or impact. Like films, for instance. When people want to come in and be like, can you talk us through all of your favorite sci-fi films? I'm like, I'm going to cut that conversation short because I don't watch movies. If you want to have that conversation, have it with a streamer that watches films, you know? It's not necessarily always political, but like, if you want to have those conversations, have them in a stream where there are people that care about those sort of things. And it doesn't necessarily mean like just politics or something like that. It means more like, or like things that would be controversial. It's just, I don't know. I feel like rather than it being a politics, religion, monarchy thing, it's more like a reading the room kind of thing. Like, again, when people come in here and try and make the whole conversation about films, I'm like, stop it. I don't watch films. Go somewhere to another community where they do watch films and have those conversations there. Because it just doesn't really make any sense. Because, again, there's no point in me trying to center a conversation on this stream about a whole topic that I can't talk about. Oh, dear. And so that falls into that category there. Oh, dear. And don't bring it up. No, that's not. No. It's not a problem for bringing it up. It's just me setting a boundary of like, I have no stakes in this race. We break it down. It's not different for other popular people. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're just that. It's an emotional connection to a known person. Yeah, exactly. It's the same as that for a lot of people. But again, I don't want to get into a conversation about it. Not that you brought that in, but again, I don't want to get into a deep conversation about monarchy right now. It's a Wednesday. There's a lot going on in the world. I'm okay. I'm okay. There's a time and a place, and this is not the time nor place. Ah, dear. But I don't say no politics on stream, and the reason I don't say no politics on stream, and this is quite a hard one, because we talk about stuff like on stream, like for instance, it sucks that this is the case, but we'll talk about stuff like me being bisexual, other people being gay. That is a very political topic. Whether you want it to be or not, you can't escape the fact that the LGBT is a deeply, deeply political topic. And by saying no politics, it also kind of cuts you off from saying anything like that. You can't, you know, if you want to have no politics, then you can't talk about the LGBT, even in like a positive way. If you want to have no politics, I can't talk about most of the charities that I fundraise for. It's just not possible. So it's difficult, because even though I wouldn't like those things to be political, they are. And so yeah, I don't have a no politics rule on this stream. I just ask people to respect boundaries if I bring them up. You know, if I say, hey, I kind of want to be able to chat with people today, so can we not have the topic be about something I have no interest or stakes in, or, you know, I nothing about? Yeah. And like 99% of the time, it's not been an issue. Like, it's very, very rarely ever been an issue, honestly. Oh, dear. It's understandable people be sad when there are news, and it'll affect them emotionally. Exactly. Oh, dear. For sure. It affects those people in different ways. That's why I'm like, I'm not saying don't bring up that. I'm just saying I don't want to talk about... I'm being very specific, to be honest, on purpose. I specifically don't want to talk about people's opinions on monarchy. Because then that's a whole other kettle of fish, unfortunately. It is what it is. Yeah. No, again, it's not a no politics rule. It's not the same as that, because we kind of talk about a lot of subjects on here that would be considered political, and I don't want to cut people off from that, but there are times where, like, for instance, there are times where I'll be like, this is not the place to put it. A really good example is, for instance, during the Boobtober streams, where we have had people come in and be like, well, you're doing all this stuff for breast cancer, when are you doing prostate cancer? Because this is sexist. And it's like, which is obviously an intense opinion and not one that I agree with at all, because first of all, men also get breast cancer, so that's actually just not the case. But yeah, people being like, you know, you should be doing prostate cancer as well. What about this cancer? And it's like, it's not that those cancers aren't impactful, and they are important, but there's a time and a place, and bringing that up, just because I'm doing a fundraiser for breast cancer doesn't mean I immediately don't care about other cancers, but it's weird of you to bring it up now. It's like those kind of things. Where it's not like, I'll talk about prostate cancer any other time. Although actually, to be honest, with prostate cancer, I probably won't, because It's one of those ones where it's a little too close to home. We've had several family members die of that one, so I probably won't actually bring it up that often, but you know what I mean, like, there's a time and a place, and, you know, that's just not the time or the place. And, yeah, I expect, in your case, Cyprus, that it'll probably be okay, because they're still a celebrity, you'll still see them around, you get it? But, yes, I'm also hesitant when discussing topics like this because it can very easily open a very big can of worms. But not because you've said anything bad. You haven't. No one said anything bad yet. I'm preemptively. I'm preempting it. Oh dear. Maybe I'm being too paranoid. Oh. Yes. Anyway, I'm gonna change subject now. I'm about done with that one. That one's done. I'm finished. I kind of want to get back more into the fact that this outfit... So... I want to talk a little bit about Aiko, because for those who aren't aware of Final Fantasy IX or anything like this is Aiko. Aiko is actually one of the characters I've cosplayed from Final Fantasy IX, and you won't see any pictures of it on Instagram because I cosplayed Aiko before I had an Instagram. So this is one of my secret cosplays that nobody knows about, but that I did actually do. Oh dear. A nice little secretive cosplay. Technically, I have gone through it with people. This was years ago, though. I don't know if I should revamp that stream ever again. Pixar, it didn't happen. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Should I do a revamp of this? In the first year of me streaming, it's the first stream. It was the first video ever on my YouTube channel. There's a video of the cosplays I did before I had Instagram, right? Where I tried to find pictures, which often they're not very good photos because I never took photos of myself in cosplay. So they're like random photos other people have taken, if that makes sense. But yeah, one of the first cosplays I did was Aiko. And she was one that, the thing is, this could sound really bad, but I have a lot of characters I really like in Final Fantasy IX. Aiko is not a character that I particularly like, and that's exactly why I cosplayed her. Because I was worried that I wouldn't do justice to the characters that I liked a lot more than Aiko, so I decided, well, I want to cosplay Final Fantasy IX, but I don't want to do a bad job of a character that I have a lot of investment in, so I'm just going to do Aiko, because I don't have a lot of investment in her, and if the cosplay ends up being trash, I won't mind. But I'm actually quite proud of how it happened. You want to see a picture of it? I'll see if I find a picture of it. Deli, yeah, what up? How can I help you? You're weird. You're weird. Interesting way to choose. I was just really anxious that I wouldn't do a good enough job of a character that I liked more. So I did a character that I didn't like. Let me see if I can pull it up. I will also say this is during a period of my life where I did not style my wigs. So get ready for that. There is no wig styling. Let's see, where would I have put it though? Oh, I think this is it. Yeah, I found one. I think it's downloaded from Facebook or something though. This is not a... Do you see it? Yeah, there it is. There she is. I did not style my wigs. I just whacked them on my head and attached things to them. Oh dear. There it is. Old picture. But yeah, that won't be on Instagram. It's a very old one. There she is! There she is! It me! Fox, leave high to the edge. Type. Quite a sight. Oh. Use a shadow of their retinas, which is... Oh, that's really, really cool. Ah, dear. Good morning, Anime! Good morning! There she is. There she is. I have a lot of cosplays like this, which you won't see elsewhere. Because I didn't have Instagram. I had nowhere that I would have been posting them. I also remember this nearly 10 years ago. God, yeah. It was a hecking while ago. This cosplay really, really hurt. So you can't really see it very well in this pic. I'm gonna zoom in on my belly real quick. Weird place, but like, so you see all of these like brown bits? Those are legitimate belts. And I bought like 5 belts from a shop. I just bought 5 belts because I was like, I need belts and I don't want to make them from scratch. So I bought them and then I stitched them together by hand. Actually, this whole costume I think is hand stitched because I don't believe I had my sewing machine out when I was in, because this was when I was in university. So I don't think I had my machine out. So yeah, I hand stitched all of those belts together, and my fingers were so blistered because they were like legitimate treated belts trying to be stitched together, and it was a something. Yeah, that's a blast from the past. I have a lot of costumes like that though. I'm wondering if maybe I need to redo the old video. Can't be from 10 years ago. It must have been made yesterday. It feels like just yesterday. It doesn't feel like 10 years since I made it, to be honest. But yeah, no, time do be zooming. So I guess maybe it has been that long. It doesn't feel like it. Like, not at all. Not even the tiniest bit does it feel like 10 years. Oh dear, it was good though. I had a really good time in that costume. I found other Final Fantasy IX cosplayers. I got some good photos with other Final Fantasy. I found some really good Final Fantasy X cosplayers. I had a really good time. It was a wonderful con, and I went to that convention with friends, which was really, really nice. Like, a lot of friends. The only problem with that one was not sleeping. I don't think I slept the whole weekend. But other than that, I had a really good time. Oh dear. Jungle, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I think it looks good. It looks lived in, if that makes sense. Yeah, like, it was rough around the edges. Because it was, you know, I was still learning about sewing these costumes. Aiko in particular does have a pretty weird outfit as well. Like, the colors are weird, but also the shapes are weird. It's a pretty weird costume. But I didn't want to, so I do want to do some Final Fantasy IX costumes again. I just trying to fit them in because a lot of them include skills that I'm not very confident in. I don't know. I'd like to, but we'll see. We'll see. Dear. Yeah, that's a bit of a blast from the past. Again, if you want to see like stuff like that, there is a YouTube video from ages ago now. But there is a YouTube video where I go through all the costumes that I made before I had Instagram, and there are a lot. There's a lot in there that I have like these pictures of goddamn Sophie from Howl's Moving Castle. That was a costume I did, where I only took places in unlit rooms. Like, so all the photos are in unlit spaces where like you just can't see me at all. Like, I had these pictures, but I look awful in all the big, well, I don't even look bad, you just can't see me. Oh my god. Dude, I do like stuff. It's very silly. It is very, very silly. But yes. Ninja Crafty. Well, it's not even that. It's just very badly lit Crafty. Wait, I've got a picture of it. You want to see what all the pictures look like? When I got the Sophie costumes bad. Like, the costume itself, I'm really quite pleased with at the time. Like, I think I did a good job with it. But the photography, the taking any pictures of this costume were pretty bad. They all look like this. They all look like that. Like, look how dark it is. Oh my god. At least I started styling wigs at this point, but oh my god. Like, why, like, that, you can see how light it is outside, and yet for some reason, I have chosen to take a picture of the, like, next to the sofa as well. Like, light behind the subject. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Oh dear. Burn night. Oh, I have made all your bacon burn. Like a little, with calcifers in my baskets, I could bring them along. But yeah, god, it was, there's a lot of costumes like that where it's just bad. It's just, like the costume itself, I'm proud of. The effort that we took to take a photo of it, it leaves something to be desired, that's for sure. It's not ideal. Oh dear. Yeah. That's another one. Again, quite an old one at this point. But yes, another one nonetheless. I have a lot of photos like this. Very, very bad ones. But they're good memories though, is the thing. Like, the photos themselves are not good, but I do smile when I think of them because I had a really good time. These are conventions I really, really enjoyed, that I often went to with friends, or that I had a really good time making. Oh wait, what happened there? That's weird. That I had a really good time making and stuff like that. So yeah, no, it's good memories. I'm very pleased with all of that side of things. But yes, The costumes or the pictures themselves are always a bit, you can see it, even if you're not happy with the writing. Yeah, it's like, I'm very happy that I went to the convention. I'm happy that I made that costume, because that costume was a wonderful learning curve for me. So, I have good memories attached to it, but I just unfortunately don't have good pictures attached to it, just good memories. But that's okay. I'd rather have that than bad memories and good pictures. Yes. I'd rather be that way around. Will you ever use an old costume? Yes, but not a costume that old. 2 reasons. One, I'm heavier. I got hefty. Like, comparatively to when I was in that, I weigh quite a bit more. So logistically, there's just like, I ain't fitting in some of those old costumes, you kidding me? I'd have to alter the heck out of them, and it's just not worth it. At that point, I'll make a new costume. Secondly, a lot of the costumes from back then don't display the level of skill that I want, because I am very proud of like the stuff that I can do with sewing. And so yeah, but it's not like I'll never wear an old costume. Like I will rewear Mateus, I will rewear the Guild Wars ones, stuff like that. Like I will definitely rewear costumes, it's just not all of them. And like I think a lot of them go past a point where it's like, I can make this costume better at this stage, so why would I just not make it better? Yeah. Also, a lot of them, like, when I make it a new costume, it's because I want to make something from a new series or a series that I like a lot. My costumes in particular are not costumes that I'm pumping out very often, if we're being honest. Like, when I'm working hard on a costume, I might make one costume a year. So it's not like I have a huge store of costumes that are in my size and also that I like. There's normally only like 3 that fit me, that are in my size. And then when a costume doesn't fit me anymore, or if it becomes the case where like I think I could do better at this stage, I take it apart for parts. So I like recycle beads, sequins, stuff like that, zips. Sometimes if it's like a ball gown, I can recycle fabric, and that way I can make a new costume out of it. So yeah, it's not like it's wasted. There's normally parts I can't throw away for whatever reason, or like I can't recycle for whatever reason, so I have to throw away. But yeah, for the most part, I can recycle a lot of it. Like Lakshmi is a really good example of that. Lakshmi is a costume I did before I started streaming on Twitch. Really big blue ball gown. I could recycle nearly all the parts from that costume. The only bits that I couldn't were like some of the bits right at the top, just because they had a lot of extra stitching in them, and that extra stitching didn't allow for unpicking very easily without damaging the fabric. But the rest of it, I could unpick really easily. So yeah, I did. I recycled it for parts. And I used some of those parts. I've used some of those parts in the collector already. So yeah. Nice recycling. Oh, and what I do when I've recycled a costume, do I have a picture of this actually? I might be able to show you this as well. I just don't know necessarily where I save these pictures. Because they're a bit random. Yeah, I just don't know where I would have saved the picture, or even if I would have saved the picture, to be honest. Yeah, I can't be seeing it there. Is it definitely not in here? Would it be in the actual? No, I don't think so. That's weird. I could have sworn I saw it recently. I save things in stupid places, to be fair, so I've probably saved it somewhere stupid. I don't know if I would have said that, but basically I make little art things from some of the older parts, but it's a bit difficult to explain without showing you a picture of it, because like, yeah, it's art, it kind of requires a picture. I probably did post it on my Instagram about 10 heckin' years ago, so trying to get back to it. I can maybe find it and put it in the Discord later, I guess. I could probably do that. Do you method an entire room for just costumes? I don't. I am not big into hoarding things if I don't think I ever use it. So every few months, Chapel, I go through all of my stuff and I'm like, will I use this? Is it worth me keeping it? And with a costume, if it's not, I just recycle it into parts. I don't have that attachment to it in that way, in that I would much rather take it apart and reuse it if I don't think I'm ever going to wear it again. Like, I'm not taking apart Matea's right now because I think that I'll still wear it again. But if I'm not going to wear it again, like, yeah, I'm going to remove all the beads from it. I'm going to put them into little pots and I will use them again another time because I don't want to just sit on those materials. I want to use them. Yeah. I'm pretty good. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Mark. Also, good morning, Mark. I hope you're doing well. Let me get to hydrate. I can do that. I want to pop in and say hi, office guy. Oh, for Crafty, good luck. I hope it goes well, Scuba. Gev, you almost made me ruin my stump and like spit all my tea on it. God damn it, Gev. Need beads. Boy, have I got a deal for you if you need beads. Oh my god. Weird question. Is cosplay you wish to see less of and something you want to see more of? Ooh, that's a difficult question. Because I think whatever costume makes people happy, like that's always what I want to see more of. And what makes people happy is so different from person to person. So I guess people cosplaying things that make them happy, it's very difficult to tell from an outside perspective if somebody is cosplaying something that makes them happy, I will say. Like, that's not something I think you can just assume. But yeah, I guess that's something that I personally like to see is when people are really passionate about their costumes, either because like the making process or it's just a character they really like from a game they really like or a series they really like. I think that like passion for the character you cosplay is always really, really lovely. I would like to see in the future more conventions taking up inspiration from how MCM is doing artist alleys, because a lot of smaller conventions kind of do be putting their artists in a corner and I don't like that. But that's not a cosplay thing per se, it's much more of a convention thing. Yeah. Oh dear. Thank you, good morning to you as well. What part of the world are you from? I'm from UK, United Kingdom, Britain. But specifically I live in Wales. Inside of a large, large whale. Beads? Lol. Jelly has free ones if you pay postage. Yeah, looking for paper craft materials and old books, but I'll bear beads in mind. Yeah, Scooby, you're in the Discord, so you should be able to see it all. But yeah, we have a heck ton of beads right now. Oh, damn. MCM Modwire is a luxury £5. Not that. MCM Comic-Con. It's a type of Comic-Con in the UK. Yeah. Wait, are you in the Discord? Scuba, if you go into the Discord, I have been posting about it a lot. If you go into the community stuff, most of them have gone already. We updated it 2 days ago and I've already gone through most of them. If you pay postage, I'll send you whatever beads you want. But we only have 6 of them left. So if you do want that, you're gonna have to get on it real quick because they are selling like hecking hotcakes. Well, they're not selling, I'm giving them away. But they are going like hotcakes. Awesome, Mark, thank you for the follow. It's very hecking kind of you. Welcome on in. We do craft here. I liked visiting Artist Alley, at least the Las Vegas one. There are a lot of art. See, I love Artist Alleys. They are some of the best part of conventions for me. And I think sometimes the smaller ones here, they get really shoved in a corner. And it's like, no, they're like the best bit. Give them the space. They're so cool. When Comic-Con is basically fan fiction. Yeah, that's the one. That's the MCM, but we also have MCM Birmingham, MCM Manchester, MCM Glasgow. So they don't just do conventions in London, it's just London is the one I've been to the most. Very good. You're so uneducated. You're not uneducated. You're fine. This is a UK specific thing. Completely understand. Not something that people would necessarily know from elsewhere. Off to look at beads, then I'll be back soon, yeah. Again, there's only 6 left, I'm afraid, because they have been very, very popular. But if you're happy to pay postage, I will send you whichever beads you would like. Yep, any beads, you can have them. I felt like they had more space this time versus the San Diego one. That's really good. I'm glad to hear that. TwitchCon Amsterdam had the saddest looking artist alley I ever saw. It made me so sad as well because I knew a lot of the artists in that alley. And it really did feel like they got shoved in a corner there. And that's not fair. Luckily, it seems like because there were so few artists, most of them did actually sell out, which is really, really good. And like the art is fantastic, but imagine how many other artists could have had that same experience and they had like a real hub of art. That would have been so good. But no, 'twas not to be, unfortunately. There they go. If you're not in the Discord, get in the Discord. You're going to want to look in community stuff. Community stuff. The community stuffs channel, because it is stuffs for the community. Tech is generally better for conventions. Okay. Nice. Is there anything... The thing is, when it comes to cosplay, cosplay is so personal. There's like nothing I'd say that I want to see less of. Because it's like... there's attitudes around cosplayers I'd like to see less of, but from the cosplayers themselves, I think one thing that is becoming quite important in cosplay is making sure that you're crediting people. So I guess if there was one thing I'd want to see from cosplayers more is to make sure they're actively crediting people. If you haven't printed your own stuff, say it in the art, like, because cosplay in my mind is art, right? If you're not crediting people that helped you make the cosplay, that's a little sad. It's the community stuff channel. Community stuff. Yeah. Oh dear. Who would you like to cosplay for MCM? I actually, secret, I can't tell you yet, because I have something coming in the post, because I have ordered some cosplay supplies for a really quick casual cosplay that I would like to wear, maybe not to MCM, but to conventions, but it's a secret until the stuff arrives. Yes. You shan't know. Not yet. Sorry. But I am making a collector cosplay from the Owl House, and that one people do know about. That one people are aware of. So you have that one, but the other one is a secret. You don't get to know that one yet. That's for secrets. Secrets. Ha ha ha. Are you going to MCM? I'm considering it. But I'll be honest, I'm considering MCM Birmingham rather than MCM London. I've always wanted to go to the Birmingham one, and the Birmingham one has a lot of really big cosplay stuff happening there. So I might be considering MCM Birmingham rather than MCM London this year. Yeah. That's where my brain is going. Dear, 6 beads? You could make a 6th traditional necklace of that. You could! Hints? No hints. This one is a complete secret for now. But you will find out soon, do not worry. Be off the scout? How can have a lovely scout? Oh dear. There we go. Wow. Wow. You coming to London? No. Birmingham. Unless Birmingham has suddenly sprouted up in London. I'm looking at Birmingham MCM, not London MCM. I think Shifty's looking at London MCM though. So maybe, yeah. Oh, you. No, not you. I want to check it out. It's heard really good things. Also, Thin, thank you so much for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. I'm making a little Moogle right now. I've heard really good things about the Birmingham one, and it's much cheaper to stay in Birmingham, than it is to stay in London. It's generally a little less busy, but apparently the Artist Alley in Birmingham is like, mwah. And also because they have like a lot of cosplay championships that take place in Birmingham, like the UK stuff, a lot of the circuit ends in Birmingham or starts in Birmingham. So you see a lot of like, it's a lot of cosplay and art. If you know, and that's my favorite parts of MCM is cosplay and art. So it seems like if I want to go for cosplay and art, Birmingham's the one. So that's where I'm gonna go. Because I'm not so interested in like the really, really big brands and stuff like that. They're cool, like don't get me wrong, and if you go for them, fair enough, but they're not so much for me. Ah dear. It's cheap for a reason. It's the only incentive anyone would want to live there. Wow. Wow. 1 hour is up? I don't think 1 hour is up. I think you're running a bit fast, Nightbot. I'd like to do a British Con someday. There's some really good ones. Some of them are better than others. And unfortunately, a couple of the really, really good ones are not running this year because I really wanted to go to Cos Expo because that's one that I've heard really good stuff about. Again, it's more specifically cosplay focused because it is literally Cos Expo. But everyone I know who had gone to Cos Expo was like, chef's kiss, it's really good. But unfortunately, they're not running it this year. So I'm not going. But no, I want to check out Birmingham. The other reason I want to scout out Birmingham is because if I was to ever stall at MCM, if I was to ever actually have like an artist stall, I would probably aim for Birmingham. Just based on the fact that it seems like it's a very friendly one for artists. And yeah, that's probably where I would want to go. So scouting it out as just someone having fun there the first time would not be a bad idea. It's a good excuse to go as well. Ah dear. Although, yeah, the other thing with Birmingham is it's normally at the end of November, beginning of December, which is kind of a nice cooler time for cosplay. Normally you'd think, oh, you'd want really sunny weather, but if you're in like 10 layers of cosplay, you do not want really sunny weather. You want cold weather. So yes, the time of year suits me well as well. Oh dear. There we go. I can't do cosplay as I do big stuff as a hat. Well, no, but you do a lot of other art, Cypress. You are very what do you call it, diverse artist already, because you do like animations as well as heckin' art pieces on like individual art pieces, comic style stuff. You already do a heckin' lot of art. I have flashbacks from Excel, or the Excel Center. Oh yeah. Wouldn't London have more people with money? I'm assuming at least. London, yes, but it is very, very busy. The Artist Alley in London, by the way, I will say has got a lot better than it was. Like the last time I went and saw it, the Artist Alley in London was phenomenal, but it seems like Birmingham has had that down for a little while. So if that's the case, I want to see it. I want to see it. And again, it does make sense. If there's like a lot more cosplay championships and art styles stuff happening in Birmingham, because that's where it goes. It doesn't happen. You'd think it would happen in London, but it doesn't happen in London. Like when they pick the representative for the UK, that all happens in Birmingham. It used to happen in London, but they moved it. It's now in Birmingham. I want to see that. I want to cheer everyone on. I'm not in a position. Eventually, I will enter that competition, but my costume is a while off being finished. I was thinking we might actually do a cosplay stream on Friday though, because I need to do more cosplay stuff. I miss it. I still don't have any DMs from you. Shifty's a very busy moderator. You know, they're sending, they have a lot of people to send DMs to. I'm sure they'll get round to it, you know? They got busy mod stuff to be doing. Oh, Drum, happy belated New Year's! Happy hecking New Year's! While it is still 2024, it's always a good time for wishing a Happy New Year's. Happy New Year! I hope you're doing well. Very busy, Jester. Yeah, cosplay stream. We're going to be making some cosplay stuff, because I expect I'm going to finish this, well, I hope that I will finish this embroidery today, and that means that I don't want to start a new embroidery until the vote is finished, but I don't think the vote will be finished on Friday. So that means that I have kind of a free day, and if I have a free day, I kind of want to do more sequining and smocking and stuff like that, because it's been such a long time. And I've got it next to my bed in like a plastic box, as everything in my house is stored in plastic boxes. We have it next to my bed in a plastic box, and and every time I go to sleep, I'm like, oh, I'd kind of like to work on you, and then I'm just like, zzz. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you, Jelly and chat? I'm okay. We're having to keep an eye out because there's a lot of floods around us, but we ourselves are quite safe. So we're just keeping an eye, you know, keeping a cautious eye on things, seeing how things are going. But otherwise, pretty good. Pretty hecking good. Oh dear, we'll be visiting you when you arrive in London too. If I do go to MCM, I might try and make a cosplay, but I have to decide what. I mean, could you make your... I know that you said you were waiting till 500 followers, but could you make your Jester costume? Because that way, if people wanted to come meet you, they could, but also that you would have, I guess, your face covered, so you wouldn't have to worry about that. I also, that being said, I don't know how you feel about meet and greets in person. Oh dear. I've already been to London, you missed your shot. No! I'm gonna steal Shifty for Birmingham now. Shifty thought they were going to London MCM, but, or have you considered Birmingham? Have you considered Birmingham? When was the last time you considered Birmingham? God. Oh dear. Oh. Damn, the weather has been rough lately. It has. It's been very intense for the new year. Got stuck in traffic for like 3 hours yesterday. I'm not surprised. It seems like a lot of roads had flooded, which, yeah, makes it all a lot worse. Although, thank you for voting for Goblin. People recognize you too if you did a Shifty cosplay. Yeah. I don't think there would be many people there to meet and or greet. You don't know that. You never know. I can assume that nothing magical is happening in Birmingham. I bet there's magical stuff happening in Birmingham right now, right this minute. Thank you for the hick. Do you know the Dartford Crossing? Yeah, I have heard of the Dartford Crossing. For those who don't know the acronyms, oh, MCM. MCM, I don't actually know what it stands for, but MCM is the biggest Comic-Con in the UK. So we have MCM and we have LFCC. MCM is the biggest, LFCC is second biggest. They both London cons, but MCM also takes place in other places. So it's also in Birmingham, it's also in Manchester, and it's also in Glasgow. But it's basically just a really big Comic-Con. So while you have other ones abroad, in the UK we have MCM. Movies, Comics, Media? Maybe that's what it stands for. That would actually make a lot of sense, Dakoba. That sounds like good logic there. But yeah, it's just a really, really... Manga Comics Media. Oh... It's just a really, really big convention for, like, Comic-Con style. Yeah. It's really good. It's very fun. Very busy. Very, very busy. There is a bridge because of the wind and it caused major traffic jams and it was gridlocked. It doesn't surprise. It was very high winds though. Did you see it? Like, Jesus. They got up to nearly 100 miles an hour on the Isle of Wight. Like, I know it's an island, but still. That's a heckin' lot. Oh, recipe for disaster, yeah. Can we just say, have you considered burning ham? Have you considered burning ham? Who here? Who here will come burn ham with me? 'Tis the season for burning your ham. Oh dear. No, Birmingham. The city of Birmingham. Or Burning Man? Have you considered Burning Man? Shifty, I know that you were thinking of going to MCM London, but have you considered going to Burning Man? That's basically the same thing, don't worry. Budding Media. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Gev. Organised events in London, Birmingham, Midlands, Ireland. Do they have one in Ireland? I guess maybe they do. Manchester, Scotland, Stockholm, Copenhagen, Belgium, Hanover, MCM Comic Cons. There you go. Yeah, me and you, Shifty, we'll go Burning Man. Yeah, I think Birmingham... Wait, let me just double check this. I'm pretty sure Birmingham is in the winter. Birmingham MCM. There we go. Oh, no. I would like you to stop this. I would like you to stop being a hacking butt and to just do my Google hacking search thing. No! Birmingham MCM. There you go. Stop being a butt! When is it? Oh, I've got the one from last year. The last year was the 1st to the 3rd of December. It does put it quite close to when we do Starlight, but I can always do Starlight the other days. I didn't do it for the full week this time either. They haven't got the dates for 2024 yet, but it's normally late November, early December. That's normally MCM. Because I'd like to do MCM in October in London, but it's just in the middle of Boobtober, and I've got so much going on at that time, I don't think I'd be able to relax properly. It'd have to be a year where I was like handing over Boobtober to someone else, and I just can't imagine that happening next year. As much as I really do like MCM London, I think it's great. I think the way they've done the Artist Alley is really, really good. It's a WinterCon. Yeah, it's a WinterCon. Yeah. I think that's why it's a lot better for cosplayers, to be fair, because, you know, it's not so hot. Oh, dear. Yeah, we last told you about to Malva. Oh, really? Burning Man's long scale. Yeah, I know Burning Man. That one I'm aware of. Oh, dear. I know we don't want to claim Birmingham, but I'm pretty sure we have the same seasons. It does, yeah. They had one in Hamburg as well. That would be, like, more Comic-Cons always a good thing. I would love more Comic-Cons. Can we shift for London and something else to Birmingham? Oh, you'd come to Birmingham? Hell yeah. I'm Birmingham. I mean, I'll be honest. So here's the other thing. This is probably not going to happen. I don't want to get people's hopes up too much. But if I can make enough stock before August, or like before August, September time, I could actually apply to table Birmingham this year because it's in December. So basically I have like a whole year from now. So if I can get my act together in time and not get too distracted, I might actually be able to table by the end of the year if it's Birmingham. But, big buts, that does mean I have to kick myself into action before really August, September, because that's when you can apply for a table. I don't know if I'm ready for that. I don't know if I'm ready to commit to that just yet. Oh dear, got a lot of time to make something. It's just someone as a normal person. There's nothing wrong with that. I normally don't cosplay every day at a convention. I might cosplay, if it's a 3-day convention, I might cosplay 2 days. But like, it's just a lot easier to do shopping and stuff when you're not in cosplay. So I normally do 1 day where I get all of my shopping done and I don't dress up, just so that I can meet artists and chat with people without being in full costume. Because if you go around an event in full costume, people will stop you for photos, people will ask you questions, stuff like that. So it's a little difficult to have conversations with people because you'll be interrupted a lot, which not in like a rude way, but like, you know, it's very, very kind that people want to take photos and like want to ask questions. So it's all really nice stuff, but it does mean that and also if you've got a big costume, navigating artist alleys and stuff like that is difficult. So yeah, I normally go completely normal dressed 1 day, at least. Sometimes 2 days. If the costume that I'm wearing is particularly bulky, I'll go 2 days in normal dress. Because yeah, it's just It makes it easier to have conversations and buy stuff, and yeah, all good. I might wear the heels with the costume though, just so that I'm a little bit taller. That one I've done a few times. Sometimes I won't wear the full costume, I just wear the shoes so that I'm a little bit taller and I can see over people. Oh dear. MC in London would be ideal for me as it's close to work, but being work, I rarely get a chance to go to those events. Oh, it is good if you ever get the chance, Drum. It is really, really good. Again, the Artist Alley in London these days is really, really good. They made it really prominent the last time I went, and it was like right as you went in, there was just this massive Artist Alley, which was lovely. Really, really good. And then like all the artists were so good there as well. Like you get so much cool stuff. I love the Artist Alley is just my favorite part of conventions, other than cosplay stuff, because I do like the cosplay competitions. I do like cheering people on and stuff. But cosplay competitions and then the Artist Alley, because they're just so nice. Like where else do you get to meet so many artists back to back to back and see all of their work and portfolios right in front of you? It's so cool. I like it a lot. Wow, 30k is a lot of people from small Denmark, Fox. It's a lot, yeah. Nancy and Birmingham's around 30,000. London has 100,000, yeah. London is very busy. It really is. 30k is a lot for small Denmark. Have you ever cosplayed as a period character from history? Funny that you say that. No, but I do use a lot of historical techniques because I'll do original designs for characters. We're actually literally making one, not right this moment, but we are making one at the moment. The Collector, we're doing 16th century version of the Collector. So it is the Collector from Owl House, but all of the pieces are hand-stitched, smocked, made in techniques that would have been from the 16th century. So we do stuff like that. You don't get stopped if they don't know the character. You might get stopped even if they don't know the character, because I got stopped in Mateus constantly, right? And Mateus is not a very well-known character. They are a boss from a sequel, from a game that most people didn't play. But because people are like, it's a big costume, they'll still take a photo, even if they don't know who you are. Yeah, that is unfortunately not true. You might still get stopped if people want to take a picture with it. Yeah. Oh dear. True, ban 0. You're right. Thank you, Mark. Very, very good point. Thank you. No age talk. We don't talk about age. Sorry. Like we let that slip through for a second there. It's my bad. Guess it's just me. I think it depends. Big costumes. You know, you've probably seen it as well, like massive mechas and Gundams. People might not know the show that they're from, but you see a Gundam costume and you're like, take all the photos. I've never watched Gundam, but it's a very impressive costume. I think same with like ball gowns and stuff like that. People see a massive sparkly ball gown, does not matter who the costume is. They want pictures of massive sparkly ball gown. Yeah, so I think it depends. It depends what kind of costume you're making. Because I do very, very sparkly costumes generally, like, you know, we talked about Mateus, but Mateus had 160,000 beads on it. There were more beads on my costume than there were attendees at the convention. Yeah, people will ask for, you know, because it's a big sparkly costume, not because they recognize it. But yeah, doing highly recognizable characters probably does mean that you get stopped more. But yes, you can also do the route of just big sparkly blob or big impressive blob. A big blob costume, and that will get you about the same. Oh dear. This is me. Sorry, Grubber. You know, we had to do it. We have rules here. I can rules, follow them. Jeez. I went to Comic-Con a few years back from Assassin's Creed, got stopped a couple times, which was really nice. So I did a Lakshmi costume. Lakshmi is, well, they are named after the god, but the Lakshmi costume I did was based on Lakshmi from Final Fantasy XIV, the MMO. I did a Lakshmi costume, and I had so many small beans ask me for photos because the Lakshmi is a massive blue dress with gold details, and everyone just thought I looked like a Disney princess. So I had loads of people stop me for photos with their kids, even though I'm a boss character from Final Fantasy Online. But it looks like a big blue ball gown. So I didn't really get any other pictures, but I had loads of pictures where people were playing like, you know, can you take a picture of my little girl? Because she's dressed as Cinderella and you're wearing a big blue dress. And it's like, yeah, it's fine. She wants to take a picture of Lakshmi, she can. But yeah, it's that sort of stuff. So definitely as well, the type of costumes you make might attract different people. Yeah, big ball gowns may attract more families to taking more family pictures. Not stuff that you'd ever post online, obviously, but like, or like that I'd ever post online, but it is very heckin' cute. It's very heckin' cute. Might go as Robin, you should go as Robin. Heck yeah, people will love that. It'd be very fun. Goes up a lot if I wear a dress as a pirate. Just as a dance team. Ah, people love pirates though. I don't blame them. Do you have a museum or school that specialises in old clothes? Not in Wales, but yes, in the UK we do. And there are like diplomas and stuff like that, or like grants and bursaries you can apply for if you're doing specific techniques. I can't because I am using you have to be going really hard for it. So we are using old-fashioned techniques to make the collector, but I'm using polyester fabrics. Now that would be a no-go. You do not use polyester fabrics. You would have to use fabric woven in the techniques of the time, so not polyester. Yes, so I wouldn't be able to apply for grants and bursaries like that, but if you are someone who is going 100% whole hog, making old-fashioned style clothing, then yeah, there are grants and bursaries you can apply for. There are schools and stuff like that do that sort of stuff. There are awards every year for people that are making strides in restoration or like recreation. So yeah, I can't remember what it's called though. Not off the top of my head. I'd have to do a little Google. I could possibly see you doing an also period character. I don't show my face in costumes, which is a weird thing because I'm obviously full-on face showing here, but my costumes, I at the very least will always cover the upper half of my face. And the same with the collector, I'll be wearing a full face mask. So it does limit a little bit what I can cosplay as, because I'm quite strict about always having my face covered. Or at least the top half of my face covered. So it does limit a little bit what I can do, but that's okay. That's okay. That is something that we work around. With the big ornaments in her hair, she doesn't look like a Disney character, listen. Big blue dress, that's all they need. The next one I'm going to updated FNAF costume. Oh, that will go down really well. People will love seeing that. I love seeing FNAF costumes. I love seeing animatronics and stuff like that. Very hecking cool. It's such a different process that I'm used to with making costumes as well. You just love to see it. You love to heckin' see it. But my sewing skills. So it's made with leatherwork and metalwork for the team. Hell yeah. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Not thinking in those lines. I was thinking more that they could get exposure if they did incorporate some kind of cosplay events. Oh, might be a little hard to I'd love to see that as well. I get where you're coming from. I'd like that too, but they are quite strict. Strict people. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know. I would love it, but I'm not sure. I don't know anything that's like, I only know like that one, and I know that it's very strict, so I don't know any others. There might be others around, but not that I am aware of. Yeah. Let's try and get into the, catwalk too with the FNAF. I would like to try doing a cosplay catwalk one day. The cosplay catwalks are normally for people that don't necessarily want to compete with their costume, but they still want to show it off. So there's no pressure. You just get to like do effectively like a catwalk show, and they do it at a lot of conventions. I really like it. It's a really good option for people that don't want to compete. They don't want that pressure of trying to win, but they want to show something off. And sometimes it happens around the same time as cosplay competitions. So you might go into a cosplay catwalk, into like maybe a masquerade, into a competition. So it's not like bang, bang, bang. Lots of hecking cosplay stuff going on. And it's just really nice. It's really positive. I like it a lot. Not all conventions do a catwalk, but more and more people, I think, are picking that up as something to have because it's fun. Yeah, it's just a really fun thing to do. And like, again, it brings in cosplayers that might be a little more anxious to show their stuff off normally, and gives them a little bit of a confidence boost. So it's generally just an all-round really, really good thing. I hope to see more conventions doing stuff like that soon, because some of the big ones do, a lot of the small ones don't yet. But again, I wouldn't be surprised if that changed. Also, I need to have an actual look at what I'm doing because my thread. Sorry, my thread's having a moment. It happens sometimes. It's fine. We live with it. It's hard being thread sometimes, huh? Oh dear. Or just have fun with it. Yeah, it's just a really fun thing. Oh dear. Is there a practical reason that you wear a veil with your costume? Yes. Yes, there is. It's lack of trust. No, I'm joking. No, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I always cover my eyes because I have some issues with flashing lights. And while technically you should never take a photo of someone with flash without asking their permission, a lot of people still do it, which means if I'm walking around a convention floor with my eyes on display, it's actually quite unsafe. And so I always cover my eyes because I don't want to accidentally get caught out. Again, it's not legal. You shouldn't be taking flash photography of people without their permission, but people do. And until we live in a world where 100% of people follow the rules, I'm not taking that risk because that would probably wipe me out for at least one day, potentially more. It can be quite dangerous. So yeah. Again, you should never take a flash photo of someone without their permission. But because people do, yeah, have to be safe. And it's the same with on stage as well. If I want to wear my costume on stage, there are often like strobe lights and stuff like that. They will warn you about that in advance and stuff, and you know, you can ask for them to be removed. But again, like, and also people will take flash photography from the crowd. They might be removed, but if they've already done it once, that's all it takes. So yeah, I'm quite careful just to not get sick at a convention and not have problems like that. So yeah, that's why. It is actually technically lack of trust in other people. But yeah, I do not compromise on that one. Do not compromise. I'll always cover my face. I wish it wasn't like this, but here we are. That being said, if I'm making a cosplay not for a convention, I don't have that limitation. It's just for when I want to make a costume specifically to wear around a convention. It's useful to have something that covers the top half of my face. I don't wear it the whole time, often, but like, if I'm wandering around or if I'm inside, like, yeah, I probably will wear it. Yeah. And keeps me safe. Me safe. I know I'm not the only cosplayer that does the same thing as well. Like, we must cover the face. Oh dear. Is the sun an issue for you too? It's flashing lights more than anything. Bright lights are fine, flashing lights are the problem. And a flash camera is a flashing light. That's where the problem comes in. Yeah. Oh dear, how do people have you get goggles on? They give you goggles. Kind of like similar ones you get at the dentist. They give you goggles. I've had MRIs on my head. I will say, I kept my eyes clamped shut the whole time though, because if you've ever had an MRI on your head, it is so insanely loud in there, and it takes like 40 minutes, which means you're just there like, the whole time, like, no, it's so loud. They asked initially, they were like, do you want us to play music for you while you're in there, because you're going to be in there for a minute? And I was like, yeah. And then they started playing like, I want to say, what was it? You're beautiful, it's true. And then I asked them to turn it off. I was like, actually, can I not have the music on? I'm okay. Like, it's nothing personally against that song, but that song backdropped with like MRI noises. I'm okay. Oh dear. I'd make a tech priest. My sewing skills are so bad, I would probably go crazy with props. Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with that if you want to lean into the stuff you're already good at. I think in some ways that's a good way of practicing a new skill as well, because it takes less pressure on it, you know? Oh dear, weird. MRI had no flashing lights. I wouldn't even know if the MRI I had any flashing lights, because I had my eyes clamped shut. It was a very bright tube, but it wasn't flashing in my memory. It was just very, very, very bright. But yeah, you had little earphones, little goggles, and you just... the whole time, because it's terrifying. It's just very loud. The deafening MRI sounds are preferable. Well, no, because what it was, you're beautiful, jump, 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 jump. It was like, it was awful. I was like, no, you know what? I'm good. Please turn it off. Because it's just very distracting. Also, because you have to try and stay as still as possible. So if something silly that's going to make you laugh, you don't want that in an MRI. Because you have to stay, like, as physically still as you can. So, yeah. No, I'm good, thanks. Don't put that on. Eden, hello! Welcome on in! Speaking of cosplayers, Eden's a cosplayer. Do you don't recall it being loud? Or was it on your head, if you don't mind me asking? If you do mind me asking, just say that you don't want to answer. Because the MRI I had on my head was so loud. So loud. It is like deafeningly loud. Like, that's the one thing, like, they put headphones in you, not so that you can hear, but because, yeah, it's so loud. Definitely an MRI, because MRIs are loud. That's like it's not a subtle noise, that's for sure. It wasn't like a CAT scan or something. Because CAT scans are much quicker. Yeah, I was gonna say a CT scan maybe, because they're much quicker and they also don't have the noise thing. Whereas MRI is like, it's known for being loud. Like if you go on YouTube and type in MRI sounds, which is what I did before I had my first MRI, I literally listened to what it was gonna sound like ahead of time because I was so anxious about it, because they warn you that it's like incredibly loud, and you'll be in it for a head scan for quite a while. Because they're looking into your brains and need to get a good brain model. So yeah, they like warn you about it like a fair amount in advance. Like, heads up, this is going to be insanely loud and you are going to have to sit really still in it, because otherwise we'll have to do it again. Yeah. I hope that I never have another one. It's not painful or anything like that. It is just whenever you're trying really hard not to move, your whole body's like it's like, So I remember just being really stressed out the whole time I was in there, because one, it was really, really loud, and two, I was just trying really, really hard not to move because I didn't want to have to do it again. So yes, yeah. Oh God. Ugh. I'm okay never doing it again. I'm okay never doing it again. It's like it was like 40 minutes, I think, for me, or 45 minutes. It was long. Oh dear. Ian cosplays as a French person despite being from Sheffield. True. Was he ever in one of those machines where yeah, like in a big cylinder. Really big cylinder, but only my head. It was only my head that was getting scanned. Yeah. Is it loud even with hearing? Yeah, even with you need to have hearing protection in, because otherwise it can damage your ears, I believe. It is insanely loud. It's not like it's a bit of a loud noise. It's like you can't go in without the ear protection, I believe. I think you have to have it because it's so loud. Yeah. Even with protection, it's like very, very, very loud. The last con I went to, I was cosplay medic. Gonna glue gun a duct tape and sew on me, and a lot of cosplays find me handy. Hell yeah! I can't even sit still. That sounds awful. Good morning. I don't know if I said good morning to you. Welcome on in. Yeah, it's very, very loud and you can't move. If you move, then you're gonna have to have it again. And again, it's not painful or anything. It's not like it's an uncomfortable, except for like trying not to move. It's not uncomfortable or anything. It's just really, really insanely loud. Oh dear. And so like, I don't like loud noises that much. I can get through it, but it's not my favorite. So yeah, I just really didn't want to have to do it again. And I haven't had to do it again, thankfully. My first scan was fine. We did it. Everything was what we were expecting. His neighbor's doing the D level of loud. Yeah. I don't know, it might even be louder than that. Maybe. I don't want to speak too soon, but I feel like it could be. Oh dear. Yeah, that they do warn people about cluster, because I don't know if you can be sedated during it is a thing. Because they're like looking at your brain. I'm not sure, but yeah, they do ask a lot of questions before you go in. And they're like, checking those kind of things with you, because yeah, if you get claustrophobic, it's really bad. If you're struggling with staying still, it's really, really bad, because yeah, you'll have to go in a few times. So they'll if you ever have to have one, they'll walk you through it. It's not comfortable, but it's not awful. Now, I've had worse. It's mainly just the stress of like trying really hard to stay still. That was what was me. It's like, I really didn't want to be someone who moved, so I was just really, but then the thing is, as soon as you're like trying not to move, it feels like every bit of your body wants to twitch, and so I was trying really hard not to move. Ah dear, that wouldn't work for me. I toss and turn in my sleep. I don't think you'd be able to sleep in there though. I don't think you would. I guess I mean sedation is like a mild sedation, like you definitely have to be awake. I think it's for your brain. I think if they put you to sleep, they might not get the right signals. Because maybe depending on the area you're looking at, seeing how often brain is MRI, yeah, you're rarely going to be sedated. Yeah, I was going to say, I doubt, because they're looking at the brain. I don't think you could be sedated while they're checking your brain stuff, because it would make the activity change if you were asleep. I think you'd have to be awake. But I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I have had one, but I am not a doctor. I just know that it is very, very loud. And it's not bad. Like, again, it's not like super uncomfortable or anything like that. It's just, I find it very stressful, because as soon as I'm told not to move, I want to move. But if that's the worst part of it, then... And it is very loud. It is very, very loud. Your ears will be ringing afterwards. But again, like, if that's the worst part of it, all things considered, it's pretty easy. Yeah. I think outside of people that maybe have like a lot of muscle spasms and stuff like that, you'll probably be fine. And again, if you are someone who has muscle spasms, I'll probably talk you through what they need to do. Just regular religious, which is very to me. Oh dear, I might be able to get away. If I can't, I go nuts. Yeah. Yeah, blood flow, so activation area. Oh, you need to go. Take care, Cypress. Thank you for popping by. It was lovely to see you. Go look after yourself. Go have a nice rest of your day. Hell yeah. Have a good one. Yeah, have a heckin' good one. Oh dear. Yeah, it oh, not my favorite. Not my favorite, but not the worst either. Like, oh, I'm trying to think. What is the worst procedure I've been awake for? I mean, endoscopies aren't super fun, but it's fine. It's manageable, and they only take like 10 minutes tops. Oh, actually, no, I know what the worst one was. But it's really grim, and I don't know if I want to tell that story right now. I know what the worst one was, but I don't even know if it has a name. Emergency, oopsie doopsie, something's happened with the equipment inside of your body and we need to get it out. Yeah. Colonoscopy is always fun, yeah. It's like the same, it's like uncomfortable, but you get through it. It's not that long. It doesn't take very long. As long as like you're not panicking and they don't have to stop, like it doesn't take a ridiculous length of time or anything like that. Like you're in and out pretty quick. Same with endoscopy. Like it's not comfortable by any stretch of the imagination, but like the positive is it's very, very quick. And you do just go in and out. Oh dear. I've seen a few people now say that endoscopy is like the worst thing, or colonoscopy is the worst thing they've had. And which is honestly fair. It is very uncomfortable. I think as well it depends on like how are you with embarrassment and stuff like that. Because if you are someone who is very, very self-conscious, then it's going to be even worse for you. And whereas I am someone who does not care. Stick tubes wherever you need to stick tubes. I'll get through it, you know? It doesn't bother me so much. So I probably don't have that same like upsetting response. I don't like the bit where they push the tube down your throat. Even though it's numbed, I don't like that feeling. So you don't gag, but it's like it's a feeling. You don't gag and it doesn't hurt because you'll be thoroughly numbed, right? Because they don't want you throwing up on them either. But it's not comfortable. That bit, once they get past the shoving bit, it's fine. But it's that initial shoving, I'm like, ugh, don't like that. Oh dear. You're in and out pretty quick though. It could be all psychological. Yeah, it's both, I would say. Why are you getting a tube down your throat? They meet in the middle, the tips touch, you know? You gotta shove one up one way, one down the other way, and then it's in the middle. And then you have a little kissy moment, and then you're done. Why else? It's not for medical reasons or anything like that. It's just for funs. Yeah, like the tips touch. That's what the tips touching really means. It means when you have a tube up the other and they go in the middle. I'm trying to figure out what style I'm drawing is. I can't tell. I know the style that exists, but oh, I've been there. That's a horrible situation where you're like, I know that I'm like doing a style, but what style is it? Good morning, Cloud. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about getting an endoscopy and a colonoscopy at the same time and having the tips touch inside. We're having a very stupid conversation. Oh dear. Basically, it is a very silly place. Oh dear. What the heck? Well, if you had a colonoscopy at the same time as an endoscopy. Well, I think though endoscopy finishes at the stomach and colonoscopy generally just looks at the intestines. I don't think they go far enough. You'd need like an extra long cord to go further, I think. Oh, dear George, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're having suspicious conversations again. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Hi, George. Hi, George. Oh dear. Yeah. I'm about to play with death. Oh my god, are you having a colonoscopy and an endoscopy at the same time? Because I feel like that could be playing with death. Maybe. Oh dear. 10 meters worth of cord. Yeah, it'd be like pretty. But I don't think I've ever looked at how long the full cord is. The last time I had an endoscopy, the nurse kept complimenting me on my outfit, and I, like, while I had the tube in me, so I'd just be like, because I would be like kind of sat back with the tube in me, and she'd be like, oh my god, your socks, where did you get them from? They're so nice. And I'd be like, because you have a massive tube going down. You can't say anything. Oh dear. I think she was doing her best to distract me, but I'm also, one, a veteran of tubes, and two, I can't say anything. It's about all I can manage because I can't move my head and I can't speak. I also couldn't really look at her very well because of the angle, so I knew she was there, but I couldn't look her in the eye. Just be like, oh dear. Oh yeah. Now I have to train a horse. Oh, okay. Good luck. Stay safe. I hope that it goes well. Oh dear me, every visit to the dentist, like, you keep asking me questions but I can't respond. Oh dear. Who's the esophagus? Another. It's really long is the problem. That's gonna be the main problem with getting the tips to touch, is just how long it is. Sleeves, thank you for the generous donation of Piers. Oh dear. Heckin' good luck. Yeah, good luck. Take care of yourself. I hope that everything goes as smoothly as it can, all things considered. Yum yum yum. Oh, we have 2 for the Digital Circus. Oh, it's a close run now between Goblins and Digital Circus, huh? He's thrown off 4 other professional trainers, so now he's here. Good luck. Stay safe. I hope we see you all fine. Horses be strong beans. I'm sure you are very aware of that. Stay hecking safe. All right, how are we doing? 39% for Goblins, 36% for Circus. They are very, very close. Ooh. Heckin' good luck. Heckin' good luck. Anime's gone for Digital Circus. We got any more people looking to vote? Anyone want to throw one in there? You've gone for Digital... Oh, everyone's going for Digital Circus. Oh, are you all fans of the Digital Circus? Oh my god, we got some fans? Hell yeah. Could do a very colourful one. Oh dear, 37 and 39? Or hype? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh dear. Very hecking cool. Now, honestly, I'm glad at least 2 of the options are gelling with people. Oh. Sorry, 2 seconds. I've made a mistake. I've made a grave error in judgment. There you go. Whew. That would have been a very annoying knot to get rid of. Oh my god. It still kind of is an annoying knot. I wonder if I can do the cheaty thing where I go... Oh, no, I cannot. I cannot do the cheaty thing. That's my bad. Okay, I might have to pull it from the other end because I have royally hecked. Oh, no. No! Okay. Goodbye, thread. You were good. I hecked that one up. I don't know if I could have gone much worse with that. Generally an impressive level of hecked up. No, it is. But you did a goblin not long ago, so fair enough. Fair enough. Don't blame you. Digital... Oh, I should say though, if you don't know what the Digital Circus is, if you like indie animation kind of vibes, they're on YouTube. You can watch it for free. They released their pilot episode like a month or so ago, like a couple months ago. Time flow is difficult, right? But they released the pilot episode very recently, and you can go watch it on YouTube. Mark flashing light warning, but or flashing imaging warning. But if you're okay with that, there you go. Go ahead and have a look at it. I'm stuffing myself with waffles before I head out. Honestly, that sounds like a plan. Getting properly prepared. Oh dear, yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, if we do it, I'll probably link it in the Discord so people can go watch it. So that you know what we're making, because yeah. It is aesthetically pretty intense. It's a pretty intense aesthetic style. I like it. Oh dear. Go. Ooh. Okay. Back in again. We're still getting this pink stuff in for the little Moogle. They need all their pinkiness in. You got all this pink to get in. We've done pretty good filling in the base colours so far though. We're getting there. It's only been a couple hours as well. We're doing pretty heckin' good. I'm proud. I do want to finish this today, but I think because we're tackling a lot of the bigger areas first, we should actually be okay. Oh dear. Glitch? Oh, am I glitching? Have I had an issue with Twitch? Oh no! What's happened? Am I all over the place? Have I lost myself? Let me have a little look. I'm just waiting for it to load real quick. Okay, if I did glitch, it looks like I'm back. Thankfully, I have returned, respawned per se. No. Oh, I just got a lot of results on digital theater. Oh, it could be glitches, the people that did the animation. If you go on YouTube, you'll find one with like millions of views. And that's the one. The one with like 200 million views or whatever it is. Yeah. Thank you, the pasta check. I have a stupid habit of forgetting to eat before I ride. That's a lot of energy as well. Yeah, you need all the energy you can get. For riding. Oh dear. I have no motivation today, but I really need to get stuff done. What stuff do you need to get done, Sleeves? What is on the list for you today? Share your hacking productivity list. Oh dear. Oh, you popped in live streamed up. Bless you, Malice. You're a gem. Thank you. Thank you. Oh dear. You eating waffles right now. Oh dear. When I'm at work, I'm really bad at hydrating. Do you get too like head in the game focused and then you don't hydrate? Because I can vibe with that. You need a... Oh, wait, who was it that had the fancy bottle? George, we were talking about this the other day and someone in chat had this fancy smart bottle where it would tell them, they had like the smart watch, and then they had a smart bottle, and if they were dehydrated, the bottle would like set up an alarm and tell them that they needed to drink water, and it was all connected so that the bottle would be like, drink. It was very cool. It seemed like a little bit pricey because it's all smart stuff, but like I thought it was pretty cool. I can't wait for this series to start. Me too. I hope that it does. It's all boring housework and going outside. Oh, well, to be fair, Sleeves, if you don't end up going outside, that's very fair because we are in an amber alert for bad weather at the moment. So if anything, you're just staying safe. But yeah, housework, I feel that. Start of the year. I guess the positive of getting a lot of housework done at the very beginning of the year is it kind of feels like you're getting a fresh start, right? Where like, you know, fresh start, everything is clean and ready to go into the new year, which is kind of nice. Oh, cool bottle, yeah! What a little drink, bitch! Yeah, it is like that. I hyper-focus with the horses. I think a lot of us have stuff like that where we get too into it and then we forget to do our basic human needs. So smart stuff like that. It's expensive is the only downside. Like, you do need to have a bit of the money to be getting stuff like that, but I think it's a really good idea. Like when someone mentioned it to me, they were like, oh yeah, I got this like smart bottle. I was like, huh. Like that's actually, I mean, again, I don't have any other smart equipment, so it's like a bit useless for me because I wouldn't have anything to use it with, but I still think it's really smart. Like I think it's a really good idea. I'm sure for a lot of people that could afford it, it's like super helpful. It's like something that honestly, I'd probably ask for Christmas next year, maybe, you know? Better than I do. Aww. That's really sweet though. That is kind of sweet. You're paying for their smartness. Exactly. I'm paying for how smart that bottle is and how hydrated it's going to keep me. So yeah, it's like something that I would definitely consider asking for Christmas next year. Be like, hey, for Christmas this year, would you get me a smart bottle? Oh dear. They get all kind of supplements, but what about the human supplements? What about human supplements? I hope that you're getting your whatever you need. Oh dear, you don't want a dumb water bottle. I have a really cute water bottle. Speaking of Animal Crossing, because we have Animal Crossing music. Look at my water bottle. Look how cute. Wait, I'll put it in the big camera. Oh, I put it on my recording now. I should probably stop recording while I flash stuff in front of the camera, huh? Oops. My bad. But look how cute. Animal Crossing. That's so cute. I got it as a gift from Shifty Blook. It's so cute. They're so cute. I got a really good one. Oh dear. I use that more off stream than on stream because I tend to drink more water as the day goes on. But yes, I do have that now and I love it. I think it's really hecking cute. It makes me very happy. I hydrate. I don't have the water in the bottle right now. On here, you don't need a smart bottle. Exactly. On Twitch, you don't need it. Oh dear. Yeah, I have a very cute water bottle. It is a dumb water bottle in that, like, it, you know, doesn't tell me, but it's cute. And it makes me very happy. I like it a lot. Oh, dear. There we go. Oh, oh wait, you can't see me. I'm sorry, I've not changed the screen back. You're just looking at my face as I start sewing. My bad. Oh god, I mean that would be pretty good recording. Just like I am embroidering. You just have to trust me. You can't see that I'm embroidering, but I am. Oh dear, professional streaming. Oh dear. There we go. We're back in it again. Hopefully I should still have plenty of recording to make like a 1 minute time lapse kind of one. Have you restarted one? I have. Thank you. I have. Do not worry. I restarted the recording. I just made it so that none of you could see it. Which, yeah. Oopsie doopsie. Yeah. No, I don't need to record all of this, but I am quite enjoying making little, like, time-lapse shorts. And I think it's nice for anyone who misses it. I don't think I'll always do, like, a full video for like, time-lapse. I think that would just be for special, like, bigger than usual projects I might do that for. So that we can get a lot more detail in it. I think when we do the Goblin VTuber embroidery thingy, I'll probably do a recording of that because that's kind of unusual, and I think it'd be nice to have some of the footage from it, just so that, because I think probably what I'll end up doing with that is like actually making it a proper video rather than a time lapse, explaining my methods and stuff like that again. Because it's, again, a bit unusual, and I don't necessarily think that other people are going to start embroidering VTubers, but if anyone wanted to do a physical art VTuber, like an art, you know, rather than using digital art, you use only physical art, it'd probably be a very similar process. So you could use it as a vague tutorial, unless you wanted to do an embroidered one, in which case it's an on-the-nose tutorial. I just can't imagine too many people are, like, chomping at the bit to have an embroidered VTuber. I think it's cool, but I think a lot of other people would think it's a bit silly. A little bit silly, you know? Okay. Let's get that there. Cool. That is the Moogle half of the body done. Let's do the darker part, shall we? Get that in there. Oh. There you go. Get that off there. That's not the thread we want. This is the thread we want. Oh dear. Yeah, we'll do the wings and the inside of the ears in this colour. And then we'll do, I guess, we've only got a few bits left. The bottom of the body. I might want to do like a little bit of, I don't know, it's difficult because I do want to do shading, but I'm also like, it would maybe make it look too different from the other ones that don't have, like, I've gone pretty simplistic with the shading. It's hard because I made the other ones a while ago, and when you do a lot of art, I feel like your art style does just kind of change a little bit, and I feel like it's changed a little bit, where I've gone a little heavier with shading than I used to, but then it won't match the other ones I've already done. Oh, it's hard. I mean, this one already doesn't really match the other ones I've already done because it's a much more zoomed in version. It's like a little bigger this time. The other ones are a little smaller. Whoa. There we go. Okay, let's get the wings and the ears in. I do like that she has like angel wings and the little Moogles have little bat wings. It's very cute. It's very cute. The designs are very heckin' cute. I'm very biased because I already like Final Fantasy, but they're very heckin' cute. There we go. I would like to try and do some more digital art. What I really want to try doing, this is another, sorry, I'm just gonna ramble on forever today and apologize. I have a lot to say, it turns out. Another thing I really want to try this year is I want to try making stickers. And I won't be selling stickers. Specifically, I kind of want to make them for me. I've really gotten into putting stickers on things, and there's often times now where I'm like, I wish I had a sticker of so-and-so. I don't have one. So they wouldn't, I might maybe sometimes do giveaways of them and stuff like that, because I imagine I have to print at least like 10 of each sticker is the thing. It's a bit difficult to get just one sticker printed. But I mainly just want them so that I have said stickers. And that's something that I'd probably want to do digitally. I'd kind of love to, have you guys seen the tattoos where they look like they're embroidered patches? I'd like to like try learning to draw in that style. because that'd be really cool. If I could like do drawings of like embroidered patches and have all the texture there so they look like they're embroidered, that would be really fun. I'd really like to do that. But I don't know, it's a bit of a leap from what I'm already doing, and I'm not exactly a particularly proficient digital artist. I can do one or two things pretty well, and then everything else I'm completely noob at. So I don't know. But I would like to try that. I mean, honestly, there's nothing to stop me trying that after stream today, except for like prepping for the next stream. I don't think I'm going to be getting down the post office today, and the post of stuff that we already needed to do today is done. So yeah, I'm kind of already ready for that. Doctor, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We are doing more embroidery, continuing the one we started yesterday. I'm kind of just talking about things I want to give a go, and being like, I'd like to do that at some point this year, and then being like, why am I not just doing it right now? I don't know. I'm not very good at planning, because as soon as I want to do something, I want to do it right now, this moment actually. Planning for the future? Pff, nah. Planning for now? That sounds pretty good. And Art, welcome on in. Happy New Year. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We are doing another Final Fantasy IX embroidery, because yes, I am obsessed with one game. Well, that's not true actually. There's a few other games. I maybe at some point I should make an embroidery specifically of Elliot from Stardew Valley. No other character, just Elliot, and it would just be for me, because Elliot is my husband in Stardew Valley. Oh, just Elliot. I do like Elliot. Elliot's great. Oh, and again, thank you for the look. I appreciate it. I hope you get some good sleeps. I'm assuming that's what you're doing. Get your heckin' Z's on. Yeah, maybe I'll do like a ridiculous long hair version of Elliot. I mean, Elliot already has long hair, but like really emphasize the long hair and do that. That'd be kind of fun. You know, this is all a bit of a tangent, because what I really want to try doing is making stickers, mainly for me. Maybe for some giveaways. And I want to try getting good at doing, again, like, I've only seen them as tattoos is the thing. I'm sure it's just an art style, but like whenever I type it into Google, I get a lot more tattoos that come up. I think just because it's really been popping off with tattoos in the last year or so. It says that if that look, like the art looks like it's sewn, but it's not sewn. It's just the texturing of the art makes it look like it's sewn. And people get like patches as tattoos, and then they get them on their bodies. I kind of want one of those tattoos, maybe one day. I don't have any color tattoos is the only thing, so I don't know if it fits with what I've already got, because all of my other plans are also in black and white. But the patch tattoos kind of look better in color. I don't know. I guess this is something for future Jelly to work out. Current Jelly is not getting a tattoo anytime soon, so it's okay. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, no, I'm curious. I'm curious how they do that. There might be some good tutorials on YouTube, to be fair. This is one thing. If there's an art you want to take up these days, if there's like something you want to like give a go to, there's like 1,000 tutorials on YouTube for it. It's a lot easier to approach art. Obviously that new difficulties have arisen in the art community and stuff like that, but approaching new arts, there is so many tutorials for trying things. And like if the first tutorial doesn't mesh with you, the second one might mesh with you better. I'm very heckin' grateful. I don't think I'd attempted half of the arts that I've done in the last couple years had it not been for YouTube tutorials. I wish that I had a better brain for making YouTube tutorials, because I'd love to give back to that community, but I'm just terrible at explaining what I'm doing. I'm just really, really bad at it. Get it from somewhere separated from the others. That's true, I could. That's probably the good option, isn't it? I have all of mine are like here onto my back, so my legs are pretty free. I get a little patchy on my leg, maybe. Ah, dear. Yeah, if I want to try a new art style, there probably is like a YouTube tutorial for drawing and said art style. How to draw a face, draw a circle, then draw a face. Is that? I do like those do make me laugh. With like how to draw a horse, and it's like 2 potatoes, fill in the gaps, and then it's like a full drawn horse. It's like, oh, cool. It is funny though. To be fair though, I don't know if art books are like that anymore, but they definitely were like that when I was younger, because I was interested in art when I was young, right? So like every now and again, I'd get a like how to draw so-and-so art book, and it really was like a 4-step process where the last step was like, do the details. Like I know it's kind of a meme, but they legitimately were like that. Like when you were using art books, It would be 2 blobs until it was not 2 blobs anymore. Also, Maggie, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm going on a bit of a rant about learning new art styles and using YouTube as a source for information because there are some really good tutorials on YouTube versus old art books where you would learn to draw something from a book and it really would be like, do this, now finish it. And it's like, yeah. It'd make it a lot more intimidating. Ah, dear. It's a way to sell and earn money on nothing. Yeah, I guess. Those art books. Yeah. True. Ugh. Because, yeah, it's like, I do get why some of them are like that, to be honest, because, a lot of us here are artists. It is difficult sometimes to explain how you're putting things together, but I think if you're someone who can't explain the in-between steps, that maybe you shouldn't be making art books. Like, do like other art content, but maybe not art books. I'm not doing commissions this year. I'm gonna try and do caricatures. Ooh, that would be fun. Oh my god, I hope you have a really good time with that. I have my commissions closed right now as well because I'm kind of reevaluating what I want to do with my commissions, like what kind of commissions I would like to do. I really do like making VTubers for people, but to be honest, the way that I've priced my VTubers means that I am only earning like £2 an hour doing most of them, which is fine. That's how I price it. That's on me. That's not the fault of anyone who has commissioned me. That is my own fault 100%. But I'm like, do I really want to reprice them or do I want to do something different? Because I love doing the VTubers, to be honest. But I have a lot of fun with really silly stuff. I don't know. I'm kind of still in the headspace of trying to work out exactly what I want to do with that. For the meantime, I just have them closed. But yeah, it's a consideration, that's for sure. I hear people got paintings from 4 years ago they ain't picked up. What? Really? Wait, you done commissions for people 4 years ago and they still haven't picked them up? What? Okay, yeah, no, I will say all the people that have commissioned me have been sweet angels. Really, really nice, really kind, very easy to work with, and very good beans. Oh, Solemn! Oh my god, that's very heckin' kind of you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. I hope you heckin' enjoy your remotes. Thank you so much for the sub. What the heck? Or they send stupid photos with no details. Oh god. Okay, I'm so sorry to hear that. Have you been paid? Yeah, I hope that you've at the very least been paid. Because if they've not picked it up, that's kind of on them. Yeah, no, well, just to clarify, the reason I'm reconsidering my commissions has nothing to do with the people that have commissioned me. They have all been amazing angels, lovely, easy to work with, really good beans. Yeah, kept me in. They've been great. Nothing against the people that have commissioned me. They've been wonderful, wonderful people. The only reason I'm considering it is just because I want to do stuff that I really love, and I really love making VTubers. But yeah, I'm not sure. I might need to just have a good hard think down about like what am I comfortable making for people? Because I think, yeah, it's difficult. It's a difficult one. Ah, dear. Nope. You hope I got paid off. You haven't been paid? I don't know, but I wanted to. I didn't want any more ads. Oh, bless you. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I promise we should just have the the pre-roll ads, but the problem is because my connection's been so choppy recently, I know people have had multiple pre-roll ads, and I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Yeah, no, yeah. It's my goddamn connection, because I always want it that I only have the one section of ads per stream, but because my connection's been so choppy, it's played pre-roll ads to people sometimes like 3 or 4 times per stream because my connection drops. Which, it sucks. It do suck that it be like that. It's like, I do get it. My bad. Oh dear. Maybe 3 or 20 quid. Oh god, okay, 2 secs. You know what, I haven't done any of my stretching and I do kind of need the loo. I'm gonna go on a really quick stretch break. I'll run up and down the stairs a couple times and I'm just gonna quickly nip to the toilet. I've stopped my recording so that it won't be recording me going to the toilet. And then I'll come back and keep going, if that's okay. We'll do a very quick zoom up and down stairs. And I will mute. Aha. We like to party. 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 The finger bus is coming. Everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco. An interstate free disco. The wheels are still on time. Traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. What are you doing? What are you doing? I see you all dancing. Thank you for the party. I see you having a little groove. Jelly's slow today. It's because I was going to the toilet as well as running up and down the stairs. Normally I don't go to the bathroom, I just run up and down the stairs. Whereas today I did both. Welcome back. Sorry for that. Let me restart my recording again. Excuse me. There we go. Oh dear, I did a little jog. What were we talking about before I went? what were we having a discussion about? Different art styles, art books, commissions, all that kind. I think that's what we were talking about. Teresa, Happy New Year! Welcome on in. I got my new animated emotes booth. Ooh, wait, can you show? Can you show and tell? Can you share? Please, please. I wish to see your emotes. Let me have a little goggle at them. Goggle at your emotes. Oh, big welcome on in. It's cute. Thank you. This is Aiko from Final Fantasy IX. She's a very sweet being. She's not everyone's favorite character because she is a child character, and a lot of people find her very annoying because she's quite an accurate child, and she is very annoying. But I like the vibes, honestly. She's good vibes, and she is a very cute design, and she has a little mug, and I love it. It's all about. Oh my god. I love the flap and the Angie. Oh my god, the little flap. Look at you go. Oh, I love them. I like art styles. Yeah, Shifty, I was talking about earlier how YouTube has really opened up. It made it so much easier to learn how to draw in different art styles than it ever has been. Because I'm sure it's the same for you, when you're growing up interested in art, you used to be gifted like art books, how to draw so-and-so, and they were like, draw a circle, add a lemon to the circle, join the lines together, fill in the gaps, and then it'd be like, and now you've drawn this thing. And it would make it really, really hard a lot of the time because they would almost feel like they were skipping steps just to get it out. And yeah, so YouTube really has made learning stuff like that a hell of a lot easier, which is nice. It makes it less intimidating to attempt a new art style as well. Because I'm talking about wanting to try and do, I've only seen them as tattoos, but I'm sure there's an art style around it. But like the patchwork style art, where it looks like it's a sewn, but it's actually just a piece of art. So it's kind of like an illusion. I want to learn how to draw like that. And I'm sure there are YouTube tutorials out there that will teach me exactly how to draw like that. So that'd be really cool. Not bad for 3, huh? I got those on Ko-fi for nothing. Really? You got those on Ko-fi? Oh my god. Yeah, definitely not bad. Oh my god. They're lovely. I like them very much. Hell yeah. Of course, yeah, a lot of people do like art, like emote packs that you can just get. Yeah. That's really hecking cool. Very nice. I got a shelf full of art books that have never been opened. There are some good art books out there, I'm sure, but a lot of the ones that are aimed at kids are just kind of not great. Yeah. Again, there probably are good ones out there. It's just the ones that you'd get as a kid for Christmas, and then they'd be like, here's how you draw a pelican, and it would not help. It would not help at all. But yeah, no, now the YouTube is around, it really does make it a lot easier. People, I think as well, it's not just people showing you how to make things, it's explaining why they're doing it like this or why they're doing this. And that makes it that makes it feel a lot easier, because I think sometimes just knowing the thought process, even if it's something that's difficult to replicate at my level or whatever, it's nice knowing why they're doing it, because then I can kind of be like, oh, that makes sense. That means when I'm designing my own pieces, I'll do it like this. Ah, dear. The Loomies books are good. I don't know if I've had the Loomies books. A lot of mine were like, to be honest, secondhand car boot sale ones. I had one that I liked, but I think looking back on it, it might not have been very good. I think I liked it at the time because it showed you how to draw a lot of different animals, and I loved animals. I still love animals. Things have not changed there, but it showed you how to draw like a lot of different animals. I think the problem was it was all in art style that I didn't really like that much. Like, it's fine, but it's not what I wanted to do myself. So I learned how to draw a lot of animals in an art style that I never really wanted to use. It does be like that sometimes, and again, if you're getting secondhand books, you never know. You never know. Oh dear. No, I'm a big fan of YouTube. I watch a lot of YouTube tutorials for art and stuff like that. It makes the whole process feel a lot more comfy, and it's nice because you can sit down with like a nice hot drink, some biscuits, and just watch it. I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos when it comes to animation, and that's how I'm still very, very new to animation. Just to be clear, still big noob hours, but like that's how I got the confidence to give that a go in the first place, was because of watching all of the YouTube videos. Where I was like, I think I have enough base knowledge to try. And it's like, yeah, well, there were a lot of errors with the animation I made. Yes, of course there were. Of course there were. Tons of errors. But I'm proud. I'm very heckin' proud for trying. Ah, dear. Yeah, Jelly only knows how to draw big titty. Listen here now. Don't you out me like that to new people. New people don't need to know that I can only draw very curvy women. It's actually true, yeah. You want me to draw a man? I don't know. I don't understand where the tits and the ass go. Sorry. There's a map of where I start. There are a lot of really good hand-drawn anime books that really aren't good. They're made by artists with no idea or interest in them. True. I have seen, like, there was a trend at one point, right, Shifty? I don't know if it was on TikTok or if it was on YouTube, but, like, people would be like, watch me, a professional artist, follow this how to draw in anime art style. And I really liked that trend, because when they followed the steps, yeah, it was just like, there was no logic behind each step, and it's like, you would end up with characters that didn't physically make sense, or like their limbs would be at angles where it didn't make sense, and then you watch how they actually would normally draw the figure. And it's really, really cool. It was a cool trend. I liked it a lot. Oh dear. Ain't nothing wrong with some nice booba, thank you. We are boober enjoyers here. Yeah, there was that time where I was trying, because we were designing a lot of bras. We do breast cancer awareness events, right? So I was drawing a lot of wireless bras and designing them, and I was drawing like the models to put the bras on, right? And I could only draw these really thick, curvy women, because that's the only type of woman I know how to draw. And so I was just drawing like thick woman after thick woman after thick woman. Because that's the only one I had any confidence with. And yeah, I now do have a book just full of thick women. They're great. I'm very proud of those drawings. I think they look fantastic, but yeah. When I see now, if Twitch had allowed artful nudity, if people hadn't like heckin' trolled the hell out of it, I might have been able to embroider some thick, sexy ladies, but I can't do that now. Thanks, guys. What if we could have done heckin' sexy embroidery? That would have been so fun. I would have loved that. Oh dear, free hecking booba. Yeah, true. Believing in the booba. I am believing in the booba. I am back. You have a huge crawl. Left my friend at one of the shops. Had to go back confident. Not too many spoons today, but congratulations on the hecking craft haul. I hope you have a really nice time sorting through when you have a bit more energy. And for now, yeah, wrap yourself in a blanket, get some good drinks, warm yourself up. The weather is not good today. Damn, what I didn't know you at the time. I'm so sorry. It's because, okay, so here's the thing. All of you can draw thick, curvy women. Just gonna put it out there. You can. If I can draw thick, curvy women, you can draw thick, curvy women. I think a lot of you will know them already, but if you don't, look up an artist on YouTube called Mikey Mega Mega and watch their tutorials on how to draw women. And then you too will be stuck in the brain space of only being able to draw thick, curvy women. Or very, very muscular women. Both of which are very nice. Oh my god. You too can can follow the tutorial how to draw thick curvy women. That's like an example of a tutorial done really well though, because you can go in with like zero confidence and follow the basic steps and get something out of it. It's actually, honestly, I'll find one of the videos now. I'll find one. I'm hands down, trust me, you'll think you won't be able to do it, because I didn't think I'd be able to do it either, but you will. I'll find it. It's Mikey. Mega. And then they've got a lot of tutorials, I will say. There's a lot. I want hips, waist. No, I don't want hips, waist. There's a lot of really good ones. They do like, yeah, clothing tutorials as well. But what I kind of want is the one where they talk about drawing the bodies. I'm gonna go into their stuff and go into their videos. And I'm just gonna do a bit of a scroll. Because it's an older video that I would have watched. Yep, this is one.
Artwork, critiques, photos.
Sorry, I didn't mean to out you like that with your accent, my bad. Alright, have a little bit of this. Have a little bit of this. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Heads up, they do some slightly etchier art, but I think if you're also looking specifically at a tutorial for drawing thick, curvy women, I just want to get out there. But yeah, if you want to draw thick, curvy women, you can. And they break it down really slowly where you can literally draw along with them. They go really, really quick. Here, yeah, got him. This was the one. They do a lot of other good ones as well, like feet and stuff like that, but if you're looking just for the bodies, which is what I was doing, that was the tutorial I followed, and it's really, really good, and it makes it really, really easy to build them up, because they take it really slowly, and they take you through every step, and they explain why they're doing it, and then, yeah, pretty good. Thick or thick? Well, there's a separate tutorial for with the extra C's. That's a different one. There's a couple tutorials where they do some thick women and some thick women. So it's a different tutorial, but I could probably find that actually. Sorry, I'm gonna out the. Sorry, where's the thick hoe? Let's see. That's squish. I don't know if you want squish. How about how to draw giant juicy ladies? That's probably a good one. Here you go. Here you go. This would be thicker. that one is quite literally how to draw big juicy ladies, and they will tell you how to draw big juicy ladies. There you go. So yeah. You know, you want something, there's a tutorial for that. There's some really good ones out there. I would say if you're looking to draw very, very curvy feminine figures, Mikey's tutorials are wonderful. They do more muscular figures as well. They don't just do curvy ones. The curvy ones are the ones that I have used, and they are very, very useful. I learned everything I know there. Definitely not from live drawing and stuff like that. Definitely just Mikey Mega. BFB gotta go do some art. Hell yeah. Honestly, you'll be surprised. They talk you through it, and they go slow enough that you really can do the art alongside the videos, which I think is something that a lot of people don't do anymore, but I really like that. Yeah, it's really, really good. And it's all based in shapes, so if you can comprehend shapes, you can comprehend. It's not so complicated. There are more complicated tutorials in there, like some of them are more complicated than others, but like when you're talking about just the torso, they keep it really, really, you know, chill. YouTube who does a male version of Mikey Mega? I don't know, because I only draw women. I'm not sure. My preference is very obvious. My bad. I really only do be drawing women. Sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know. There probably is. There probably is. Oh, there. If you find them, let me know. Oh, like dad bod. That's kind of, it would be like drawing a dad bod, right? Because yeah, Mikey does mainly do women's. What if I do dad bod art tutorial? Okay. There's someone called Modern Day James who is coming up a lot. There's muscular men. maybe modern day gyms. I can't say I follow them, but they seem to have a lot of men's. Seems to be a lot of boys in here of different shapes and sizes. Some muscular men's, some less muscular men's, some old men, maybe. James does everything. Ah, okay. I was gonna say I see a lot of men. If you're looking for men, maybe. Oh dear. There we go. Get that last stitch in there. And then we have the wings in. And then maybe I'll move on to the body. Oh, actually, let me get the nose in, because the nose is really cute. It's just a teeny tiny bit as well. Yeah. Oh dear. To be fair, there might be someone on Twitch. Like, I'll be honest, the art community is pretty diverse. I wouldn't be surprised if there was somebody on Twitch right now drawing, like, dad bods. Because maybe later in the day. There's normally artists on at this time, but I do feel like you get more artists as the day goes on. But, like, I kind of wouldn't be surprised, you know? Like, dad bod art stream. I feel like that would... Yeah. I feel like I could see that here on Twitch. Because there's such a range of artists on this platform. The only thing would be is depending on... Because a lot of artists, there's a lot of different kinds of art streams, right? I mean, same in Makers and Crafting. Some Makers and Crafting are, like, very chatty and answer questions and stuff like that, where some are kind of doing, like, more of a work along. So you can join them with working, but, like, maybe, you know, they're not going to be quite as chatty. Different vibes. So you might find an artist doing the right thing where they might not be doing so much talking. Which is completely fair. It's like, workload whatever you want it to be on Twitch. You see some big titty... I've seen some big titty male VTubers, and I love it, and I'm glad that this is something that's happening more. Look at this beautiful quad. Sweet, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're slowly but surely... It is becoming more colourful. We're slowly getting all of the colour in. I've been getting very distracted. But it's getting there. I want to finish it today, so that means we need to... The only thing that you won't see on stream, because we've done this before, I won't add the beads. The reason I won't add the beads on stream is because I have to have it re-hooped, really, to add the beads, so it means it goes in and out of hoops a lot, which is just not a very fun process for you guys to watch, because I can't really show it to you. So yeah, I will finish it apart from the beads. But I will only be sewing, like, maybe 10 or 12 beads on it, so it's a pretty minor step. It's just not very exciting for how long that it takes. But yes, everything else though, I'm hoping we finish on stream today. That's kind of the goal of today's stream. Because then tomorrow we have Resident Evil again, which I'm assuming we must be getting pretty far in. I think we're about to do the Heisenberg boss fight, if I had to guess. I think that's where we left it, was right before the boss fight. And then it's just Mother Miranda, I'd assume. Unless it's... Well, then it's Resident Evil, so honestly, maybe I'll have to fight Chris. Who knows? Difficult to tell sometimes. But yeah, we got that going. And then Friday, it looks like we might be doing a cosplay crafting stream. Because I am a cosplayer, I promise. And there is costumes that I'd like to do. And we might do our egg costume on that day as well. That might be the day we wear the egg costume on stream. But I will take a picture of that for the Discord so that if anyone misses it, they still see it. Let's go Goblin Mode! Hell yeah! See, this is the thing. I'm excited about all of the options. Whichever option gets picked out of them, I'm very happy to do it. I kind of like having these votes because for me, I'm always in a position of having more things that I want to do than I physically have time to do. So like, it's nice putting this to a public vote because it means that, like, you know, if if I have more things that I don't have the time to do, you guys can pick the one for me. It takes a decision off of my back, and it means you guys get to see the one that you want to see the most. Ah, dear, which is exciting. I like that. Also, thank you for the egg smush. Thank you, thank you. Ah, dear. There we go. Just getting his little leggies in. His little brown leggies. I want to see them all the most. I mean, I think if with this one, okay, you know what? I might put a little caveat in because I know two of them are very close. If you happen to complete two of them on the same day, I'll do both. But only if you complete them on the same stream. If they, it's like same day, same stream. If they don't get completed on the same day, then I won't do both. But only because I know two of them are quite close. Oh dear. We've had close run-ins before, but not normally quite so close. Oh, they're out here smashing eggs. Hell yeah, before next stream, grow an extra pair of arms, somehow get money to buy extra cameras, rework the entire stream early, and then do all for... Yes, for our amusement. Next time, sure, that sounds good. I can do that. That sounds like a hecking plan right there. It could be in, thank you so much for, ooh, RE8, nice, nice. You be liking RE8. You'll heard her, yep. Yep, I did say it. Oh dear, just cause, yeah, it's mainly just cause you guys are very, very close. Oh dear, next stream we're getting extra arms. Oh man. There were a few costumes I wanted to do that needed extra arms at one point, and I can't remember what they were. But yeah, I remember looking into how I could make extra arms for myself for the cosplays, but it just seemed like a lot of problems and time, and I was like, it's a cool idea. Maybe one day when I have more space, but not for right now. Oh dear. It's the only character I remember with an extra arm, and that's just the one. See, I know there's one in Elden Ring, which I know because I've seen a few people cosplay that with extra arms, and it looks really, really good. So there's that one. There's like some of the Edions and stuff like that in Final Fantasy have extra arms. In fact, a lot of them do. I mean, Mateus in whatchamacallit, the Final Fantasy 14 version, not the Tactics Advanced version, if the 14 version has arms and then armored arms above her, so technically has like 2 pairs of arms, but they're very different arms, I will say. Yeah, very, very different arms. What? There you go. That would take a while to make for a cosplay. Well, yeah, honestly, the Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced one took us long enough. I think I'm okay with leaving my Mateus cosplays with that as well, because that's something that I'm quite proud of. I'm okay with not doing another Mateus costume. As much as I had a lot of fun making it, God, I felt so lost after finishing that costume, because I loved making that costume so much. I had so much fun. Like, it was just the perfect workload for me of the things that I enjoy the most. Like every single day making that costume. I think other than the one day where I gave myself really bad burns, I had really, really good time with it. I had such a good time making that costume. That was so fun. I mean, I do normally have a lot of fun making most of the costumes we've done on this channel, but like that one took so much longer that it was just so fun. I am having fun with the collector so far, though. The problem is I'm gonna miss the smocking once it's over, because I've been smocking for so long. We started the smocking this time last year. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I will. Scuba's gone digital circus. Did you watch it, Scuba? What did you think? Or was it Chapel that was gonna watch it? It might have been Chapel that was gonna watch it. My bad. I might have got confused. I think Scuba gave us more information, but I think Chapel was the one that wanted to watch it. Yeah. I didn't, but it sounds good. Hell yeah. I mean, I think as well, though, see, I like all 3 options. This is why it's hard for me to pick, because I like all 3 of them. Resident Evil, I think make a Resident Evil 8 embroidery would be very cool in embroidery, because you could do a lot of really pretty gold work around it and stuff like that. So I think if you were looking for something with lots of gold and shine, that would be really beautiful. And also, again, it's a game that we're playing right now, so most people in the community are familiar with it. Then you have goblins. One of my goals for this year is to have basically a family of OC goblins. I want to try that. And it's a good opportunity for me to try adding to the OC, so doing some design work as well as doing the goblins. And then Digital Circus. There is something really special about making fan art for a more independent, I guess, group, because it feels like you're kind of supporting them with your artwork, which is really, really nice. And that's something that I'd love to do more of. That's something that I really enjoyed with Iron Mouse, and it's something that I'd really enjoy with the Digital Circus, because I thought the Digital Circus was really impressive. So yeah. You can see why it's hard to make a decision, because for completely different reasons, I think all 3 of them would be really, really fun and like something that I'd really like doing. So yeah, that's why whenever we have a hard decision like this, you guys get to make the choice for me. Wait, you got another one? Is this another one from Kofi? Oh, a little rip one. I love the colors of it though. Oh my god, very pretty. Very heckin' cute. What am I choosing? The next embroidery we make on stream. Unpredictable. Happy New Year! I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. The next embroidery we make on stream. It can be picked by you, and we have 3 themes in the channel points. Vote with your channel points for the theme that you would most like to see, and then whichever one gets to 100% first is the one that we do. Unless 2 of them get to 100% at the same time, in which case we'll do both, because I know that there was a pretty close race. Ah, dear goblins! Goblins! Got some goblin votes there. It was super cheap though, like $2. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I'm assuming it's because it's like, it's not like a custom one, it's one that anyone can download. Yeah, that's not bad at all. How many emote slots do you need to fill, Solemn? You must be doing pretty good at this point. I have 2 that I need to fill at some point. I'll work it out, Oh dear. I have finally found my silverware. Hey, that's a good start. Being able to eat food. What a good start to the year. Hell yeah. Oh dear. No, Circus is falling behind. It do be like that sometimes. Oh dear. It's been hiding in a box behind our other boxes for over a month. That's like what moving house is like though. Like whatever the most useful things are, they'll go. They're gone, they disappeared. Oh dear, that's the last one, but I need one more animated. I see. The animated emotes are such a lovely addition to Twitch, honestly. Like, they really are. I like them a lot. Oh dear. Yeah, I have 2 more animated emote slots myself that I need to fill, but I'm just kind of deciding. I want to do a devil one. The other one I'm not sure about yet. Oh, little cheer. That's such a good bean. Ah dear. Yeah, I want to do a little devil one to go with the little angel one, because then we can have, I can be your angel or your devil, which it's very silly, but it makes me laugh. And then, yeah, something else. I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided what I want it to be. I mean, I'm pretty happy with the ones we have so far, to be fair. Like, I like them. They're silly. They make me smile. I like them. But yeah, 2 more would be nice. Also, 2 more would be nice for just me, because then I would have like a nice square box. I could be your angle or your devil, exactly. You need angle or devil. Oh dear. There we go. A little grumpy devil. A little grumpy devil guy. I just can't decide what I want. I just can't decide the other one. I have so many emotes. Yeah, because you have all the animated ones, but then you have the new set of animated ones. And then if you use Twitch alerts, which we've all switched over to, well, I say we all, I have switched over to unpredictable, you get another 2 animated emote slots. So I currently have 12 animated emote slots, which is a lot. But I like it because it means, you know, we don't necessarily encourage people to sub here, again, unless they want to avoid ads and such. But if you do sub, you get more emotes from it now, which is nice. So slow with them. Honestly, same. I've been sitting on 5 of them for quite a while. It's only recently that I've kind of like been like, right, I just start actually getting these done. I've been waiting on this long enough. Let me start getting stuff finished. One of the Stella emotes and made it into one of, oh, easy. Nice. Ah, dear. So yeah, I have but I got some of the ones I really wanted. One of the ones I really wanted was the cozy one. I got the notes one, which I really wanted. I think those were the main 2, where I was like, there's 2 emotes that I really, really wanted, because I use these kind of ones a lot, which are these 2. I use these all the time. Those ones, those are like the emotes I probably use the most often, and if I don't have, I'm not subbed to someone who has that emote at the time, then I just don't get to use it. So I love those ones. That's what I wanted. A silly note-taking and a cozy. Yeah. Oh, I love the notes one. Thank you. I like the notes one too. I wanted like a little goofy guy. Like, he's doing his best, but you know that he's not taking any notes of any use. Oh, yeah. I like that one. I like that one. I use the ones I use is my OG PNG tuber emote. Ah, I see. Yes. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I kind of like it when VTubers use their like persona as part of their emotes. I think it makes them really fun and unique. Yeah. Oh, we go. Yeah, I use my jelly. My jelly is thankfully nice and easy to draw, and also pretty goofy, which means you can kind of morph them into any situation. It's very useful for emotes. Oh dear, I need some encouragement. I'm 18 rounds for finishing the body of my nephew's Christmas present. And I have 4 legs to do, so more to— oh my god. Maybe my niece tomorrow. Maybe. You've got this, and I believe that you have got this. Have you got a fresh cup of tea and maybe like a little snack, something sugary maybe to one side, for like just a little bit of extra fuel before you dive into the final bits? Because it sounds like you're doing really, really well. But have you stretched your legs out recently? You don't want to, you don't want to make yourself ill for tomorrow by working too hard without taking a break. I know that I'm a massive hypocrite, but have you got a drink and have you got a little snack or something? Something sugary, maybe. You keep your energy levels up. I believe that you've got this. 100%. Yep. My friend who made my PNG tuber, we took off for 150 round, also made by a boat. Hell yeah. You're a massive hypocrite. Like a crit hit on a hippo. Yeah. I've been critting hippos all day. Don't tell anyone though. Probably very illegal. Don't tell anyone that I've been critting hippos. That's a secret. That stays on stream. All right. Let me get rid of this and get a little bit more. Oh dear, she's got a loaded die. I do. Oh dear. I finished putting the washer in the dryer. The washing into the dryer. I was gonna say the washer into the dryer. Is that okay? I have chocolate. And I have chocolate. Thinking about tea, however, that involves boiling a pot on the stove. It's a bit difficult. On hippos and dangers, I don't think you're meant to shoot them. That's for sure. I think it's a very bad idea. I also think hippos are hecking strong. And they're like majestic beasts, but I don't want to go anywhere near them. You know, that a hippo could like look at me and I'd fall over. Let alone like being crushed by one. Hippos will murder you. They will. And I'm okay. You know, we just started 2024. I have other things I'd like to do this year, which are not getting murdered by a hippo. That's the real reason I'm not going outside into the floodwaters, is because I'm worried about the hippo population in Wales. You know, it's more active than you'd think. People than sharks? I know! I love sharks. I know, I love sharks so much. I'm like, yeah. I love them. I love them. Ah, dear, one of the most deadly animals on the planet. Yeah. Oh dear, more than 2025 then. Yeah, maybe 2025. We wait a year. We wait a year. Yeah. That's, 500. Yeah, it's less than 10 for sharks. In fact, normally it's pretty low. But yeah, I love shark. If you can't tell by my sharks in the background, my shark hoodie, all of my tiny sharks. I love shark. I really like shark. Shark is pretty good. Basking shark, best shark. I love basking shark. The problem is I love goblin shark, I love basking shark, I love saw shark, I love whale shark. I like all sharks. What's that song by Lizzo? What's that? I like big boys, itty bitty boys. Just take that out. I like big sharks, itty bitty sharks. Mississippi sharks. I like the big shark with the bow tie. Get your nails did. Let them blow dry. I like all sharks. I just really like sharks. I think they're very cool. The first charity event I ever did when I was like 11 years old was for sharks. Because I just really love sharks and I really hate that they are so demonized. And I just think they're so cool. I love hammerhead shark. I like cat shark. You know there's a cat shark? You like cats? Have you seen the cat shark? Very cute. I like angel shark. I like all shark. Goldilocks in with an itty bitty shark. Yeah, and that's it. It's Wobblegong shark? I don't know if I have seen a Wobblegong shark. Not in person, definitely. Goblin sharks are neat. Oh my god, a flat cat and shark. A flat cat and shark. They're so cute. They're so cute. That's flat cat and shark. Oh, they're the same? Wobblegong. Wait, then maybe I have seen. Wait a second. I'm gonna look at this. Have I seen this cat before? Let's cat this shark. Oh, uh-oh. Not Bing. Not Bing. I do not want to Bing it. Stop that. Absolutely not. Oh, it's one of these dudes. Yeah. I like Greenland shark. I like Greenland shark as well. A wibbly wobbly dude. Just a small wibbly wobbly dude. I love them. I love them. They're so cute. The sharks are great. This is wonderful. I haven't any on subject, so I got any emote slots for my private one. Oh, that's fair. This is how I feel about snakes. I understand they're deadly, but they are beautiful too. Yeah, this is the thing. It's like, I love sharks. I never want to swim with sharks. Because why would I? I'm happy letting them live in their lane while I live in mine. I will admire wildlife photography of sharks. I'll have a wonderful time, but I'm not a scuba diver. I just think they're neat. I just think sharks are pretty hecking neat. I like them. I like them a lot. They're really cool. Greenland sharks are wild. They just literally start rotting before they die. They just float around like zombies. They do. They also live to like 500 years old, which is madness. Like, you're so old. Oh my god. You got so old. What wisdom could you share with us Greenland sharks if we could only speak your language? I've dived with cat sharks and dogfish, and I've hand-fed nurse sharks and angel sharks and blue oh yeah. Well, your name is Scuba though, so you know what? I can't say that I'm super surprised. Well, for someone with a name with Scuba in it, yeah, there is a vibe there. Okay, I need it to be here. Okay, it's this one. It's this one. I see you. You are the problem. Ooh. Weird, but okay. Oh dear, Greenland sharks are such an enigma. They are, but they're so cool. The fact that Greenland people figure out how to actually eat it is even wilder. Oh my god. That is also very wild. Sunkoi, welcome on and Happy New Year. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about our favorite sharks. If you have any sharks you would like to throw into the ring of favorite sharks, you'd be more than welcome to. I really like whale sharks. I really like basking sharks. I think angel sharks are just neat. They're so cool. Goblin sharks are fantastic. I love them. Oh dear. Greenland sharks are just really hecking cool. And I like that they get so old. Such old souls. I think mako sharks, are they the ones with the eyes? The really big eyes, or is that a different one? I'm gonna look up the mako shark. I'm gonna love it. I'll spoil it for you. I'll already love this shark. Yeah! Very hecking cute. They're very hecking. Look at those eyes. Oh dear. Oh, big ol' eyes. You big ol' eyes. Whoa. Wow. I love them. They are also very good. That is a very good bean. Merry New Year's. Let's say whale shark. Yeah, whale shark. I do love whale shark. They're like jellyfish. They're like filled water balloons. I swear they're aliens. We have thresher sharks in the south of the UK. Yes. I love snakes more than sharks. No, I get you. You're fine. I've had 2 so far. I want more, but I can't afford them to get space for them. I have 12-year-old albino Burmese python and a 3-year-old little motley ball python. Very heckin' cute. See, I like snakes as well. I think they're very cute. I'm like probably the opposite, like we're the other side of it. Whereas like I think snakes are cool, sharks are my favorite. Whereas you think sharks are cool, snakes are your favorite. Yeah. But they're both cool and they're both very pretty. Saw sharks, yeah, saw sharks. Saw sharks are very, very cool. Yes, saw sharks are amazing. They are. Don't know half of these sharks. Maybe I need a crochet break. I'm gonna go look at some sharks. There's some great sharks out there. There's some wonderful sharks. You can fit so many good sharks in this. Whale sharks are like a big one for me, but I do really like basking sharks because they're just so silly. They look so silly with their big old mouths. And Greenland sharks, because they get so old, they all have something cool about them. Also, the Greenland sharks are like one of the only species of sharks that still have their they have the extra gill, right? Because the oxygen levels in the water they live in is lower, so they require an extra one. But when you looked at dinosaurs, they would all have that extra gill at the time. So it's like they're kind of basically they're a dinosaur. They're a dinosaur shark. They're so cool. I love them. Oh dear. Such a cool shark. Basking sharks are a vibe. They are. My Bessie's a bride with a new python and she is my dream snake. Oh, so cute. Have you ever stroked a shark? No, I've never. I do not touch. I am very much, I think it's like when professionals or people that are trained, it's fine. But I think if somebody like me was to go touch a shark, it would kind of set the opposite of the example that I want to set for sharks, which is it's different when it's someone who is a professional, maybe someone a medic or anything like that. But I personally don't want to touch a shark because I'm just a normal person and there is no normal situation where I would ever be interacting with sharks. So I support them from a distance. Or like a respectable distance. I go, I respect you. I love you. I think you're really cool. Like a celebrity, sometimes it's better not to meet your idols. Sharks are that celebrity for me. Oh dear. I am okay with just like looking at them at a distance and being like, I love you. I think you're so cool, and them just not acknowledging my existence at all. Yeah, it's very much like a celebrity relationship. I gush about how much I love them. They don't even know I exist. Happy days. The greenland sharks like living fossils. They're so cool. They're so cool. Oh dear. Not advocating for touching wildlife. I used to work at a sea life center, so we had to touch them. Yeah. It's like, that's the kind of time I'm like, that makes more sense. Like, if you're working with the sea life, then fair. Otherwise, I kind of do my best to not get too close. But then I'm the same with any wildlife with that. Like, anything that is a wild animal, I give a respectful distance. I don't need to be, like, that close to it. I'm happy back where I am. Dear. We gave my son a swim with sharks experience. He was 6, however, they were at an aquarium, and I believe a nurse shark. Aww. Oh dear. There we go. It's very rare. You know, that kind of makes sense. I imagine sharks would have a similar one. What I would like to do, which is not touching sharks, I would like to go on one of some of the basking shark tours around like Cornwall. So at certain times of the year in the UK, you can actually go on little boats and you might be able to see basking sharks. It's never a guaranteed thing, and you stay on the boat. You don't get in the water with them, but you can go see them. And I love basking sharks. One day I would love to go on one of those boating adventures. Again, there's not anything to say that you ever will see one because they're wild animals. They decide whether they want to show up or not. And a lot of times they don't want to show up, but there's always a chance. So you go on these little tours and you try and spot basking sharks. Kind of same to what people do with like orcas and stuff like that. Whereas like there's no guarantee that you'll see an orca, but you go on an orca tour hoping to see one. I kind of do the same thing with basking sharks. Oh, 2 seconds. Okay. Guys, it is, you know what time it is? You know what hacking time it is? It's hacking time for words because I got given food! Yay! We're gonna have a word break. We're gonna play some words. Oh dear, let me get this up on the screen for you. Oh dear, basking shark tour sounds epic. Yeah, I've always wanted to go on one. I think it sounds really, really fun. It's just having the opportunity, like when you're staying, like I think it is around Cornwallish, you have to be staying around there. But yeah. My other favorite is humpback whales. I'd love to go to talk and snorkel with them. I thought that was my door knocking. Oh, sorry, no, it is my door. Let me just go back to here. Hello, hello. Let me bring up words for you. So if you've never been here before, when we are having lunch, we have a little break and we play some words on stream. That way I can quickly eat my lunch without worrying about it, and you guys get to play some words. So can I tell us we can snorkel with sharks in the UK? I just can't remember where. That would surprise me. Also, you guys ready? I'm just gonna start it straight away because my food is already here. Like, I can go straight away. I think it's alcohol. I actually don't know how to spell alcohol is the only thing. So I'm not gonna attempt it, but I think it's alcohol. I'll take cola. All right, I'll mute myself while I eat. Good luck with the rest of them, everyone. I have no idea what the other ones were. That was really hard. I was good at Chloe. There's only one. Oh no. I have no idea what that last one was. That was really hard. For a first level, to be honest. That doesn't matter though. We did get through. We have Jungle in the lead, followed by Solemn and then Clues. Then we have Scuba, myself, Purple, good morning and Happy New Year. Sunkoi and Malice. There we go. Next round. That was a tricky level 1. I love Carl. Whenever Carl pops up, it always makes me smile. Like, oh yeah, Carl. I love Carl. Carl is the best. What could it be? It's like, I actually have no idea. Ali! Ali! Good Ali! GG's! Earl! Okay, we have Jungle in the lead, followed by Clues and Solemn, then myself, Purple, Scuba, Malice, Grobbit, Mark, Sunkoi, Chapel, and Unpredictable. GG's everyone! Skipping 3 levels. Amaranth? Oh my god. Wow. Impressive. As a heckin'... Oh, you guys both went for it at the same time. Bless you. Wow. Heckin' GG's though. Also, well done on the rest of the words too. Oh my god, you're so speedy. You caught me mid-bite. Oh my god. GG's, well done, another full clear. Alright, we now have Clues in the lead, followed by Purple, then Jungle. Then we have Chapel, Malice, Organic, myself, Grobbit, Scuba, Unpredictable, Mark, Scott, and Sunkoi. GG's everyone. Also, welcome on in, Scott. Happy hecking New Year. Very nice. Everyone, it really is so fast. Like, oh my god. Even with streamer advantage, you guys are so quick. Nice pwn. 100% again. Jesus. Everyone's so quick. Everyone's so quick. GG Zo. We have Clues in the lead, followed by Purple. There's 1 point between you. Then we have Robert. Then we have Malice, Jungle, Chapel, myself. Me and Scott are actually tied. Then we got Solemn, Unpredictable, Scuba, Mark, Sunquake. GG's everyone. You're all so heckin' speedy. Very well. I'm still eating, but very well. I'll try and help if I can. Guys, I had like 1 bite. I had like 1 bite. Oh my god. Jesus. So quick. Well, we have Clues, then Malice and Robert, GG's, then Purple, Jungle, Chapel, myself, Scott, Unpredictable, Solemn, Scuba, Marks, and Sunquake. Jesus, you are so quick. I like had 1 bite that round. Okay, I have finished my food. I just in time to say that the Z is fake. The Z is a fake. If you didn't notice, the Z is fake. Wow, right on time. GG's. Wow, everyone. Oh my god. Tall. Wow. Wow. That's so quick. GG's. Okay, so we have Clues in the lead, followed by Maz and Purple. You're all really close. Then we have Robert, Jungle, Chapel, myself, Scott, Unpredictable, Solemn, Scuba, Suncoy, and Mark. GG's. Oh my god. Okay, I think it's gonna get to the point where they have to be 5 letters long now. Yeah, all answers must be 5 letters long. Lippy one? No. Maybe. No. Oh, proper. Nice. Nice proper. I'll take Roper then. Everyone, piles. Properly. Nice properly. Very good. Propel. Very nice propel. So the I is fake. I fake. Got you. No I. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, Lopper and Poppery. Poppery? Right, no, nice. Ropey. Nice. Reply, nice. Pie roll. Oh my god. Nope, none of these are real words, it turns out. Loper? And what the hell is that? Propel? Good propel. Very nice. Lorry! Nice lorry! Oh dear. Is Perry a word? Yeah, Perry! Chemistry words. Aggressive typing! Sorry, my keyboard is very close to my mic. My bad. Oh Oh dear. GG's. All right, we are just 1 star. Kind of mean. That's okay, but we're through to the next level. All right, we have Malice in the lead, followed by Grobbit, and then Clues. This top 3 is changing constantly. Then we have Purple Jungle, myself, Chapel, Scott, Unpredictable, Solemn, Sunkoi, Scuba, George, and Mark. GG's. GG's. Okay. Oh my god. Nope. What did it? Oh, it's Mystique. The long word is Mystique. Okay, let me pin that. Let me pin that. Stop. Ah! There you go. Use the pinned comment to work out the rest of them. Good luck, everyone. I don't even know what you're getting, but good job, everyone. Good job. You're doing great. Yep, that's probably already on there. Nope. Smite. Good. Hey, now you can see everything. Good. Okay. It's so hard when you can't see what other people have put in already. Okay. Yetis. Good Yetis. Emits. Mutes. Nice. Musty. Nice. Why am I not getting Misty though? Is that already on there? Oh, it's already on there, that's why. I was gonna say. Well, I didn't get a single word, but you all did great. Well done, GG's. These are hard levels now. Very heckin' impressive. Oh dear, alright. Skipping 2 levels, nice! Alright, we're up to level 21. That is with Malice, Grobbit, and Purple and 123. Then we have Clues, Jungle, myself, Chapel, Scott, Unpredictable, Solemn. Then we have Sunkoi, George, Mark, and Scuba. I will stand up in a second though, but I'm busy playing words. No! I want to get words! Oh, that's not how you spell it. That's what I was trying to say! I'm not very good at typing though. Okay. Those birds are the deadline. You're doing great. Oh, George, dispute. Dispute. GG's, George. Use the pinned comment to help you now. Oh, good job. Spite duties. Nice. Can you do a single duty? I'll try for you. Nope. GG's, everyone. You're doing great. Nope. So well. All right, we need a couple more. Hey, diets, good diets. The B is fake. Also, Kit, welcome on in. Good morning. Setup, nice setup. All right, I will unpin the message from George. Well done, George, and getting the long word there. That made it much easier. Peasty, good peasty. Very nice. Skipping 2 levels, dang. exciting! Alright, we have Malice hitting over 200 now, followed by Grobert, then Purple. Then we have Clues, Chapel, Jungle, myself, Scott, George, Unpredictable, Solemn, Sunkoi, Marks, and Scuba. GG's! Round, let's go. Oh. Oh. Wait 2 seconds. I'm gonna freeze it until we get one. There you go. Because otherwise it makes it a bit hard when it's moving so much. Oh, this is hard. Oh my god. Oh, who was that? Was that me? It was, derive. Okay, derive, so it's a hidden eye. It's a hidden eye. Yeah, it's derived, it's derived. Okay, I wondered if it was derived. GG's, well done. Okay, drive. Oh, come on. Oh, I can't see anyone though. Oh, we need like 2 more. Redid. Oh, good redid at the end. But I think that might be it. Oh my god, we were so close. Oh, GG's everyone. Hecking GG's. Let's have a little look at the final scores on the doors. I think we did very well then. I think we did very well. Alright, final scores and doors. Malice is in the lead, followed by Grobert and then Purple in 1, 2, 3. Then we have Clues, myself, Chapel, Jungle, George, Scott, Unpredictable, Solemn, Sunkoi, Mark, Scuba, and Kit. Thank you so much everyone for helping us with words. We did a really good job. We did a really hecking good job. Hello again, by the way. Hey, me again, Gigi. You came in late. You did great. You did great. Oh dear. Alright, now to reset up as I was before. With all of my embroidery stuff. I got so many sharks now. Oh my god. So many sharks. There we go. Your prints. They've arrived. Oh, I'm so glad. I hope you like them. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I need more practice my poor brain. I feel that. I feel that. If anyone does need to go take a break, have bedtime, get some bedtime. Get some bedtime, Scott. If anyone needs to go take a break post words, honestly, understandable. Go to the loo, look after yourself, do all the good stuff. I'm glad you love them. I'm so glad. Oh dear, hell yeah. Hopefully I'll make some more soon. I need to get my act together, honestly. I've been a bit distracted with all the charity stuff and then the animation stuff. I've been a little distracted, but I'll try and get back into doing more of them soon. Yeah, cool, we're making more art, so the stuff is there. I just need to get my organization boots on and get good. Alright, let's do Morg's little orange one. Most of the time Moogles have a red pom-pom, but Morg specifically has an orange pom-pom. Different colour pom-pom for Morg. I wonder what came in the post then. I'm pretty sure that was the post. I hope the postie's okay. I don't think we're expecting anyone else to come over. Oh dear. I mean, actually, that could be my fabric. Next time I take a little walking stretch break, I might go see if that's my fabric, because that might be the fabric for the VTuber. And if it is, that'd be kind of fun to show off, but I also don't know if that's what it is. Could be anything. Oh dear. Happy Booberary! Happy Booberary! Welcome on in, Dex! I hope you're doing well. The Ween and Skull is my favourite. Fox on the target. We all love the cats. I'm hecking glad. Oh, you have derived. Oh, thank you for letting me know. This always happens post words. I always have one word just pinned at the top. That it's really weird for anyone coming into the channel for the first time. They're like, why does it just say derived? as a pinned comment. What's that about, huh? I always forget to take it away again if we hit those levels where we have to pin it. Did new fabric haul? Not exactly. So, Kit, we're going to be making an embroidered VTuber. So that means embroidering every layer. And so what I've done, just to make it a little bit easier on myself, is I split the VTuber into layers, took it across to a new thing, and I printed it on fabric, or I've gone and had it printed on fabric for me, so that I don't have to trace every single layer onto a piece of fabric. And we're going to embroider those. We're going to embroider all of those layers, and then I'll take good photos of them, take them back into Photoshop, and then rig them like a VTuber. So that's the fabric that might be in the post. So it's not exactly a fabric haul per se, like, it's not super exciting, it's just a little unusual. Yeah. Who did you use for my fabric prints? I could get that for you in the Discord later. I'll have to go through because, to be honest, I tested a few people and I picked the one that I liked the best. So I have like a little list of them on my pinned, on my bookmarks, but I'm not sure exactly which brand I did end up going with. I'd have to check my emails for that because yeah, there were some different qualities. Oh dear. Oh wait, who do you use for fabric prints? Oh, for the fabric prints. Now that one I can tell you. That one I have front and center. Bags of love. Here you go. This is what I use. This is what I use. What kind of printing? Oh no, you can buy printers that print on fabric. They're just very expensive. So I have mine sent off and done because one day I would love to own something like that, but it's just not really within budget right now. So for now, I get them sent off as and when I need them. It's still expensive, but it saves me a lot of time. I make a lot of time back. Yeah, bagged love. Well, the thing that I really like about this website in particular for printing on fabric is that they have this thing where if you go into which one is it? I think. Yeah, just fabric and leather printing. If you just click fabric and leather printing and scroll down, you should find it. They'll just give you free bags of fabric when you order with them. I'll see if I can find the link to that in particular. Oh dear. Where's the bags that you can... There it is. There you are. You just have to pay postage, which means if you're already buying some and you want to have any extra fabric scraps, you can get them like this. And I use those for making my patterns. So every time I order from there, I also order the 2 kilogram bag of scraps because then I use that for patterns for like a year. Yeah, I like them a lot. Nothing goes to waste. Good stuff. It is expensive, but it is good. Would transfer paper do it? Yes. Yes, it would, but it doesn't cut down the workload because I would still have to trace it onto or print it onto you see, like it's still like the step would still be there. Yeah. Whereas if you print it directly onto fabric, it cuts down a lot of steps. Wow. That would be awesome for mini scraps. Well, actually, the last time I ordered, it's different every time. Sometimes you get small scraps, sometimes you get big scraps. But the last time I ordered scraps from there, I got 3 meters of continuous bright yellow. just not cut up. It was clearly like a misprint, I think, like they'd sent that as part of the scraps. So it could be that you get misprints of things as part of your scraps. And again, if you're just using them for making making mock-ups and stuff like that, it's great. They're really, really useful. Sometimes it can be cut into much smaller pieces though. You don't really know till they get to you, but it is free. So I guess I can't really complain. I like it when they send me the really big misprints, but I don't mind if they send me smaller bits as well, you know, for pattern making and stuff. It's fine. I have to make big and small patterns, so that's all good. Dude, that's still I needed to relax. Oh, I had a wee accident this afternoon. Oh, bless you. I'm sorry to hear that. Are you okay? I hope that you are. Oh dear. I hope that you are recovering okay, and that it's nothing too serious. I also hope the bike's okay. Oh my god, that's expensive to fix. I hope the bike's all right too. Jeez. The worst thing after having an accident was suddenly find that you had a massive repair bill or something. Jesus. Anytime though, we'll just hit crafting along, getting our stuff done. We only have one little bit left to fill in before I can start shading and doing all that fun stuff. And that's her wings. The wings are very necessary. She is a winged lady, of course. She requires her wings and her horn Can't forget the horn. This horn, the same color as the wings, though. Just your face. Okay. I'm still sorry to hear. That's not fun, though. I'm glad that you're okay and you've received any treatment that you might need it. I hope you recover as quickly as possible, because that is not fun. Oh, dear. There we go. Can you attach, like, so not that you need to do this, but like just in general, I'm curious. Can you attach like dash cams to bicycles? Is that a thing you can do? Because like I know a few friends now who have been in bicycle incidents where it's like clearly the driver's fault. I'm wondering, can you like attach a dash cam to your bicycle and be like, yeah, my bicycle is dash cammed. That way, if you like drive into the back of me, I have clear evidence that you have done such. Not saying that's what happened in your case, Scott. I'm just curious because like a few people I know have been in incidents and it would be kind of nice. One in particular was actually quite bad. They're okay now, but geez. Where's Peanut to give me belated advice? No, I'm not saying that you need to do that. I'm just wondering if it's a thing that they offer, like, or if they offer, but also like if it's a thing that would work when it comes to like insurance and stuff like that. Like, is it something they can take legally? If you're like pleading your case that it's not your fault? Just wondering. I don't know what the legal stuff would be with that. Called a GoPro? Oh, okay. Oh dear. Jenny's ordering you to attach a camera to your bike next time. I'm not ordering anyone to do anything. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I just want to know if that's something that would hold up in court or not. Because with dash cams, for instance, you have to declare that to your insurance. If you don't declare that you have a dash cam to your insurance, it can affect your claims. So I'm wondering how that would work with bicycles. Would you be allowed to attach it to a bicycle and would it hold up in court? Because yeah, I know not announcing your dash cam can be a real issue in car claims. That being said, it's weird when people don't announce their dash cam because it also reduces your car insurance, so... Yeah, silly music. I not say. You can get cameras for your bike or your helmet though. Yeah, I think if I was... Honestly though, I wouldn't necessarily even do it expecting an accident. You know, like you have those like Reddit threads of bad drivers? I would use it just to collect footage of people nearly hitting me. Because a lot of people really don't be thinking bicycle. And yeah. I think it's not that people are necessarily bad cyclists. I think people just don't look out for cyclists. And yeah, skadoosh. Off goes the cyclist. I kind of just want it for that, really. Like, watch people not realize I'm there until last minute. And post it on Reddit. Like, heckin' idiots. It's bad. It's obviously good to have. Saves you from bad incidents. Yeah. Well, it also saves you from a position where, like, they're trying to put blame on you because no way they're going to accept fault for hitting a bicycle. Like, well, some people probably will, but a lot of people will definitely not. So, yeah. It's good insurance, but again, I wonder, I'm assuming it must hold up in a court, like for a claims court and stuff like that. I'm assuming it must do. Because otherwise there'd be no reason to get them, really. Yeah. Oh dear. I know the mates with motorcycles have cameras on them. Because a lot of people don't think motorbike, and it shows. Oh dear. It shows heckin' motorbikes. Today's controversial topic. What has been today's controversial topic? Sharks? Scott, what is your favourite shark? What is your favourite shark? It's not a controversial topic, but it is an important question. Do you have a favourite shark? And if so, what is your favourite shark? That was a conversation we were having before. Well, before words as well. What is your favourite shark? There is no wrong answers because all sharks are good sharks. So you cannot say anything wrong. Whatever shark is, that's a good shark. Do also say to for insurance flaw. True, that'd be good. I once witnessed one bicycle crash into another, and on the one crashing blame. Oh yeah, yeah, it's bad. The concept of how many cameras you can attach to your bicycle, or you should attach to your bicycle, not how many you can. Physically, I feel like you could probably attach quite a few, but how many should you attach? Probably not so many. Oh dear. I don't think I have a favourite shark. That actually might be my controversial take. I don't think I have one favourite shark. I really do like whale sharks.
Guys are so cute.
Guys are so cute. Look at him. He's so happy. He's such a happy bean. Like, how can you not like him? He's so cute. Look at him. He's got a scarf. It's cold weather. He's staying warm. He's so cute. I love him. I love the other one as well. I love the smaller whale sharks too. And they're all really soft. Very good. But I love basking sharks too. Basking sharks are just really good beans.
There you go. Put you back with your friend.
There you go. They stay behind me. Sharks are favorite non-nominated centers. I like hammerheads. Hammerheads! I do like hammerhead sharks. Hammerheads are really good. Oh dear. The first toy, like the first thing I ever had for a shark was a little hammerhead toy. It was like one of those little plastic ones. Like, you know, like you get plastic dinosaurs. I also had plastic dinosaurs and a plastic little hammerhead shark. And I used to love it so much. It used to come everywhere. I like remember bringing it out to the garden to swim in like the grass and stuff. I don't think I really understood what a shark was at that age, but I do remember taking it out into the garden so it could go swimming in the grass. I love them. I love them very much. They're very heckin' cute. Oh dear. Shark plushies are very cute. They are. Shark plushies are very, very cute. Hammerheads are good. I like that there's a lot of different types of hammerheads. That's something that I didn't realize when I was younger, is how many different species of hammerhead there are. Because you kind of just assume it's just the one. It's like, nah, there's like loads of hammerhead sharks. Unfortunately, quite a few of them are pretty endangered at this point. I think some of them are even critically endangered, which is a shame, because hammerheads are such a cool creature. We need more sharks. Maybe I could do more shark embroideries as well. You know, when it comes to like, you want to make art of things that you love, I really do love sharks. Maybe I could do some little shark embroideries. Maybe we could do a set of shark prints. We could get some of our favorite sharks, make little embroideries out of them, like silly little ones. Have like a silly little shark. Or maybe that would be a good one to try and draw digitally. And make into like, I would always like more shark stickers. Oh, now I've got ideas. Shark ideas. My shark ideas are growing. Oh dear. Like the tree. Oh, sorry, we're talking about cameras. I was like, wait, are you attaching cameras to sharks now? Oi, oi, oi. You want a shark point of view? Although actually, people do attach cameras to sharks, don't they? For like monitoring and breeding purposes, to make sure that try and encourage sharks to breed in the wild. I think it's a good thing. I think when that, like, it's conservation work when it happens in sharks, I think most of the time, to like track their swimming patterns, to make sure their waters are patrolled and that they are safe. I think most of the time, because sharks, I know sharks and breeding is really difficult. Like, sharks don't produce very many offspring. So which is part of the reason why they're struggling, because like they are very, very slow to breed. It might be different from, I spat on my hoop, ignore that. It might be different from shark to shark, but I think generally, yeah, they don't really breed all that much. Which means that, yeah, when a shark is killed, it's hard, they don't replace said sharks per se. Actually, how often do sharks breed? I'm going on my own tangent here. I want to know, how often do sharks give birth? Shark pregnancy and birth. That's kind of what I want. Shark pregnancy and birth. Oh yeah, they have weird eggs. Their eggs look like something that's been 3D printed. I remember that. Oh dear. Okay. Oh no, I want to know how like breeding rates. Oh, the pictures of the eggs are pretty cool though. I would recommend. I don't want that though. Oh god, I think it is different. Yeah, because some of them lay eggs. Oh dear. Okay, so it's the maturing. Okay, so it seems like sharks take a long time to mature, and they also have long pregnancies, 9 to 12 months. Except for the green-eyed dog. What? 31 months? Jesus Christ. Okay. Some will give birth to 1 to 2, while others will give birth to over 100. So it seems to depend on the shark for how much they do that. But between being pregnant, they have a resting phase of at least a couple years. Which, yeah. Okay. So some of them can reproduce a bit faster, but a lot of them don't. And a lot of them take a while to mature, and even once they have matured, they won't be getting pregnant that often because you're thinking of like at least every 3 years at a maximum. If it's like a 2-year resting period and up to a 12-month pregnancy, like they're not going to give birth again that quickly. You found mermaid purses on the beach? Oh, oh, ah, dear. That's really heckin' cool. Some sharks lay eggs. Yeah, the shark eggs are really heckin' cool because they look like little corkscrews. They generally look to me like something someone's 3D printed, but it is just a shark egg. But they're really cool. Like, probably one of the coolest eggs in the world are shark eggs. Like, again, I'm very biased in my statement, but they are pretty heckin' cool. Something stuck in my teeth. No. No. Ah, okay, I'm gonna get out. You don't get to see this. It's premium content. Me getting the stuff out of my teeth. You don't get to see that. Is that really annoying feeling? When you're bitten into something and it feels like it's wedged your tooth apart a little bit? You know? Got it. Ah! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Victory! I got it. I got it. Sorry. That was just a real quick break because my tooth feels weird. It's better now. It's better now. Jaws was misunderstood. Jaws was misunderstood. I love Jaws. Jaws is a good bean. Or Jaws. Oh, I had to get the pitchforks out. Sorry, yeah, I had to get that out. It was really annoying me. I remember seeing some sharks in the aquarium and you could see the baby sharks inside and they were so cool. Oh my god. That sounds amazing. Oh. So cool. That's so cool. Also, din. Welcome on in. How you doing? Yeah, we're slowly but surely. We've nearly filled in all the base color. Once we've got the horn and the wings in, we'll go back in with doing shading and highlights and stuff like that, which is my favorite bit, to be honest. I really like adding the shading and the highlights. Like getting the base colors in is fine, but I really like all of the more exciting bits. So we'll be doing that next. Are you into the theme of Jaws? We've been talking about sharks, Din. Do you have a favorite shark you would like to share with us? All sharks are good sharks, so you can. Any shark is good. If you have a favorite shark, we will all love your shark. Oh dear, because yeah, den. Yeah, it could be. It could be. I see that. Oh dear. I think I'm between the basking shark, the whale shark, and the Greenland shark, and the angel shark. I think those are my favorite 4. Maybe goblin shark as well, actually. Yeah, goblin shark, angel shark. They're my top 5. I don't have a top 1. I think those are my top 5. Baby shark, dude, din. Oh, poor Din. Din does not deserve. Or rather, Din deserves better than it being baby shark. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, I think I like those 5 the most. Angel shark, basking shark, whale shark, goblin shark, Greenland shark. I think all of them are pretty hecking neat. They're all pretty hecking neat, and I like them. There you go. That's the right one. I like the nurse sharks they always have in aquariums. Nothing wrong with a nurse shark. Nurse sharks are good beans too. Oh dear. I would have loved to have seen like old sharks, like not to be fair, you never know because so much of the ocean is unexplored. I guess some more like dinosaur style sharks similar to the Greenland shark might exist. And we just haven't discovered them yet, because I'm assuming they'd be very deep sea. But yeah, I'd love to see more, like more dinosaur-esque sharks, if they exist out there. It's always interesting with the ocean, because you just really don't know. You maybe, yeah, like I want to see grandma shark. There might be like some more prehistoric stuff down there. I'm like, I don't know. I've not been. You been? I haven't been into the deep ocean. It could be there. I like the whole thing as well of like, as you get lower, things get bigger. Like the whole deep sea giganticism stuff. I think it's really, really cool. Kind of terrifying. I I saw that. I saw that, computer. 2 seconds. My computer is trying to load something and it's having a bit of a struggle. What are you trying to load? What is it? Show me. I'll go into your task manager. What are you trying to load? There it is. Get rid of that. Okay, good job. Xbox is what it's trying to run. I don't know why. I remember telling it to run any Xbox games. You breached antivirus. Could you unbreach it? And could you stop trying to play games on my PC? Jeez, Shifty. There's always a Chimera shark, but isn't a shark, but it's very close relative and it's ancient. That's hecking cool. You breached antivirus. Yeah, no. It's trying to kickstart Xbox. There's a larger grey white that just don't go up to where the regular great white is that often. Ooh! Yeah, it's like the idea though, right? Like, yeah, so you get deeper in the ocean, everything gets bigger. I think it's so cool. I think it's so cool. No, got any games on your PC? I got Slime Rancher 2, which is a little oven. It's a little oven of a game. I got that. I got Lethal Company. I got Resident Evil 8. I'm trying to think of what I have actively downloaded on my PC right now as a thing. Resident Evil 8. Honkai Star Rail. Any of these piquing your fancy? I don't have a whole lot of games at any one time. I have ToeJam and Earl, but you also have ToeJam and Earl. Do you have MS Paint? I don't have MS Paint actually. I need to install it on here because it doesn't come with it. So unfortunately, I do not have MS Paint. It's very upsetting. DC's Gigantes are interesting, but also kind of terrifying. Yeah, I think it's really, really cool. I think it's really, really cool. I love watching documentaries about like the deep ocean and stuff like that, and seeing all the stuff, as well as like a lot of theories, because of course like so much of it is unexplored. Like so many people still theorize about it. It's really, really cool. I like the sorry, we are going on so many tangents today, and I'm so sorry. But I like when people discuss how, so like a lot of things that were like myths and legends were just deep sea creatures coming to the surface. Like you had like, I can't remember what it was called, but a lot of stuff like the oarfish was a big one. Where before the oarfish was formally discovered, it was like a myth. It was a mythology, like the Loch Ness Monster kind of thing. Where people didn't think it was real. But then it is real, it's just you don't see it very often. I kind of love the theories that people will spin of stuff like, well, there's this like creature that people have discussed seeing in this place on multiple occasions. Now it could just be local folklore, or it could be like, you know, it could be tall tales of something that is just a little bit older and lives a little bit deeper. And I think that's so cool. I think it's so cool. Because, like, what other instances in life does myth so often become, like, reality? As, like, the deep sea. I think it's really, really cool. It gives me the big smile when you're like, oh, all these tall tales were actually... And, like, giant squids and stuff like that being, like, krakenish monsters. But it's just a giant squid. Colossal squid, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, colossal squid. I think that's really, really cool. And I like the idea that stuff like that happens. It makes me smile. It gives me good hecking vibes. Deep sea creatures are a perfect combo with megalophobia and thalassophobia. Yes, they definitely are also quite scary a lot of the time. Understandably so. You wouldn't want to come across a colossal squid. First of all, because I don't think humans will survive very well down there, but also like they're big. So like, yeah, no, I do be getting it. I just think it's so cool though. I think it's so cool. Ah, dear. Even things that are like not viewed very often, like speaking of, because like, obviously jellyfish is one that I like quite a bit. Stuff like, is it the phantom jellyfish? Has a proper name, but I think people just call it phantom jellyfish, which is like a black jellyfish, like a very, very dark colored jellyfish with these massive like tentacles, but you only find it in the really, really deep ocean. So unless you're diving really, really deep, you'll never see it. And it's so cool. It's so awesome. Yes, I love it. I love giant sea creatures too. I just think it's so cool. And I love how things that like a couple hundred years ago, they would have been considered myths and legends from sailors, end up after a bit more science and research being actual creatures that might just have been exaggerated. It's so cool. I love it. It's like the coolest. Gussie, good morning. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We're just getting the base layer of color in, and then we can go in and do all the fun stuffs. The fun stuffs with heckin' whatchamacallit, shading and highlight. Yeah, very interesting though. We base so many monsters of deep sea creatures today. The alien from Alien, yeah, on the black dog of it. It makes sense though, because like it does trigger a lot of phobias for people, and I think it's a mix. Yeah, it's a mixture of like what Sunclaw was saying, like the fear of the unknown, fear of big creatures, fear of the ocean, like so much of it all in one. Very heckin' cool. Does Stingray have a cute little face? You're right, they do. I can't disagree with you. It's true. Stingrays do have a cute little face. Oh dear, I just love it. I think it's so cool. I am lucky as well. I'm in a very fortunate position. I have a big family. You ever feel like you feel like sometimes your family is very small, and then you start discussing things that people do, and you're like, wow, my family is kind of actually big. But I have several like all of my family like fish. We're all very fishy people. We love fish. We think fish are neat. We think the underwater places are neat. Now, personally, I'm not gonna go ever get my scuba diving license or anything like that. It's not something that I like seeing the stuff, but I don't think I need to be down there with them. But a lot of my family actually do go diving with them. Ah, dear. Either as a part of their work or as a hobby. So like, we get really, really pretty pictures. We get beautiful photos of the amazing creatures that they spot on their dives. I always feel a bit nervous for them, to be honest, but like, they're trained. They're good beans. They'll be safe. Ah, it's so cool. It's kind of like an ideal situation for me because I don't have to go down myself. And they could just send me all the cool pictures of all of the sharks they've seen and the creatures and octopuses and squids and all that kind of stuff. They don't do deep sea stuff. I think that's a very specific group, but yeah, all of the not super deep sea. I've seen some cool wrecks and stuff though. That's cool. Ah, dear, I love it. I can look at that kind of stuff for hours. I think it's amazing. Oh, I kind of like that so much of the ocean is undiscovered as well. I think once, do you think we'll ever get to a point, actually yeah, philosophical question for chat. Do you think we'll ever get to the point of 100% of the ocean being discovered? Like all of it being documented? Also, I'm just waking up, got my coffee and water bottle. Oh, lovely, hell yeah. I hope you have a good heckin' little morning routine. Sounds lovely. You don't think so? No? I kind of don't think so either. I also am kind of the opinion I don't know that we'll ever 100% explore the ocean. And that's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. The idea that we'll never 100% get there. I think especially because, you know, you still have underwater volcanoes, like a lot of the structure underneath the water is also changing. Maybe not so fast, but it's getting there. It'd be moving, be going along. Ah, there. I think, I don't know though, because I do, but then I feel like when I look at, like, it feels like we're more interested in going into space than we are going into the ocean a lot of the time. Like, there are obviously people that are interested in going to the ocean, but it seems like maybe not quite so many. And of course you have all the issues of pressure and it being very dangerous and very expensive. And also, like, I guess it's just really cool, but I suppose they're like, well, what good is it for us actually to go to the bottom of the ocean? Like, what are we gonna do down there? And it's like, see the cool things. See all of the big fish. Maybe even pet the big fish one day. Who knows? But, yeah. There is more in space than in the ocean. I guess that's true, yeah. But there's no big fish in space yet. We could discover big fish in space one day. I do like the idea. They're like, oh, I'm gonna find this new distant planet. It's just big fish. Just very large big fish discovered in space. Oh, dear. Anyway, if this whole conversation is just to say, I think it's pretty neat. I think the ocean's pretty cool. I think sharks are very neat. I think jellyfish are pretty cool as well. All pretty cool. It's probably Animal Crossing that's got me talking about fish this much. All the Animal Crossing music's making me think of the museum. Oh dear, and I'm like, dang. Remember all those fish in the museum that one time? Ah, it's a good game. Animal Crossing New Horizons was a really good game. It still is a really good game. I just don't play it so often anymore. But when I was playing it, I really, really enjoyed it. Oh, dear. It's my first Animal Crossing game as well. It was really good. I don't know if I want to go back and play the other Animal Crossings though, because from what I've heard, it seems like New Horizons basically just took all the things people wanted from previous games and went... So it feels like if I played previous games, they might feel a bit lackluster. Plus, I definitely don't have the consoles for it. It'd be maybe a slightly different situation if I had some of the consoles, but I do not. I unfortunately do not. All right, let's split my thread again. We've just got this one wing to do, and then we can do all of the heckin' decorations. Oh dear. Damn. To be honest, sorry, I'm going back to sea or ocean again. My bad. I have a lot of feelings. Just the size of a blue whale is kind of terrifying. Like, I remember the first time I saw a blue whale, because it would have been in the Museum of National History in London. You see they have like the big skeleton of the blue whale. I remember the first time seeing it and being like, that's a cool idea. Nice, they've made this massive skeleton for it. And then you realize that that's a real thing, that they are actually legitimately that big. It's kind of terrifying. Because that's not even necessarily deep sea. Like, what do you do? Like, I don't think that blue whales are specifically aggressive or anything like that, but if one of them swims past you, that's going to create an incredible current, surely. Like, what do you do? Get out as quickly as possible, I'd assume. I don't think it would purposefully do you any harm, probably, because I don't think whales are, for the most part, particularly fussed about us. But yeah, I also feel like just by its sheer size that it would be kind of a hazard. It's very cool though. It's still very cool. Oh dear. I think you can do tours. Is it in Scotland? I can't remember. I think you can do tours in Scotland where you can maybe see the bigger whales. Because I think they migrate past, maybe? It might be the blue whales? That might be a different whale, actually. I'm not sure. I think there are whale tours in Scotland. I just don't remember which whales they are to see. Then again, I'm not exactly sure how... I guess it'd be a very humbling experience to see, like, from a boat, of course, but to see a blue whale. I think it would be very humbling to be next to something that large and alive. It'd be like, oh... But I also think I'd be kind of nervous. I think I'd be a lot more nervous than most other boat trips. Just because it's so big. What do you do if a blue whale comes up underneath your boat? Like, what do you do? It's so big. Oh, dear. Kind of a cool idea. It's a cool idea. I'd love to do a lot of these boat tours, to be fair, to see creatures. We were meant to do one last year, but unfortunately, like, COVID and stuff like that, it all just got a little difficult. But we were meant to go do one then. A blue whale would be very humbling, as the largest creature that's ever existed, right? I think I'd be a bit nervous. That we know of. You're right, you are. Yeah. Oh god, you just don't know. There could be something lurking. Oh my god. Oh. That gave me like... I'm gonna have to go make a cup of tea in a minute. That like, oh my god. That instantly kills me. The idea that, yeah, it could be. We don't know. There could be something bigger down there. Gotta be factual. Exactly. It is currently the biggest discovered creature, but you never know. There could be something bigger down there. Insert your mom joke. No. Oh my god. But yeah, that, You're right though, there could... I do think it would be very humbling. I want to do a lot of those kind of boat tours. Again, we went to do one last year, had COVID-y stuff happen and I wasn't able to go on it, but that would have been really fun. Because they have a few off the coast of Wales at different times of year, so it's not even like it's that far for us. Because that was the thing, we were just going to drive down and get on the boat. Like, it's like a couple of hours drive, but like, you know, it's not that bad, really. But yeah, we, one of the people who was already there ended up having COVID, so I couldn't go, because high risk, lol. Yay! Oh dear. But maybe another time. And again, like, I want to see the basking sharks of Cornwall. There are cruises, right, you can take, which is probably a lot more expensive to be fair, but cruises where I think you can see whales. I've seen a lot of dolphins, because when you sail big boat, dolphins around the front. Dear. They flopping around. That was so cool. The first time when we were sailing in the ocean and dolphins started riding the flow of the ship was like, whoa. That was a fair distance out there. I will say that was not in the UK. Well, that was not in English waters. I never had it happen in England, funnily enough. But you get to other places, you can get dolphins. It's very heckin' cool. It's very heckin' cool. Sometimes dolphins, if you're lucky, yeah. I think fishing ships and also smaller ships like ours, they're more likely to be like, oh, let me pop along and see what this is. Is there any fish? And yeah, it was so cool because when you're on like a sailing ship, you're really close to the water a lot of the time. And so they were just right there. You would just turn around and be like, oh, hello. A dolphin, which was really, really cool. Like, I wouldn't say that I'm a dolphin lover in the same way that I like love sharks and whales and stuff, but it was also it's a very cool experience to turn around and there's just a dolphin there. Same with seals. Seals, that was the other one that would sometimes pop up to the ship, especially if you weren't moving very much. They'd come up and be like, what's going on here? And it'd be like, oh, a small seal, water dogs. They're so cute. Oh my god. Yeah, seals and dolphins. Oh dear, a lot of seagulls. You just don't expect to see seagulls, and then you find the wind turbines in the middle of the ocean. Suddenly there's thousands of seagulls. Like they have the offshore colonies. It's terrifying. Oh dear, got to see a few last year. It's so cool. We have lots of dolphins around the Dorset coast. We have 2 resident dolphins called Wills and Harry. Ah, yeah, I think, so when the ships would take off, you're thinking like near Dorset, I believe, there was a lot of them. A lot of the time when you're leaving, there's not going to be any dolphins because there's jet skiers who are like jumping all around you and stuff and taking pictures. So it's like, you're not going to get dolphins because there's too many jet skiers. So you have to wait till you get a bit more into the ocean. You gotta lurk. Oh, have a lovely lurk, Scuba. Good luck with the rest of your day. Good luck with sorting your haul. I hope that you have a nice rest of your day. Yeah. Oh dear. But it was cool though. It was cool. It was very cool. It's always the jet skiers. Yeah, I get why, to be fair. Like, I do get it. And it was cool to see them as well. But it was cooler to see the dolphins. The dolphins were cooler than the jet skiers. I'm sorry, jet skiers. But yeah, like coming in and going out, you had jet skiers going all over the waves around you, so... Oh dear. Is what is. Is what is. But it was fun. It's fun. Oh dear, and yeah, and the littler, smaller ones, like the oppies and stuff, like, yeah, no. You're a teeny tiny boat. They don't care about you. They don't care about you. The jet skiers don't even care about you. Oh dear, you'd be a big boat. I would love to do, yeah, one of the cruises one day where you can go and see whales and like the northern lights and all that kind of stuff. That'd be really cool. I'm not like big into cruises at the moment because it takes you away for a long time, and well, I'll be honest, I haven't gone on too many holidays, and I think doing some short ones first would probably be a good call. But I like the idea of doing some cruises eventually. Eventually I would like the idea. Just show me lots of places, because there's a lot of places I want to see, but I don't want to necessarily dedicate a whole holiday to going to. Show me lots of places. And if you can show me whales on top of it, that'd be great. Show me whales. Maybe a shark. I don't think you'd see a shark, but you can show me the whales. That'd be really, really cool. Oh dear. Whales on top of a cruise? Yeah. Oh my god, it's whales. Ah, excuse me, perfect. I've already got my seagull impression down so that so the whales don't feel afraid of me because I sound like a seagull. Thank you for the hick. Oh dear. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going on a cruise one day. It's not next on my list, but it's one of those ones of like, yeah, one day. One day. I'm really interested to see where TwitchCon is next year. Like the other time someone said, oh, maybe be in Ireland, and like it was like a kind of a throwaway comment, but now that someone said it, I'm like, I kind of really want it to be in Ireland. Can TwitchCon come to Ireland? That'd be amazing. Please, TwitchCon, go to Ireland. You probably already got a place booked and everything, but if you don't, Oh dear. Please don't be in London. Listen, as much as I would probably go to it in London, it would be so expensive. So expensive in London. And also, I've been to London a lot of times. I want to go to Ireland. Or Spain is fine. I've already been to Spain quite a few times as well, but it's still better than London. Oh dear. You live in Wales. You're right. But not the right kind of Wales. Not the kind of Wales I'm thinking of. Although I think you sometimes can see whales off the coast of Wales. At certain times of the year when they're like migrating and stuff. Oh dear. Psh, I want it to come to TwitchCon to come to Eastern US. Well, that'll be the American TwitchCon though, right? That'll be American TwitchCon. We're talking European over here. Although I would like to go to the American TwitchCon at some point as well. I would also like that. And if it came onto East Coast, I wouldn't mind that. Oh, wait, you don't want East Coast. Wait, what coast do you want? Oh no, East. Yeah, you do want East Coast. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. That's closer to us technically. So I wouldn't be against it. I highly recommend Dublin for a long weekend. Yeah, you can get a ferry across from Wales to Ireland, and it's like, that would be really fun. I would love to get the ferry across, go to TwitchCon in Ireland, have a nice time over there for a bit, and pop back. I would love that. That would be lovely. Let's do that. So if TwitchCon, if you could come to Ireland, oh my god. Oh my god. That would be amazing. And it would give me a really good excuse to just quickly pop across to Ireland on the ferry. Oh dear. That would be cool. That would be really cool. Maybe we could even get a little group of us going. Because I'm imagining... I remember Bait said they wanted to go to the next one. I don't know about Shifty. We'll go across on the ferry. Oh dear. There we go. Okay. That's the wings in. We did it. We heckin' did it. All base colors are now in. Nice. There we go. There we are. All right. Let's pause recording for a second because yes, next I need to find all my shade and stuff. I need to put the rest of it away. I talked to someone in Ireland and at TwitchCon Paris they said they don't have any places to put it at. Oh, okay. Oh, I'd love to go to Ireland. I'd love to go to Ireland. All right, I'm gonna put you all on just a 2-minute break if that's okay. I need to do my quick stretches, but also I'm a little worried that I might be about to have a migraine. So I'm just gonna take some stuff. I'm gonna take some sneaky stuff to try and get rid of it because it's not that bad right now, but I can kind of feel it. And I would like to not have a migraine actually, which means I'm gonna go make another cup of tea so I have something to take it with, and I'll be right back. I'll just be gone for like probably 2 minutes, if that. So I'm probably not gonna set you up with words if that's okay, just because it's gonna be a bit quick. Also, sorry, my migraines always start like here, which means I'm just giving it a little bit of a prod to be like, is it gonna happen or not? Because I don't want to take painkillers if it's not gonna happen. I would like to go to the next TwitchCon you too. I would. I missed last year's, and I'm okay with missing last year's because I wouldn't necessarily want to go to the Paris one. See, this is the thing. I am a little picky about what country it's being held in, or like not even what country, it's just where it's being held. Because if it had been elsewhere in France, I would have maybe felt different about it. Just Paris is a bit not really for me right now. But yeah, we'll see. Ireland should build a giant just for TwitchCon. This is the TwitchCon Centre. I'm curious. I don't know when they're going to announce it because I figured they would have announced something pretty soon, because like the call for artists and like creators and stuff is normally in the next couple of months. So I would have thought they would be announcing it maybe this month, maybe. Last year was February, was it? Ah, okay. So we might have to wait till February then. Okay, well, fingers crossed. All right, I will be back in just a minute. I'll leave you here. I will... It says, yeah, it just says quick break. I'll be gone very quickly. I'm just going to quickly grab another cup of tea, and then I might hide my screen very, very quickly. All right, back. We're back. Hello. I have done some things. Some terrible things. I've gone and looked after myself. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Everything's gonna be okay. And then if it gets worse, I'll end. But I kind of want to do all the fun bit. We've just finished doing all this bit. I want to do the fun bit. And so, yeah, here I am. Because normally I would stop. But I want to do the fun bit. Otherwise I've spent all stream doing this bit. That's no good. I just checked earlier today because I was wondering when they were going to announce it as well. And I think it's going to be in another country because it was so hot in Paris. Yeah. Yeah, no, that would actually make us like, yes, not the most ideal. Oh dear. Also, Paris is meant to be doing the Olympics, so I doubt they want TwitchCon this time. Right, that's too much. Oh, there goes my water bottle. There you go. There you go. Hi, Neil, hi, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're just getting to the point of shading things. I am just deciding whether I want to do any shading beforehand, but I haven't on the others, so I won't on this one either. I'm going to be a good bean and stick to the design stuff that has been set previously, which is, oh my god, I need to sort these out again. Whoa. Yes, it's fine. Ah, do you want goblin? Heckin' goblin. Very nice. Love a good bit of goblin. I love all of them, to be fair, but I do love a good bit of goblin. There we go. And we have all this to shade, and we have a lot of it to highlight as well. Originally, I was going to highlight in yellow. I think I'm going to find like a really bright pink and highlight in pink instead. It's a bit of a change of vibe, but I think that's going to be good. TwitchCon EU has been different city. Yeah, it's been a different city capital each time, yeah. Shoved a bunch more points in that one. Thank you! Thank you for shoving your points into goblins. Hell yeah, all of them are good. Any of them are good. I like all of them. Yes, I want ones that you guys will enjoy, and if you'll enjoy goblin, then that sounds good to me. Okay. So, where should we start when it comes to shading? Where shall we start? Maybe if I go from the top to the bottom, that would be good. Because I do have the inside of the bow that needs to be shaded pretty intense. So that's like probably one of the bigger parts of shading as well, so let's go like this. There you go. Oh dear. Squish the tiny creature cheeks. A small Moogle. They are very cute. Moogles are very, very cute. I'm honestly surprised they haven't made more plush Moogles from the different games, because Moogles often appear differently in different games. And they're all very cute and squishy. Tactical, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Happy hecking New Year. Happy hecking New Year. Oh dear. We've been discussing sharks a lot today. It's been a big, hefty shark discussion day. I've just been thinking a lot about sharks. We are on a bit of a time limit because I do have a migraine brewing a little bit. It's very, very, very mild right now. But I did a hefty laugh earlier and I noticed that I lost vision in a lot of my eye. So we've taken some pain meds and we're hoping that it doesn't hit too hard. But I want to get as much shading done now as possible just in case I do have to suddenly leg it. Because I really wanted to do this bit on stream, but it took so long to fill it all in. Oh dear. There we go. I got something. What's up? Oh dear. There we go. You're gonna lurk? Have a lovely lurk. Also, Viking, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Welcome, welcome. We are currently filling in. Well, we were filling in all the colours. This is Aiko from Final Fantasy IX with a little Moogle, specifically Mog. That's what we've been doing, but right now, we are finally getting to the point where we get to do all the highlights and shadows, which are my favourite bits. These are the bits I like the most, which might seem a bit weird because I am just filling in this with purple right now. But I feel like it adds a lot of dimension. It's really nice to see that suddenly be popping onto the art. Don't fruit push too much. I won't, don't worry. I'm pretty good. I know when it's getting too much, and normally it doesn't hit me this early, so I don't know what I did. Viking! Oh my god! Bless you! Thank you so much for the raid. 2 seconds, you've raided just as I've managed to get a knot. Oh my god, what is that? How dare you not when I'm receiving a raid? Very hecking rude, Fred. That's very hecking rude. Stop that. Okay. Sorry about that. My thread had to be the center of attention at all times. Very on brand for this thread. How was your stream? I hope that you had a good one. Welcome on in. Let me get you a shout out. Don't worry about that. I literally just went and stretched. I literally just went and did that 2 seconds ago. Oh dear. There we go. And if we do this one. There we are. Gotcha. How did it go? I hope you had a good one. How was your makers and crafting? What did you get up to today? What was on the table for making and or crafting? Ah, dear. I hope you had a good time with whatever it was. What I should say then is if you are joining from a raid, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to get any food, if you need to eat, sleep, anything like that, please do, as much as you are, of course, very, very welcome here. If you need to look after yourself, completely understand. All good. Otherwise, hello, hi. I think you already know me, but my name is Jelly, and I am a crafter cosplayer based in the UK. Oh dear. Oh dear. Patterns for a custom dress. Oh hell yeah. Oh, what a lovely project. Oh dear. There we go. Put this to start again because it's going to the end of the OST. We'll start again. Oh dear, lovely. What a cool thing to do. And so early in the week as well. Hell yeah. Oh, nice. I hope that it went really well. I hope you got all the patterns that you wanted. I hope it went, you know, as without hitch as possible for pattern making. I feel like pattern making is one of those things where it is just a little evil sometimes. Like, it can go really, really well, or it can just be being a little bit evil. I hope it was not too evil. There we go. And in there. I put this on. Yeah, I have. My headset feels kind of weird, to be honest, and I'm not sure why. Just feels a little odd. Can't quite put my finger on why, though. There we go. Nice. Yeah, we've been working on Aiko 2 days. We're hoping to finish her today, to be fair. Because this is not meant to be like a really, really long project or anything. And honestly, I'm really pleased with it. I wasn't sure how much I was going to like this one, which is a weird thing to say, I guess, about your own art, but I wasn't really sure if I was going to like this one that much. Because I was like, I think the sketch is okay, but I think it's a little too simple. So when I was working on it, I was like, eh. But then after stream yesterday, it was like, oh, okay, no, I actually really like this. I think this is very cool. This is very cool. This is what I wanted it to look like. I'm happy. I don't know if I like those stitches, though. I'm not sure if I like these. I'll fill them out a little bit and see if I like them more at the bottom. Sometimes when it's only half done, I don't like it that much. There we go. Let's get this bit filled in a little bit, see if I like it more when it's filled in at the bottom. I will say this purple is very, very similar to the other purple, which I kind of did see that coming because I used a dark purple, and you know, when they're next to each other, even though they are technically different colors, they're gonna look very similar. I think it's okay though. I think it's okay. It's a style. I've made a stylistic choice. Was it the right one? Who knows? I definitely don't know. And I'm definitely not going to say if I think it was the right choice or not. I'd say it's fine. There we go. I think the subtle differences will show once the whole thing is done. What is it? Trust the process kind of vibe. Because I've done this a few times, and sometimes it looks really weird for a while until it no longer looks weird anymore. Yeah, like a real trust the process. I think some artists say like the whole trust the process thing so much they have it as an emote, which honestly is kind of goals. I wish I trusted my own process that often. I think it's a good one though, because yeah, like I always remember I refer it back to like Bob Ross a lot. In that, like, when you would watch Bob Ross doing stuff, sometimes he'd be like making this beautiful landscape and then he'd suddenly like draw a big black line across it and you'd be like, ah! Boss, what are you doing, Bob? Bob, no! This beautiful landscape, now it's got this big black mark along it. And you just had to trust Bob and trust the process. And then, yeah, Bob would be like, oh, and then you do this, 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 and this, and be like, oh, phew, okay, it looks amazing again. Thanks, Bob. I'm glad that I trusted you. I trusted you in your artistic skill. Because, yeah, Bob would do, like, really random, massive strokes sometimes, and initially they'd look kind of like he'd just ruined his own art, like, only for a split second, because then he'd start to, like, blend it in, but there would be that split second where you'd be like, oh my god, Bob. Oh my god. That's very intense. Are you sure? Whoa, Bob, are you sure that's what you want to do? That was what Bob wanted to do. And it did look really, really good. I want to have that level of confidence. I'm getting there, I will say. I think I'm more confident than I used to be. I guess it's a long process, but we're getting there. Sometimes it was actually ruined. I'm sure that it was, but not on the television show. On the television show, I think he pulled it back pretty well every single time. But then I guess it's, what was it? He used to make free versions of it, right? The version you saw on television would have been the second version. He did the first practice, then the television, and then like the sellable one or whatever. I don't know. I remember that there was 3. So he did like 3 pieces of every art, which is honestly not that many, really. Not a lot. I thought there was a lot more than 3. I thought it was just 3. I thought it was his practice, the television, and the one he sold. Then again, Bob won't be around to tell us, so I guess we all have to make our own Bob mythology. Bobology. There we go. And up there. Oh my god, wait, no, you alive? You were in here earlier. Oh my god, were you in here while you were alive? Bless you, Gnome. Thank you so much for the raid. That's very heckin' kind of you. How did you do that? How did you get in here? Oh dear. Why can't I? Oh, there you go. Wrong button, that's why. There we go, we got you. How was your stream? I was, going chillhead before going live. I see, I was like, wow. Freaking magical bean, how the hell you managed that? Well, come on in, I hope the stream was good. I hope that it went really well. We've just been chipping away then since you've been gone. We've been slowly but surely adding more colors. We're, going in and adding the shading right now, so getting some extra purples in. The official Bob always say 3. Ah. So it could be more, but we'll never know. Dear, I think that's probably why I had 3 stuck in my head then, because I thought it was 3, but then I can't prove whether there was 3 or more. I wasn't there. I don't think I was even born. Oh, you made so much progress. Yay! We got a lot more colors in, and we're going in and we're adding some dark purple shadows, and then we're going to do bright pink highlights, I've decided. Because I'm going to kind of make her a lot more hearts and stuff like that sort of themed. So yes, that's the vibe. Oh dear, weren't even born? I won't elaborate any more on that, but oh dear, love that. Yeah, young whippersnappers, get your cane out. Oh dear. Yes, we are slowly but surely adding. This is my favorite bit. You've joined during my favorite bit. I should say no. You've obviously been busy today. If you need to go look after yourself post-stream, please do. As much as you are very, very welcome here. If you need to go do any self-care or anything like that, please do. Meanwhile, anyone who's joined with Gnome, you've joined at my favorite bit. So this is the bit where we go through and add lots of shading and highlights and stuff like that. And kind of just going in and trying to make it look more alive. And I love adding the shading and the highlights. It is my favorite bit of every single embroidery, is when we get to the bit where all the base colors are in, and now I get to go through and just add lots of dark purple or dark blue, whatever color shading I'm doing, and then lots and lots of bright, whatever kind of highlight I'm doing, in this case, pink. I love it. Run for a bit. You're fine. Enjoy the rest of your day. Again, massive thank you for the raid. It's very heckin' kind of you. And to any of you who haven't checked out Gnome before, Gnome does a mixture of crafts on their channel, but they do a lot of journaling and chill vibes. So if you're looking for someone to maybe unwind, relax a little bit, or maybe take up journaling, take up paper craft, stuff like that, Gnome would be a really, really good option. Ah, dear. What? There we go. And meanwhile, I'll just be here, slowly but surely, getting all of this covered with a darker thread. Because who needs skin when you can have just shadows everywhere? you go. I do need to get some more. I need to get some more though, because I'm running out here. It's a good start though, it's a good start. We got half the bow done and we got some other bits and bobs done. Happy with the first one. We'll need a few of these. You always forget how much shading you actually do. Because I'm like, oh yeah, I need barely any of this thread. Also, my chair has sunk. Excuse me, 2 seconds. There you go, that's better. Bring me back up again. But yeah, I really like adding all this. It makes it feel alive. I might add some more pink on the cheeks a little bit. I'm tempted to. Power Pop, welcome on in! You have been raided. Hello, hi. How goes it? It me. Oh dear. We have been filling in this embroidery. We started it yesterday. We finish it today. It's the goal. I came with gnomes. Yeah, no, gnomes has just gone on a little break. I think they said they had to get ready for work. Yeah. So hello. You saw the outline yesterday. Nice. So we've kind of just been slowly but surely chipping away at it, getting more of it in, and I'm really pleased with how it's looking so far. This is my favorite bit though. I've said it a few times now. The bit where you get to add all the shadows and the highlight is so fun. It's so fun. It's like, for me at least, in my opinion, it's the bit where I feel like it starts to come to life a little bit more, because you just, I don't know, it just makes things feel more textured. You can go back in, any bits you don't like, you just go do them again. I like it a lot. This bit's my favorite. It's the best. It's the best bit of the whole process, and I love it. And it's the last bit, so it's a bit that I often, if I'm like trying to do a piece in one day, this is the bit that I often don't get to on stream, unfortunately, because like if I need to go take a break, have a lie down, and then come back kind of thing, but by the time obviously I stop streaming, and so a lot of the time I don't even get to show this bit, but it is my favorite. I like it. Oh dear, it just takes a really long time to get to this bit, because you have to fill in all the colours and everything like that. The outline takes a lot longer than I always think that it's going to, because you imagine the outline to only take like 10 minutes, because you're just going around the outside, but it takes like what, 4 hours or something? It's a very long time. So yeah, it's nice when you can come back and get all of the shadows in, the fun bit. And details. Sometimes I put the details in with the shadows. That's fun too. That's also fun. Speaking of, I'm probably going to do that on this. There we go. Are we going to see the embroidery that only has shadows and highlight one day? Soon, maybe. I'll do the whole embroidery off camera and you only see the shadows and the highlight. Maybe, honestly. That could be the direction we go. My bestie has just had twins. I want to do 5 pounds of D&D stitch with my Oh my god. Congratulations to your bestie. That's a heckin' exciting one. Oh dear. I mean, there are the thing is, when there's twins, it's like, well, both, I guess. You'll do both. 2 babies, 2 gifts. But I think both would be good. I think you could do something really cute Final Fantasy or something really cute D&D. Both would be good. There we go, get that in there. And then add this bit up here. Which would... I guess... It depends on the Final Fantasy, I guess, because some of the Final Fantasies have pretty mature themes, but some of the D&D sessions can also have pretty mature themes. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. I guess Final Fantasy has some very fluffy characters in it, like chocobos and moogles and stuff like that, which would probably make a good stitch, right? But the problem is I'm very biased because I love D&D as well, but I really love Final Fantasy. I'm very biased because I love that one so much. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. We've literally only done this top bit, but it's okay. You should do them jellyfish and both. I mean, that's kind of more, I feel like jellyfish is an odd thing to give to a child though. I know that's an interest you kind of grow into. Exciting but hairy. She's diabetic. Babies that have been discussed with her doctors. So it's one sort of weren't so. These weren't so. It's been a medical journey. I see. Ah. Oh dear. Nerve-wracking. Nerve-wracking. Oh well. I hope everything goes well for them. I do. Ah dear. I hope everything goes as smoothly as it can. Obviously, when there are other medical issues, it's not always as smooth as you hear about, but. Yeah, I hope it goes as smoothly as it can for them. Yeah. I mean, you'd hope that a lot of the hard bit when it comes to like birth was over. I know there can be stuff that happens after birth, which is still difficult. And like obviously the body's readjustment and everything as well can take a while, especially if you've already got stuff going on. Yes. Ah, dear, jelly subs early. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know. I like by the time they're old enough to watch me, I might not be streaming. What happens then? Huh? I don't have any plans to stop streaming, but like what if Twitch doesn't exist by the time that they're old? Like that's the other thing. Like social medias will probably be completely different by the time that they're old enough to watch me. Oh good. Wait, it's called Zack and the Girl Freya. Very Final Fantasy. Very fun. I know a Zack and a Freya. I know a game series that has a Zack and a Freya in it. Oh. Oh. Well, listen, I'm biased towards Final Fantasy, but I do know a game that might have a character called Zack and a character called Freya in it. Just saying. I don't know, just maybe biased. Oh dear. There we go. Hence why I'm thinking Final Fantasy. Yeah. Yeah. I think that sounds like a very good shout. I think big brain, very funny. I like that. Yes. Zack, Edward, and Freya, Mina. Yeah, yeah. Like, why not? Why not? Oh yeah. Make them. Make them. Do it. Oh dear. Thing is as well, you'll have time. Like, they're just babies. You can make more stuff for them as they grow up. You don't have to make only one thing for them. You can keep making stuff for them. Every birthday or Christmas. If you wanted to. Obviously no pressure to, but you could. I'll have a lot of birthdays and Christmases to come. Oh dear. There we go. Alright. Let's get some shading down here for the sidey bits. And then in here. And then we'll come back for the bow. Oh, nearly unthreaded it then. Oops. It's okay though, it's okay. Brought it back. And then this shadow in there. Nice. And then there's a little bit of shadow around the edge because they do kind of border the face. And then there we go. There we are, and a little bit more at the top. Nice. Good. Happy days. And then we can go up and put the shading on the... Oh, actually, I should probably do the bit under the bow, shouldn't I? Because I did this one before. Let's do the shading under the bow, and then we'll whiz up, go onto the bow. I know you can't see a lot of the stitches that I'm doing right now. I'm very sorry. It's because it's purple on purple, and my camera already struggles to pick up purple, which means that my stitches are effectively invisible to you guys. But we'll move out of the hair as soon as possible so you can start to see what we're actually doing again. It's just, from my eyes, I can see the shading on the hair, so it's like, it's worth it to me to do it. And I'm sure when I take a proper photo of it, you'll see it as well. But yes, until then, please bear with, I'm sorry. I will try and make it so it's visible for you as soon as possible. Oh dear. There we go. And in there. And out here. And in here. And then maybe just one more at the top. Go. Nice. And then back back down to here again. Getting all the hair here. I'm probably gonna run out again. I might run out again about when I finish the hair though, which would honestly not be the worst. That's fine. That's an okay time to be running out. Go. And then down here. Go. And then we also need shading on this top bit here. Into there. And then I'll just be a little bit underneath this like weft of hair, like under there. And I think then that's all of the stuff for the hair done pretty much. Which again, I know you can't see as well unfortunately, but I promise it's been very worth it. You'll just have to take my word for it. It made a huge positive difference, yes. Just unfortunately not really one you can personally see. There we go. And then get that in there. Bottom in there. And I can just do the odd one going up. Go. And in there. I'll probably stop that there because I don't want to add too much. I don't want to put her all in shadow. She's meant to be quite a bright character. Where did I put the needle? There it is. Meant to be quite a bright character. Stop the shading on the face there. We still have the body to shade, but the hair and the face, there's a lot going on. So getting that done first is good. There we go. Again, she doesn't look so different from your end, unfortunately. Sorry about that. But she does look quite different from me. The head looks a lot more detailed than it did before, which is really nice. I don't exactly know how I'm going to do this on the wing. About whether do I even put any on the wing? I'm not sure. I'm a bit nervous about the wings. Maybe I'll do them first because then I can always trim it out if it turns out I don't like them, rather than doing it last and then getting stuck with stitches I don't want. Because I do want shading on the wing. I just don't know exactly how much I want. I don't want to go too hard on it. Because again, she's meant to be quite a bright character, but I think having none would look honestly odd. So let's maybe do like a little bit of a this kind of thing. Yeah, well if I just extend the line of the whatchamacallit, where the wing is, if I just extend that out a bit. Oh, I say that as that's not a oh my god, Shifty. I was so surprised because like the Animal Crossing music stopped for a second, then it started playing me. I was like, oh no, what have I done wrong? Just quiet, I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week since I was just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. And I'm staying on the glass, but I'm out of the depth. You feel mortified? I was terrified. I was like, oh no, I put it on the wrong thing. I thought my music had shifted. Dun, dun, dun. Whistles to me like a fish. In my defense, I do have an active migraine right now, so my cognition is probably not as good as it normally is. It might take me a little longer to understand what's going on than usual. Oh dear. But I don't want to stop streaming yet. I know that I have a migraine. I know that it's on its way, and I should stop it soon. But what if I just went a little bit longer? What if I just went a little longer? Because I really want to get all this stuff done. Yeah, no judgment. I'm just a little bit lost and confused this afternoon. It's gonna be that kind of vibe. That's okay though. Again, if it gets really bad, I will stop. I'm pretty good at knowing my limits at this stage. It just means brain might be a little slow, or slower than usual. You know, but what normally takes me like 2 minutes to get will take me 10 minutes to get. Did you finish? No, we have that again tomorrow. We have not finished Resident Evil yet. We have got to, if I had to assume, I think we are right before doing the Heisenberg fight. So basically last session I got very, very distracted and I did side quests for like 2 hours. But I have as far as I'm concerned, I have pretty much 100% of the town at this point. So I got very, very distracted, and then I didn't have as long to do Heisenberg because I'd already started later in the day, and then I got really, really distracted doing loads of side quests, and now here we are. But I think we should be fighting Heisenberg pretty much first thing tomorrow. Like as soon as I start playing the game, then we'll start fighting him, because I'm pretty sure, I don't know this, but I get the vibe that I have paused the game right outside of the boss arena. That's the vibe, because I just met up with Chris, and Chris is like, we'll use this, and then he has this like digger or something, and then yeah. Okay, there we go. So that's where I think I'm at. It's difficult when it's the first time we played a game, because you don't know if I don't know if anything I've just told you is correct, but I think that's where I'm at. There we go. Ah, dear. I'm sticking stuff with glue and Doggy's been barking, crying. I think both. Yeah, time for a hecking break. Aww. That dog needs some pets. They need a dog petting break. Very important. Very, very important. You can't skip on your dog petting breaks. You need to go do that. Do not blame you. That's important stuff right there. Oh, dear. What? And in there. Okay, so you got the little hand, and then get this a little shaded under here. Go. And there. There we are. Have you played Resident Weevil? Oh, I don't know if I've played Resident Weevil. I've played a few Resident Evil games, but not Weevil. Is that like a... Is that something that's like a spin-off? Is it any good? Would you recommend? I can add it to the list. The growing list of games that I need to complete at some point. There we go, and then just... there. And there. There we are, because you have these really, really poofy bits around their hand. It's kind of an unusual outfit, honestly. Very, very unusual. But I'll try and be as accurate as I can, and she does have those very poofy things around her hands. Those are real. And then... okay. And... nice. Oh dear. I've got so much to edit. Oh, oh, I'm sorry. Good luck with your editing. I hope that it goes well. You got this, I believe. Ah, dear. Beelbum, Resident Weevil Beelbum is an insect-themed character horror demo with pre-rendered backgrounds. It takes about 10 to 20 minutes to complete. Oh. Oh, this is a quick one. Is it like a spoof of Resident Evil out of interest? Because just based on the name, I kind of assume it is kind of like that sort of game. Would you say that it is a little, like a bit of a spoof kind of game? Because I don't know, I could be wrong. It could just be a very similarly named, you know? It just seems like it might be. There we go. Thank you. Heckin' New Year's resolutions! Gosh dang it! Was your New Year's resolution to do more editing? I'm sorry, Shifty. It's an intense one. Oof. Oof. Good luck. You've got this. That's a lot of work. But I believe in you. You've got this. Not sure. The blurb is on it. Oh, okay. Let's find yourself in an notification as well as off his body. Must escape. Kind of sounds like a Resident Evil. Yeah, sounds like it could be a Resident Evil game. Make videos regularly. Got to try and edit weekly. Ooh. Yeah, that's an intense, steep change. That's for sure. Good luck. I hope that it goes well. Have you considered making time lapses? If you put everything that you make at 7,000% speed. I'm not going to say that it's easy editing, because no editing is easy. However, you don't have to do any like voiceover or anything like that, so you don't have to listen to your own voice, which is nice. I do not like listening to my own voice. I'm assuming you're in the same boat. I think most people find it a little rattling. And you just get to put funky music with it. Got a few resolutions. Oh, wait, what are the other ones? I don't think what I make can be time-lapse. Yeah. The nice thing about time-lapse really is the fact that there is no voice. You don't have to worry about doing a voice. My voice sounds very odd. Same. Whenever I hear clips of my own voice, I'm like, stop this. Stop this. No. No. Not clips of my own voice. Oh dear. Okay. This looks really cool. This looks really cool. I really like this. Okay, I do need to jump all the way up though. Just to do the shading under here, and then we need to do the other side very similar. But it is very cool. Very cool. Dear, I want to be more confident in sizes this year. I want to make a cosplay, or at least some shirts. I might add some resolution to the list. That's fair. That's fair. There's nothing wrong with adding things as opportunities come up as well. Like, it makes sense to not have all of your New Year's resolutions at New Year's, I think, because the likelihood that things could change over the year and new opportunities might arise would be good. For me, I treat these as things to try. That's fair. Yeah, I don't really do New Year's resolutions as much as every New Year I take a moment to reevaluate what I'm working hard for, so that at the end of the year, I don't necessarily make New Year's resolutions, because a lot of the time it's stuff that I've already started doing, but I reevaluate the stuff that I'm already doing and being like, do I want to change any of it? Does anything need changing? Do I think I could do better if I fixed this around a bit? There's not quite New Year's resolution either. But it is something that happens at New Year's. And it does sometimes mean I make changes at New Year's, but a lot of the time it's stuff that starts way before. Oh dear, just because of the nature of how that sort of thing goes. I got into hockey because of my resolution last year. Hell yeah! That's good. Oh dear. And I got to learn 3D, of course. Yeah. That'd be really good. And you've got real reasons to learn it now, because there's things you can do with it for your streams, but also for games, for mods, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, no, that sounds like a really good one. Plus, you know people that are pretty proficient at 3D modeling, which is always a really good thing. Like, if you have someone around who, if you got stuck on something, you could just ask. At least for me, I find that makes things less intimidating. If I'm like, I could ask someone. Like, do I like asking for help? No, to be honest, I don't. But if I do need help, can I ask? Yeah, because there are people around that may be better at this thing than I am right now. You know, safety models like important to lethal company. Exactly. It's like a really good reason to try and crack down on it, because then yeah, you can immediately use it, which has got to feel nice. There we go. And just want to get a little bit of shading over there. There we go. And there we go. Yeah, I just realized I didn't do because the chin would want a shadow consistently the whole way around, which is why I didn't even bother filling that bit in, because it was always going to be filled with chin. But it does need some sort of shading there. Otherwise it looks quite odd. There we go. And there. Good. I like her very much. I do like her very much. I didn't think I was gonna like Aiko, but there we are. I like it. I like it. I do think she needs something more pink on her cheeks. I think the basic blush I did kind of gets lost once you have all the other colours there, which is fine. I don't mind adding like a little bit more blush to the cheeks. To be honest, if that's the only thing that I have issues with at the end, that's a nice easy fix, to be honest. So I definitely do not mind doing that as a fix. I just need to find a pink that will not clash too much with the other ones I've used, because the pink on the Moogle nose is going to be partially the background, so I can't really use that, because if I wanted to stand out more, using the same colour as the background is probably a bad call. There we go. Oh, can't find any Final Fantasy ones I like. Yeah. Typical Final Fantasy stuff. Matrix, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We are doing Final Fantasy IX, Ico. We're doing a little embroidery file. We started this yesterday and we are pretty close to finishing it now. I will have to... How will I do that? Probably in post. It's because I want to add some pink blush to the background, but it's kind of a bit of a difficult time to do that now because I'd have to remove it from the hoop stand, which would heck with the recording, unfortunately. So that's going to have to be probably something I do in retrospect afterwards. I just have to remember. It's all well and good me being like, ah, yes, I shall do that after, but I also have to remember that I've said that I shall do that after, which is the hard bit. The bit that I will probably forget is the bit where I commit to doing something later. There we go. That being said, I'm very pleased with how it's turning out so far. I think it's very cute. Oh, I will say, I might have to have a bit of a lie down post stream just while I'm getting better, but I am quite excited now to look online and see if I can find some tutorials for different art styles. That might be good. Maybe this year will be the year that I one day get a drawing tablet. I'm not committing to that. I refuse to commit to that, but maybe this will be the year that I get a drawing tablet. Because right now I do all of my digital artwork with mouse and keyboard, which at times is a little limiting and makes things a lot harder than they need to be. Oh dear. But at the same time, I'm also like, but if I have the money for that, would I really want to spend it on something like that? Because that's a lot of snacks. That's a lot of snacks. Also, if that could be like a cricket, another piece of crafting stuff. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. There we go. Get this down here. And around here. There we go. And then we have this bit, which is all shaded. I don't even know why I bothered filling this in with red, honestly. This is an awkward place to fill in, and I still did it. Even though it kind of just makes my life more hard. Oh, dear. Earlier me maybe got a little confused. That's okay, it happens. It's not the end of the world, it just means I'm stitching over other stitching, which is fine. You won't be able to tell at the end, but it just means it's a little harder on the hands because obviously you're pulling a needle through multiple layers of stuff. It's not the worst thing in the world. There's definitely worse mistakes, but it's a bit of a silly one. It's a bit of a silly one. It means my hands have to work harder. My hands are already working pretty hard. I don't think they need to work any harder. Go. Ooh. Alright. And the hand shading. I don't know if she has mittens. I know that her hands are covered. I think she might actually be wearing gloves, but because of like the PS1 style, it looks like she's wearing mittens. I guess if I had to say, I think she'd be wearing gloves. That being said, it is much easier for me if I choose that she is wearing mittens, which is why I've decided that she's wearing mittens, even though I think technically she's probably wearing gloves. Mittens have no fingers, so I picked the easy option of mittens. There we go. Get that under there. And that one under there. And then go. And get that around there. Okay, cute. My chair has sunk again. I'm feeling short. Get that out of there. Oh! Oh! think we're fine. That's not even me, that's the weather hitting. Oh no. We've held out really well though. We've held out for 5 hours. I think we're doing pretty good. The fact that my stream hasn't gone down so far, touch wood, oh, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, I'll take that. Thank you, by the way, Mark, for the hydrate. I should hydrate, my tea's still warm. Ah, delicious. Thank you, I had quite a big hydrate there actually. It's going along well, thank you! I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm really, really pleased with it, honestly. It needs its highlight, and I'm really excited for that one because I think that's going to give it a very different vibe. But I really like how it's looking. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased. I think it's very, very heckin' cute. And I like that. There we go. We do need to put some, like, longer bits in it again. It's a puffy sleeve. I want it to look puffy sleeve. Just cold and new. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope maybe you get some mild weather soon, if it isn't mild for you already. Get some heckin' mild weather. Have a nice mild weather system come your way. Nothing too dramatic, just mild. What sort of tea is that? And do you take cream and sugar? I take milk, and it's an English breakfast tea, but it's called biscuit tea. So it's like an English breakfast tea that is flavored like with biscuits. So it smells like you've dunked a biscuit in it, but it doesn't taste sweet, because I'll be honest, I'm not so keen on sweet tea. So yeah, it's not a sweet tea, but it smells vaguely biscuity, and so it kind of gives you the vibe of having a biscuit with your tea without actually having anything sweet, which is perfect for someone like me, who's like, I like English breakfast tea, and I like the idea of dunking biscuits in it, but I don't have a massive sweet tooth, so I can't often dunk as many biscuits as I'd like. This is like the perfect in-between. This is also, by the way, my Final Fantasy mug, which has all of the wait, I just realized, I need to show you that in a second. This literally has Aiko on the mug. This was a coincidence and not planned. Oops. But yes, I will show you that in just a second. Let me get this bit in because it's nearly all embroidered with the shadow. And then I'll show you. We're literally using a Final Fantasy IX mug. There we go. And scoot that through there so it's nice and held in there. I'm keen on sweet biscuits and non-sweet tea. Yeah! I mean, to be honest, if you like that, you might like biscuit tea. It's Yorkshire biscuit tea. It's very nice. All right, let me pause the recording really quickly. Show you my mug. So here's my mug, and if you look here, that's Aiko. That's the character we're embroidering right now. There she is. See that? I literally have the character that I'm embroidering right now on my mug. That's how I'm a very big Final Fantasy IX fan. I have a lot of Final Fantasy IX stuff hanging around. Yeah, there she is. She's hanging out. All right. I'm gonna use this pink to highlight, which I know is really dramatic. It's gonna look really cool. You'll have to trust the process again. Actually, I already have some of this out, so I can use that straight away. It's gonna look really cool, I promise. Go back to recording again. Nice, thank you. Yeah, I really love that mug. I got it from an MCM, one of the artist alleys, surprisingly. I really love it. It's one of, I love all of my mugs. All of my mugs are normally gifts. This was kind of also a gift, but I love all of them, but I do particularly love this one. It's a very good mug. All right, get ready for some dramatic highlighting, because this is what I like to do with the ones where it's like, they've got a lot of bold colors on it, so add more bold colors. I think this pink is perfect. So I'm not doing that. I've got brutally woken up by my jaw. Oh my god, your dog jumping on your ribs. He wanted attention. He wanted to say hello. He wanted to check you were okay. I was like, oh my god, are you fine? You've been lying down for a while, which I know is like you do when you sleep, but are you okay? You would tell me if you weren't okay, yeah? It's like that kind of vibe. Very heckin' cute. Okay, get some pink on there. And get some up here. Yeah, this is gonna look really dramatic against all of the really dark colors. But that's kind of what I wanted. She's a dramatic character. She's a kid. She's very drama. 2 seconds. That was a big wave. Oh my god. Oh. I was, whoa. Brain? Can we last just a little bit longer, please? That was a big one. Oh dear, sorry about that. Apologies. Sometimes it be like that. My brain is having a bit of a moment. It's wanting, you know, in the same way that your dog is wanting attention and such jumping on your ribs, my brain is also jumping on my ribs right now. And, woo. Oh my god. Please. There you go. There you go. I'm gonna sit back for 2 seconds. I'm gonna take about 2 seconds and get over that wave. Head contractions. A cat likes to get in my face when I sleep sometimes. Nice! Heckin' cute. It's heckin' cute. Okay. I'm really, really sorry. I'm gonna have to end stream. I'm so sorry. My head is giving me, it's getting to a point now where it's sending me some signals that I probably need to stop. So I'm gonna very quickly start running off. I'm sorry. For those who don't know, I have migraines quite often, and I am starting to be overtaken. So let's find someone to send you all into, and I'll probably have to leave a lurk. Let's have a look. I think you're gonna be leaving soon. Is there anyone who's just started that I could send you towards that I didn't raid yesterday? Oh my god. Okay, let's see. We could go to this. We could go to this. This is doing Truck Simulator, which means they're probably going to be going for a little bit longer. Oh dear, take it. I'm sorry about that. Thank you so much for popping by, everyone. Apologies. I really, really wanted to finish this one on stream today, but I just don't think my body was okay with it, so that's okay. We'll. Oh no, that's not the right command. Also, that's the person we're raiding into, in case any of you get left behind, because that does happen sometimes. There we go. If you would like a raid call, there's our raid calls. I'm sorry for running out so early. I will go rest for a little bit, and then I will come back hopefully tomorrow with Resident Evil, where I'll feel a lot better. Thank you so much for everyone for joining me, and thank you so much everyone for cheering on. I will try and get this finished later tonight when I'm feeling a bit better, if I can, so I can show you it finished. Otherwise, take care everyone. I'm going to be sending you over to Dis. They're a very hacking sweet beam streamer, a very chill vibes kind of place, which I think is perfect right now, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take care. There we go, and we'll need to go here. Oh wait, I haven't stopped